my bestie.
All right. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Hold on. How's this work? Wait. Shit. Hold on. I didn't really think about this. I have the PDB downloaded on my main account. Does that mean I gotta download the main version on my alt account Wait, should I have been doing this the whole time? Uh-oh. Wait a minute, am I throwing? Oh, shit. Wait a minute, am I throwing? How's this work? Let me swap accounts. Uh-oh. Let me go look. Oh, fuck, it's still in the PTB. Oh, no. Does it take forever to swap back? Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, 33 gigs. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, dude. Okay, well. Oh, I thought I did this already, but I forgot. Oh, fuck me, dude. All right, well, let me just go into the chat where the teams are talking. Hello, friends. It seems as though the idiot streamer forgot to download live version of DVD, so it's gonna be a minute. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm sorry, friends. Okay, all right, sick. All right, cool. Look, guys, it's got to download. It's at 8% already, so like 9%. Look, it's flying. It's fine. It's flying. It's flying by. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Man, yo, Kylie, thank you for the resub. 17 months. Hi, bestie. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What up? GK Holder, thank you so much for the 8 months as well, man. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, bud. We could just do PTB scrims, you know? And instead of me downloading live, I could just make everyone else download the PTB, and then bam, dude, easy peasy. Sounds like a great time, honestly. Well, it's fine. It's already at 15%. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be dropping some frames while it downloads, but that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So hey, how you guys doing? How you guys doing, by the way? I guess while we're waiting, we can still take a look at the schedule and everything. So the plan today is that I think SpookyLoopz will be joining me a little bit later. He said around 7 p.m. ish, so like I don't know, like 45 minutes to an hour ish is when he'll be around, I think. But we have Solitude versus Overcome for the first matchup. This is our first time seeing Solitude. I think this might be our first time seeing Solitude, so it should be interesting. But I think it's an EU team because I think we had them up against Decay, and Decay had to drop out last minute. Decay is also an EU team. But I think this is our first time seeing Solitude, so it should be interesting to see how that goes. Overcome, obviously a team that we know very well. And then Brad's versus Quarter Gen Gods. Brad's, if I'm not mistaken, is like the like brother / sister team to Chad's. It's Chad's and Brad's. I get it. Brad's. You love to see it. So Brad's versus Quarter Gen Gods. That should be an interesting matchup. Quarter Gen Gods was that solo queue team that we saw a while back, but we've seen them quite a few times since, and they've been growing every single time we see them. So you know they've been improving quite a bit. Jim Rob. Wait, is it Jim Rob or Jim Bob? Jim Rob receivers. I don't know what is that. Is that supposed to mean something that I just don't get? Like, does that? Is there something I don't understand there? I don't know. Jim Rob receivers versus Chair Sniffers with a Pyramid Head Huntress Billy. Again, we all know Chair Sniffers very, very well. Jim Rob receivers is a newer team to Scrims, but I'm pretty sure they're not new to comp, right? I mean, they must not be if we're putting them up against Chair Sniffers, so that should be a good matchup as well. And then the final matchup for the night is PSR making their big comeback, dude. Their big comeback. It's Rim Job backwards. Oh, it's like Rim Job receivers, but Jim Rob. Oh, they're trying to pull a fast one. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. And then PSR making their comeback, dude. Power Struggle Rangers is back, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but Power Struggle Rangers re-signed up. They're back. They're back, baby. And they're going up against Primordial to end the night. So, yeah. Should be a good games. A good set of games today, man. I'm kind of excited for it. My download's currently at 37%. Oh, my God. This is actually the worst. Holy shit. This is actually just all my fault. This is literally just all my fault. Holy fuck. It's whatever. Scooty, I'm going to be streaming the qualifiers too. As far as I'm aware, I think the plan for the qualifiers on Sunday is that me and Hens are both going to cast the same matches, but we're going to cast both sides of it. Does that make sense? Because the qualifier is going to work similar to the community cups, where basically like one team's killer is going to play against the other team's survivors, but they're going to do it at like the same time. So like, for instance, like Team A's killer will be going against Team B's survivors, but at the same exact time, Team B's killer will be going against Team A's survivors, right? Like, and they'll both be happening simultaneously. So I think what's going to happen is that me and Hens are going to pick out games out of each like bracket that look good, and he's going to cast one of the 2 games and I'm going to cast the other 2. That way you can kind of see both sides. So you can like flip back and forth between our streams and like kind of see, right? Because like the win con is going to depend on how the other game is going, right? Like if one game ends really, really, really quickly with like, I don't know, like a 4K3 or something, then that makes the win con for the other game obviously like a 4K2 or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah. Because of this delay, no gym robs for you. No, my gym robs. No. Also, our first matchup, I think, is going to be Ghostface. Yeah, it's going to be Ghostface, Pyramid Head. You know, it actually worked out interesting. Like the like picks and drafts or whatever worked out really interesting today. We have Pyramid Head in every single set, guaranteed. This might be like the first time this has happened in like months. Maybe like a year. Like when's the last time we had one killer guaranteed in every set? I feel like sometimes we'll get 3 out of 4 sets with the same killer guaranteed, but I feel like it's really rare to see them guaranteed all 4 sets. Like sometimes you get like 3 guaranteeds and then like a tiebreaker or something, right? Where it's like even that's kind of insane. But all 4 sets are 100% guaranteed to have a Pyramid Head game. That's so weird. That's so weird because I feel like Pyramid Head is usually not even that high picked. Like he's not one of those killers that people pick super often, so it's very interesting. But we have Ghostface to start with Pyramid Head to follow it up with Demo tiebreaker, then Pyramid Head Huntress with Wraith tiebreaker, then Pyramid Huntress with Billy tiebreaker, and then Pyramid Ghostface Billy tiebreaker. So lots of Pyramid Head, good bit of Huntress, couple Ghostface games. I mean, honestly, like there's only 3 killers guaranteed. Like realistically, if the games don't go to tiebreakers at all, it's actually just going to be Ghostface, Pyramid Head, Huntress. Like in theory, we could just see 3 killers today. So that's kind of an interesting little tidbit. My download's currently at 64, 65. It just went to 65. Oh god. Oh no, dude. I hate that everyone's just sitting there waiting for me. Oh god. Oh god. What time is it? 6:20. Oh, I already started late too. Oh no, not like this. They're all just sitting there waiting. Oh, it's the worst. That's a good point. Thanks to me fucking up the start, maybe we can get Spooky in for the first set, you know? True. That's very, very true. That's a good point. Yep. I keep saying Jim Bob. I keep saying Jim Bob too. I want to say Jim Bob, but should I just call them Rim Job? Like that's the point of it, right? If the point of it is that it's is that it's Rim Job, maybe I should just call them Rim Job receivers, because it's clearly what they're going for, you know. So maybe like I could just let them have it, you know. I can let them have the rim jobs that they're asking for. Man. We're currently at 74 though. It's going kind of fast. Like it's going kind of quick. I think the problem is even after it's done downloading, I think it has to take a minute to like unpack or whatever the fuck. So yeah, I don't know. Our name is Rim Job Receivers, but we weren't sure if it was allowed. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure if like Dino and Kurt would have allowed it. Maybe. I feel like sometimes the names are a little bit too much where they're like, okay, let's not. But like Rim Job Receivers, I don't know, man. Like I wouldn't really have a problem with you being named Rim Job Receivers, but you know, that's also me being an idiot. And I feel like sometimes like, I don't know, Dino or someone else will be like, nah, we shouldn't. And I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. We probably shouldn't. Like I'm very easily swayed, you know? I'm very easily swayed one way or the other. Like if it's up to me, dude, I'd probably just allow everything. Like who gives a fuck, you know? But you know, maybe. Maybe put up a long gamble while we wait. True. That is a good point. To be fair though, this is our first time ever seeing Solitude. So like, it's gonna be maybe hard to gamba, but you are right. Maybe just having a good long gamma set would be a good idea. Ghostface set, both games. Solitude versus Overcome. And we'll give you guys 10 minutes on this one. We'll give you a 10-minute gamba. So here we go. Ghostface set, both games. Solitude versus Overcome. You got 10 minutes to gamba. Yeah. Prion, what up, gamer? Good to see you. Hello. Yeah, that's my kitty. Yep. Play ads now? We've already gotten some ads out of the way, but I could play more, maybe. I mean, that's true. I guess I could just stack some ads, right? You're not wrong. Stop swearing, please. Okay, I'll play the fucking ads, man. God. Jesus. Yeah. That's fine. 92%, 93%. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. It's almost there. Just a little bit more, man. Just a wee bit more, man. and we should be good. Yeah, I'm excited about the I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of excited about the tournament on Sunday though, like the qualifier. Like the qualifier and also like the tournament on the following weekend. It should be really sick. I'm kind of excited because I think Hen said that the qualifier had like 60 teams sign up or something, which is kind of awesome, man. I think having like a big open qualifier like that feels like the best way to do it to me. Like that feels like such an awesome way to go about doing things, because I feel like it really gives everybody a chance to like participate, you know? Like it's not like you just invite the top X teams and it's like, oh well, even if you think you deserve to be there, you don't even get a chance to because they just invite people when you don't get invited, and then it feels bad. But like, I don't know, this way it's like kind of nice because I feel like everybody gets a chance. Like if you really are good enough to belong in the tournament, you can show that and get into the tournament, right? Like anyone's able to do so, which is kind of sick. I'm kind of about it. All right, the download is done, but now it's verifying. Oh god, how long is this gonna take? Okay, it's actually going pretty fast. The verification is already at 30%, so it's kind of going fast. Yes. No games played yet, right? Soon, man. Look, soon TM. I promise. Soon TM. Very soon TM. Just give me a moment or so. It's at 80%. It's almost there. Yo, Mumuchi, thanks for the sub. Welcome in, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes and thank you for the support, buddy. Thank you. Also, fuck you, Shay. Fuck you. You smell. But also, yeah, solo queue form. Yeah. Look, it's a bad time to sell the solo queue form. Look, give me some time, okay? You don't want me to sell out the solo queue form at the beginning of the stream. That's kind of a waste. Like, let me wait until, like, the games are being played. Everyone sees what's going on. We have more people in here. This is not the time, okay? It's too early for this. Way too early for this. Okay, the game's done. It's booting up. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Did you ever reach out to True to Codecast? No. I'm really bad at reaching out to people, dude. Like realistically, if it relies on me to reaching out to people, it's probably not going to happen. But I mean, it's one of those things where like I've thought about it many times, you know, and I've still thought about it. I've still been thinking about it. You know, it's been on my brain here and there, but I just like, I don't know if I don't know. It takes a lot for me to really want to like reach out and like really do something. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Tofu, stop swearing, please. I'm sorry, Stone Arrow. I'm sorry. I have a lot of friend requests that I gotta take. Hold on a second. Bam. Yep. Perfect. Okay. My sound is off for whatever reason. Okay. All right. It takes a lot of energy to reach out to people when you're an introverted gamer. True, dude. True. Like even getting Spooky on is like kind of a big deal, you know? So I don't know, man. You know? I'm looking forward to scrims. Hopefully no cuss words though. Why are you here? If you what are you doing here? If you don't want cuss words, why are you here, man? This is not the place for this, brother. Like what the funkin' waggles? JFL, what's up, dude? What's up with everyone asking to stop squaring? It's not everyone. It's just Harry Rugby and apparently Stone Arrow because I think he's a troll. He's kind of a troll, so I think he's just being a troll. Like Stone Arrow's a troll, so I think that's the excuse. I don't know. Harry's just he's a strange gamer. You know, he's kind of a strange gamer. Anyway, here we go. We got Sin on Killer, gonna be playing Ghostface up against the survivors of Overcome. We got Mooney, Proxer, Burzard, the 300 ping God, and Milton in here as well. So pretty much the squad, you know, all up in here. So we'll see what these guys can do. Again, remember, Ghostface does have more restrictions. I mean, I feel like I don't know if it's even worth saying anymore. I feel like when's the last time we were on like old rules? I think it's been like a month at least, right? I feel like it's been like a month since we actually had like the rule set where we allowed like Delhi to be against like everyone or whatever the fuck. We haven't had that in a long time. But Ghostface is basically like a tier 3 killer. So we do allow exhaustion perks, which that's actually kind of out of the ordinary, right? If you watch other comp places, exhaustion perks against Ghostface is actually very out of the ordinary. That's normally not a thing, because you actually can be a little bit more reckless with your positioning when you have things like sprint burst up, you know. But that being said, even with exhaustions, we've still seen Ghostface do really well. We heavily restrict things like healing perks, like reset perks, like things that you like ways to heal faster, as well as things like second chance perks like DS or anything of the like. So there will be a lot of restrictions on the survivors. They will have to play very, very tight and carefully. And I think this is EU versus EU, so I think everyone should be on good ping here, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I mean, Overcome, honestly, I feel like typically Overcome plays on high ping. Typically we have Overcome going against NA teams, but it's kind of nice to actually have an EU versus EU matchup. So everyone should be on pretty good ping here. And again, I don't really know much about Solitude. I don't really know what to expect of these guys. I don't think I'm super familiar. Like, I know I've seen like some of the players on their team, I recognize their names. But like I don't recognize their name in the sense that like I've seen them play. I just know them from like around the community, but I don't really know like the level of play that they're gonna bring. I'm really not 100% sure. So this should be interesting. This should be very interesting. I'm very curious. What's tiebreaker? Pyramid Head is the second match, and then Demo is tiebreaker. We're gonna have Pyramid Head in every single series. Every single series is gonna have Pyramid Head somewhere in it. As a matter of fact, it's gonna be the first game of every single series except for this one. So yeah, man, tons of Pyramid Head today. Spooky will be joining in a bit. Spooky will be joining around 7 p.m. ish. And I don't know if Spooky's gonna be. Also, I don't know if Spooky's gonna be staying all night as well. I think he said something about. He said something about like he was like not feeling too well or something. Like I think he's still kind of getting over like some sickness. So he might not stay for the full stream, but he said he'd come in and catch for like a few hours or so. So you know, we'll see. We'll see. We will see how it goes. So much PP. I know, right? Some would say too much, maybe. It's actually, again, it's kind of surprising because I feel like Pyramid Head is typically like... I feel like Pyramid Head is typically one of those sets that I think people don't pick. Like, I feel like when we have Pyramid Head in the rotation, it feels like sometimes we'll get like 1, maybe 2 games of them tops. And people will like, will like gravitate, sorry, that's what I'm looking for. They'll like gravitate towards like other killers. What was the killers that we had to choose from this time? It was Billy, Ghostface, Pyramid Head, Spirit, Wraith, Demo, Huntress. Like, to be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised that there's not just like a ton of Demo. Like, as a matter of fact, the only potential Demo game we have is the tiebreaker for this set. No one picked Demo. Like, isn't that weird? No one picked Demo. Like, Demo's a pretty loved killer. I thought Demo would be like, I thought we'd have Demo in almost every single set. You know what I mean? No one picked Spirit at all. Spirit got totally banned out. We only see Billy in tiebreakers, which is also kind of surprising. Wraith is only there in tiebreakers. Like, it's honestly kind of interesting. And like Huntress, we actually have 2 guaranteed Huntress games. Like Huntress is like another one of those killers where I thought that Huntress wouldn't get picked at all, given what's, you know, like available. It's kind of crazy. Zarina. What was the killer pool? It was, I'll say it again. It was Hillbilly, Ghostface, Executioner, Spirit, Wraith, Demo, Huntress. So I think the only killer that we're not seeing at all, no matter what, is Spirit, right? I think every other killer we at least have a chance of seeing. Because we have a chance of seeing Billy, Wraith, and and Demo. But we don't know if we're going to see them. And then we get guaranteed Ghostface, guaranteed Pyramid Head, guaranteed Huntress. So yeah, like, you're right, like, no Billy. Isn't that weird? I mean, again, we could see it in the tiebreaker, but the fact that no one picked Billy is weird. Stream Elements is bugging for me and I can't get into the overlay. That's honestly okay. Even if the scoreboard isn't updating, that's still fine. I think we can kind of keep track ourselves. Like, it's nice to have the scoreboard update, but if it's bugged, it's not a huge deal. Like, it's not the end of the world. So if you can get it fixed at some point, that'll be cool. But if not, don't stress about it. It's kind of fine. Anyway, here we go. Sin on Pyramid, or sorry, not on Pyramid Head. Sin on the Ghostface. Let's see what it decides to go with. Sorry, let me turn off my music. Agi. Oh, he's got Eruption. Actually, no Corrupt Intervention either. No Corrupt Intervention at all. And he's got Agi, Pop, Pain Res, Eruption. So triple regression along with agitation. That is actually really interesting. Burzard changed his name to Burizhard. I don't know if I support this or not. I don't know how I feel about this. Builds all a good chemical trap being utilized here. Really interesting. Empathic connection, adrenaline. Still some really strong perks available. Stream does not have a delay. No. There's no prize pool on the line or anything, so there's really no need for a delay. If there was a prize pool, I probably would have a short delay, but there's really no need to. I'd rather have the chat interaction. Like the fact that I was able to answer your question right now is because of the no chat delay, which I prefer to have that because there's no prize pool. If people are like stream cheating, that's fucking embarrassing. You know what I mean? Like, come the fuck on. Sin finding some scratch marks here, but not quite able to find where they went. Ooh, does find Riz-Hard though. And gets an opening hit onto him. Burzard again playing from India. So the gamer's on like probably 200 ping even to EU servers. Like Burzard's basically perma 200 ping. Like he'll never be lower than 200 ping no matter what server he connects to pretty much. In scrims at least. So yeah, not gonna take the chase with him though. The thing about Ghostface on this map. See, also, you know what's interesting? There's no Sloppy Butcher on this build. That's actually really bizarre. I was wondering, I was like, something's missing in this build, but what is it? And I couldn't think of it. But yeah, Sloppy Butcher is missing, which is really weird. Because, yeah, I mean, Ghostface is a killer where, like, honestly, like, this is the weird thing. Like, a lot of people might not know this, but this map is actually really strong for looping a killer. Like, if a killer is just a basic M1 killer, this map has a lot of really strong pallets. Like, it is very, very hard. Mooney, really good job greeting that. Not even using the pallet. Gonna run around, use the window, buying a lot of time with this pallet. We'll probably throw it now. Getting the blind as well. Actually, canceling the blind. And he does have this pallet out here, but he's kind of stuck. But yeah, he can still break him out. If he takes the time to stalk him here, it's gonna waste a lot of time. Actually, he gives him the inside of the map. Wait, but Mooney doesn't take it. That was kind of a weird play for Mooney. With the killer throwing the pallet on the outside like that, I thought Mooney would just run further in. But it kind of works out. He still does get into the map. He is gonna get mostly stalked. He's almost 99 now. Sin also is running the add-on that gives him haste on full stock, so he's gonna get haste right here, and Mooney should be done so. Yeah, Mooney's gonna go down. But they already finished one gen, and they're currently splitting some other gens at the moment. They also reset Burzard. He's back to full. See, like even there, like it was kind of weird for Mooney to stop at that pallet when God pallet was right there. Like God pallet was literally right there. So I'm not really sure why Mooney stopped at that pallet. That was kind of weird, especially with Ghostface stalking him. Like I feel like the second Ghostface starts stalking you, you gotta just run to that God pallet. Like you do not want to stay at that weak ass pallet there. There's no way you stay alive. There's literally like zero chance of it. Ooh, multiple survivors here for the unhook though, but they don't get it yet. This is actually interesting because this is 2 survivors off gens. Like Milton was here, he was gonna get the pull, but then he decided to wait. He decided to bail from it last minute. But Proxer was also here as well. Burzard's the only survivor that's far away on gens. And Proxer's gonna throw God pallet to get the pull, and that should get them both out of here relatively unscathed. Well, I mean not unscathed. I guess technically they're both scathed, but relatively okay, all things considered. They didn't have to take a 1-for-1 or anything. Ooh, Proxer getting baited into throwing it. And he's gonna go down. Yeah, this pallet's so weak, man. This pallet's so weak. It's unfortunate. If you get stuck here, you're basically guaranteed dead. And now 2 different survivors have gotten stuck here. I mean, Proxer, to be fair, didn't have much of a choice considering he basically just got chased here after the unhook. But still, Sin getting a lot of value out of that really shitty pallet there. And another pain res coming in. Did this gen already get hit by pain res? Is that just how much progress it had? Because goddamn, I guess it must have. And or actually maybe that one got hit because they're actually doing the gen at 6 as well. Like this is the gen at like 6. This one's also being progressed. That has a good bit of progress. The unhook comes in. It's gonna get popped. Eruption also going down as well. And getting some more stock on Mooney. Mooney now like 90% stocked, and he's already been hooked as well. So that's starting to get a little bit dangerous, right? If you can get him on hook semi soon and get him on the struggle stage, that's going to kind of open him up to potentially get a kill and turn the game to a 3v1. Milton getting a little bit of stock as well. So both Milton and Mooney are high stock now. Both those survivors are going to be in a lot of danger. Burzard popping the gen in main. Actually full stocking Milton here. That's interesting. Because this pallet's not like perfectly safe, but it's definitely not bad either. Like this really isn't a horrible pallet. Milton greeting it and taking the window. This pallet here is kind of the same. Both these pallets are really not safe, but they're like decent. Like they're okay pallets. You can either pre-throw them and just try to use like your distance, or you can try to greet them to fake the oh no, whoa, whoa, Proxer killer with the fucking firecracker save. That was nasty. Okay, you know, I was gonna say Milton kind of fucking up a little bit and eating that mind game and going down. But instantly making it just not matter because oh, Burzard wants to take a hit here, I believe. Kind of surprised Sin didn't hit him because Burzard could still take a hit here. Yeah, he is. He's gonna take a hit. which gives Mooney some distance to get away and try to get somewhere safer, which is really good because Mooney was stuck in that corner with nothing. So he was 100% gonna die, and now he's not. As a matter of fact, Sin's not even gonna chase Mooney. He's actually gonna stay on Burzard. Burzard's a fresh hook, so this will be a pain res. Down he goes. They heal Milton back to full. That firecracker play was nasty, dude. That was nasty from Proxer. I'm assuming that was sprint burst, right? Because he flew up there. No, because that's sprint burst. What does Mooney... Wait, what does Proxer have? Nothing. Damn, so he was just in position for it, I guess. Pop Eruption coming back down on the 6th gen again. This gen is getting fucking obliterated by regression perks. Oh, Milton kind of getting caught in a weird spot. He's going to get stocked a bit. Actually, a lot. Milton gets 99% stocked immediately. Mooney's exposed just now going away. Milton should recognize that he's not really safe to get the unhook anymore, right? Like, he should probably be able to recognize, like, okay, I've been stocked quite a bit. Actually, he's still going for it. This is incredibly risky. This is super risky. He's not going to get found. But if he gets found here and one shot down close to the, like kind of close to the hook, that's like kind of game throw level. Like, that's like a throw of major proportion. It looks like the killer is just kind of patrolling the hook, though. Looks like they're pretty content with doubling this gen. Actually, Proxer wants to try to get this 1-for-1. That's interesting. Does he get it? Holy... He does get it before struggle. Wow. At the very last second before struggle comes in, he gets the unhook. So pretty efficient in terms of like being able to actually get the unhook at like the perfect moment. That will be Proxer's second hook though, so he's getting close to death. But 3 gens done. 4th gen is currently being doubled. And Burzard, I believe, is just trying to go somewhere safe, right? He doesn't have anyone to reset him. He has no one to help him at the moment. So he's just injured, and he just wants to stay somewhere relatively safe. So yeah, he's going to be staying way up here topside, just trying to get vision and make sure that he doesn't die. I think they probably recognize that there's really not a good like gen setup there or anything. So they know that Ghostface is likely not going to be going up there. He actually stumbles upon this gen. Yeah, Mooney's rotating for the unhook, and I believe Milton is setting up to reset Burzard. Yeah, they're going to be meeting up together. So the survivors are all kind of reconvening, and Ghostface is just kind of looking for him. He just finds these guys on the unhook. They got to be careful. Proxer, brother, your death hook. What are you running by the Ghostface for? There's a pallet here, but I don't think he makes it. No. Oh God, what was happening? They must have just not known where he was. They must have not. That must have been like a miscommunication. I'm pretty sure Mooney saw him, didn't he? That was so weird. I'm pretty sure Mooney saw him, but like maybe they didn't call it correctly. Maybe Proxer just didn't understand. It's hard to say whose fault it was, but Proxer unfortunately runs directly into Ghostface while being death hook and injured, and basically just donates him a free kill. So now what was looking like a pretty even game is now starting to look very much in the favor of Sin. Because as long as they were able to keep, if they were either A, able to keep Proxer Killer alive for a while there, or B, at least make sure that if he gets chased, he like has a pretty long chase and, you know, at least like trade a gen or two for his life, then the survivors are in a pretty good spot here, right? Like they potentially could have been in an amazing spot. Gets the hit on live there as well. Really good from Sin. Not letting her get away from that pallet for free with live. But yeah, now we have a 3v1 with 2 gens left, and all the gens are relatively bottom side, right? Like, I think some of these gens are kind of mid-map, but they're still, like, relatively bot side. So there's kind of like it's like a wide 4-gen, but there is a 4-gen down there, right? Like, this entire half of the map up here has basically nothing, so Sin can kind of just patrol the gen areas, try to catch resets like he is right now. He caught these guys resetting. Didn't go for the stock and instead tried to interrupt it to get the down, but doesn't quite get it. Again, Sloppy Butcher would be incredibly valuable here. But he does get 2 free tags immediately. Milton's doing one of the gens down in the map, but this is a lot of damage coming in. And Milton's also like fully stocked too, right? He's like 99%ed. So if he stumbles upon Milton at some point, and he finds him. If Milton goes down here with the other 2 being injured, this is a massive amount of pressure. Because they're going to have to take some time to reset before they really do anything, right? Like, that's likely what they're going to be doing right now is resetting. Like, topside. And Milton's in trouble. That's going to be haste. Yeah, he's going to go down. He doesn't go to that pallet. Again, a little bit odd on the pathing. He didn't go to that one pallet that he was right beside at the exit gate. Tries to make his way somewhere else. Maybe he thought God Pallet was still up. I'm not sure. But he's going to go down. That was pain res coming in. Eruption went off on that gen again. Pop is up again. So much regression coming in from these gens. Or sorry, from these perks on the gens. And also, Sin has a pretty good idea that they're resetting, right? And he's looking topside, which makes sense, right? Like, it does make sense that and he finds them. He found the reset. He should know that they're both there. Like, he should know for a fact that both the survivors are right there. Which means now he can kind of just hold this area of the map. This is so bad for Overcome. This is very, very bad for them. Very, very good for Sin, though. Very, very good for Sin and Solitude. Yep, he finds the one survivor rotating way over here. Gets some stock on him, and Burzard breaks him out very late. Gets stocked almost to full, and now he can kind of just watch for the unhook to come in from Claudette, who he knows is probably going to be rotating around the other side, right? And she's honestly she's just made it past main. I wonder if Burzard's going to try to rush this. Yeah, I was going to say, he might just try to rush this. Ooh, but very good play from Sin, just body blocking him, waiting for his power to come back. And now he can't rush it anymore because he'll just get full stocked if he does. Like, he's stocked enough that if Burzard tries to rush that, he'll just full stock him and one shot down him. So Milton goes struggle for free. No gen progress is coming at all. This is the only amount of gen progress that's coming for all of this. This is so much pressure. This is so much pressure on the survivors right now. Like, literally, Milton just went from full hook stages to struggle, and all they did was get like 10% of gen progress and some heals. And Burzard are going to go immediately back down afterwards as well. And this will be his second stage as well. Brutal, dude. He's going to carry him further. Oh, he's actually going to carry him over to the gen that's mid-map. This is also a really smart play from Sin. I think Sin has a pretty good idea that this is likely the gen they're working on, right? Because you know that they were resetting topside. So you know that they likely came over to this generator. So he's going to hook them right on top of the gen that they were progressing. Pain res hits it as well. And that gen, like whatever little bit of progress is on that gen, back to zero, dude. Immediately back to zero. Brutal, man. Milton's still injured. He's going to just try to do a gen injured. He's got resilience. Mooney had 99 sprint burst, but actually is now exhausted. Or sorry, the exhaustion's now gone. At this point, these survivors are trying to just salvage a 4K1. Like, this is like definitely 4K2 territory. And if they can at least manage to turn this into a 4K1 rather than a 4K2, that would be big. So Milton right now just cranking this gen at 6. And I think what they're doing right now, is Milton is just committing to this gen. And if Sin shows up, then I think Mooney, like what's about to happen right now, then I think Mooney's going to sprint burst to the hook. Yeah. Like, I think Mooney was sitting in a position where he can sprint burst to the hook if he shows up to this gen at 6. And that's exactly what happens. But the problem here is that Milton's death hook. So, like, this doesn't really do much for you, right? Like that seemed to be their plan, but, like, their plan still doesn't really get them anywhere. Because now what, right? I mean, I guess your hope is maybe that the killer doesn't show up to 6. Like, if the killer doesn't show up to 6, then maybe you can just get that gen done. But really good play from Sin to show up, find Milton, get that kill, and now it's a 2v1. And also, he found the reset. And he got a hit after the reset, so the reset was basically for nothing. Oh. Little confusing, but Sin ends up finding him. And yeah, this should basically be it. This should basically be completely donezo. Down comes in onto Mooney. He's likely going to slug him because Hatch does matter here. And yeah, I mean, this is brutal, man. Brutal. Very, very well played by Sin. And Burzard now just hiding in the room at 6. Being like, oh God, please. Oh God, please let me get Hatch. And now we're in the awkward 2v1 Hatch enough situation. So yeah, man. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see here. This is going to be pretty brutal. You know, I was actually thinking about something, and because we're going to have some time to kill here, right? We're going to have some time to kill here. So I was actually, you know, I kind of wanted to discuss something anyway. How do we stop this? Like, I know that in most maps, we can like guarantee where Hatch spawns with offerings, and like it becomes a lot more tactical. But on a map like Larry's, like, would it be crazy of me to say that on a map like Larry's, Hatch escape doesn't matter? Like, would that be crazy to say? Like, would it be crazy to me to say, like, okay, hey, if the killer is being played on a map like Larry's where we can't control like where Hatch spawns, Hatch escapes just don't count. Like, I feel like forcing people to slug for the 4K like this just feels silly, right? Like, that wouldn't ruin any kind of competitive integrity, would it? Like, I'm trying to think. Like, if there's something that would do that would make like gameplay bad in some way. Oh, they're actually doing this gen. Oh shit. Sin's on top side. They're actually gonna get that done. Burzard's actually gonna pop that gen 6. This is way on the other side of the map. This is at 6. And and Sin's literally at 12 right now. He's on the complete opposite side of the map. He's at 12 and the gen's at 6. Burzard's gonna finish this. It's actually gonna be a 4K1. Oh shit. It would be unfair to say Hatch escapes don't account, but why though? Like, what situation would that be unfair? Like, I'm kind of curious. Like, what? I generally don't like. I need like an actual good reason for that. Otherwise, I just don't get it. Because I feel like hatch being RNG just leads to this kind of shit. Unless like this, I mean, I guess hypothetically you could say that like this gen popping, but like at the same time, this gen pops because Sin basically is forced to do what he's doing now, where he just slugs and looks around the map for 30 years, you know? Can you just wait forever with no EGC if killer doesn't find / close hatch? Wait, what do you mean? You mean like if hatch is spawned and the killer doesn't kick it? I mean, why would you ever want to do that? Burzard is going to get found now, so their days are definitely numbered. Yeah, if anything, I think it's unfair for a team to win because of just hatch RNG, right? And I honestly, like maybe it's just me, but I don't find like this situation to be very competitive, right? Like the situation where like, again, like I think if we know where hatch spawns, maybe. But I think without... Damn, bro, that's BM. That's fucking BM. That was mean. But I feel like in a situation where we don't know where hatch is going to spawn, I feel like forcing people to do this kind of gameplay just feels like the opposite of competitive to me, you know? So I don't know. I don't... Like, unless I get a really good argument for it, I feel like, yeah, hatches shouldn't count on these maps. I don't know. There's that 200 ping on Burzard coming in. Because you're waiting for a good time to get a gate? I mean, I'm saying that escapes at all shouldn't count. Like, I'm saying that, like, if you don't finish all 5 gens on a map like Larry's, then no escape should matter, whether it's a gate or hatch. I just don't think... It's not a fact... I don't even want to say that hatch doesn't count. I think hatch can count if all 5 gens get done. But I think, like, in a situation like this, where you're getting, like, a 4K1, 4K2... and then you have to fucking slug out people to go for 4K. Like, I don't know. That just seems weird. Like, or don't run this map. But this is literally one of the best maps in the whole game for killers like Ghostface. Like, it's literally like by miles the best map for him. Well, I guess Hawkins is kind of close probably, but it is like miles better than most of the other maps that exist. So no, I think not running the map is a really stupid idea. I think instead we just tweak the rules a little bit to make it a little bit more exciting. Either way though, 4K1 for Sin, still a very good result. Honestly, that's still a very, very good result, all things considered. And honestly, Solitude in a really good position now to potentially still be able to come away with this with a win. Honestly, that was very, very solid. It was actually very good of Overcome though. Like that ballsy play from Burzard to get that gen done was pretty huge. Because 4K1 is a good result, but honestly, it's not like I think Solitude is probably ahead, right? Like if I was a gambling man, I'd probably say Solitude has a better chance of coming out of this on top than not. But if it was a 4K2, I would say they are miles away. Like they're like miles in a good position. Now they're not miles in a good position, but they're just in a good position. So that was really good from Burzard. Him making it a 4K1 instead of a 4K2 does kind of open it up now where maybe Overcome can still win this or at least tie it up. But yeah, Solitude, as long as they have a really good solid striver match here, will maybe be able to get all 5 gens done, right? Because at this point, that's really what they got to do. It's not even about getting people out. It's just finishing all 5 gens. What's a 4K1? That is 4K with 1 generator left. Posture Killer going to be on Ghostface. I could invite Sin back. I'm not exactly sure who's playing Killer for this, or sorry, who plays Striver for this team. Again, this is our first time seeing him. I know that these gamers are both on the team, so I'm just going to invite him, and then and then they can get in whoever's playing. If escapes don't count, then doesn't that take out hook stages if both teams get the same gens? What's the tiebreaker? Well, that's just it. I think if both teams die at the same gens, then it should just be a tie on a map like Larry's. Because again, I think normally the only tiebreaker, like normally if teams get the same amount of gens done, normally it is a tie, right? The only way that that's not a tie is if there's like some kind of a weird hatch situation or some kind of a weird gate situation, which like on most maps, that's actually a competitive thing because the killer can see the gates and the killer can also see the shack and they can know where hatch is going to spawn and know where the gates are and they can make calculated decisions based on that. And realistically, you shouldn't be letting survivors get out unless you like have to, right? Whereas on Larry's, you can't really make calculated decisions, right? You literally just have to slug for the 4K every single time, no matter what. And again, I just don't like that. Like, that just seems silly. Would that hatch rule apply for other indoor maps like Dredge on Midwich? Yeah, absolutely. I would totally be down for that. Unless I hear a good argument against it, I would totally be down for that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if somebody has a really good argument against that that they'd like to present, I'm totally open to changing my mind on this. But from my understanding, it feels like that would just make the games more interesting Sorry, not like more interesting. It would make the games less boring, I should say, is really what it is. Because I feel like it sucks really hard when you get down to like the 2v1 on a map like Larry's or Midwich. Because yeah, it just ends up being like slug for the 4K, and then everybody walking around, you know, for like 3-4 minutes. Like one survivor stealthing, then the killer looking around for him for like 3-4 minutes at a time. Like, I don't know. It just seems miserable. Like it's just so boring. I feel like every time we get to that situation, I like start yawning and I'm just like, okay, we know the match is over, just waiting for it to end. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't, it kind of like, I feel like it ruins the flow of the match to me anyway, as a spectator. So I don't know. How do you improve that? By just saying, if there's ever a map where offerings can't, like you can't force hatch, like if there's ever a map that exists where you can't force hatch to spawn somewhere, right? Like Larry's, like Midwich, like if there's no shack where you can force it to spawn shack, then you just say basically if the gens don't get done, then no escapes count. Like no escapes will count. Like if as long as all 5 gens don't get done, then it's a 12 stage 4K no matter what. Do any leagues do that ruling? No, I don't think. But I don't really care what other leagues do. I'm not here to copy other leagues. I'm here to try to make the best show I can. So I would like to do that going forward, to be honest with you, unless I get a good argument against it. But we'll see. We will see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yo, hey, Oblivion, thanks for the resub for 1 year. Welcome back. Also, for the people asking, SpookyLoopz will be joining semi-soonish. He has some stuff going on today, but he said he'll be able to join. He said around 7 p.m., so it should be soon. I told him to just let me know. So whenever he hits me up, we'll be getting him in, and he can watch the games. He's unfortunately going to be missing this first Ghostface set, and we're not going to have another good. Wow, you know what's interesting? The only Ghostface sets are the very first set and then the very last set. So he might actually be joining at the worst time, where he'll not see any Ghostface at all, maybe, unless he sticks around to the end. But I feel like probably not, because that's going to be like 2 a.m. But I don't know. We'll see. He's going to see a lot of Pyramid Head, that's for sure. He's going to be seeing a whole lot of Pyramid Head, that's for sure. Hi Sharpie, what up? How's it going? How do you learn the clock system? By having somebody show, by basically getting the images that show the clock, looking at the map and like being able to understand it, and then just practicing it. Basically, we have all the clocks in Discord. If you type !SCRIMS, you'll get a link to the Scrim Discord. There's a channel in there called Clock Callouts, and that has every map in the game in terms of clocks, so you can go learn them. Maybe the players enjoy the tension of the 2v1, last man standing. You know, maybe. But even then, even if the players did enjoy the 2v1, I still might executive roll over them, like for the sake of the viewing experience. Maybe. I don't know. If they really gave me a good case where they were like, no, we really enjoy this, it's really like action packed and we love it, then maybe I'd be like, okay, sure. You know what? Like that's fine. But honestly, I don't know, man. I feel like even if the players enjoy it, I feel like it's so bad for like the viewing side that I honestly would maybe ditch it anyway. Ooh, Ruin here. Okay, Ruin, Pain Res, and Sloppy. Very interesting. And same add-ons, which you love to see. So drop leg knife sheath, obviously giving you haste upon getting full stock, as well as Olsen's Wallet, which refreshes your power on. This is really interesting too. Like residual manifest. Rookie Spirit is incredibly valuable in this set. Actually, like borderline OP. People were even talking about nerfing it, and nerfing it. I mean, banning it in the set because it's that strong. But we'll see what Prosher can do here. Very strong build. We are seeing Sloppy in play now. I'm pretty sure we actually do. If I'm not mistaken, I think we allow Undying against anyone that isn't tier 1. So I'm a little surprised to not see Ruin Undying here. Like I feel like you can just like fucking even like ditch Corrupt and run like Ruin Undying, Pain Res, Sloppy, and that would seem pretty solid. But I don't hate this either, right? I mean, Corrupt is obviously an amazing perk, so like it's always tough to drop it, so it does kind of make sense. He does find some stock one to Sheva right away. Finds a Nancy and stalks her a bit too. Sheva then gets the breakout. She'll actually... No, never mind. I thought she was going to eat a hit here, but there's actually 2 pallets here right beside each other. That's a very strong setup. So she will be okay. Wow, that corner was actually incredibly strong. Holy fuck. Both those pallets with that window is kind of nasty. He's going to be heading up this left side of the map, trying to check on these gens to see what's going on. Yeah, that's a good point. I'd be banning exhaustions before Rookie Spirit as well. Yeah. Oh, find some stock here. Find some more stock. This is Saga, right? That's her name, Saga? Good stun from the Saga, but that's also just going to refresh power thanks to Olsen's Wallet, so power comes right back. Oh, full stock. Interesting time to full stock. I mean, she is in a... They did kick that pallet, and this is top side, so top side is generally weaker. And yeah, Slago will be going down. It's a good play from Prox here. Gets a pretty decent down here. And this is also on top of a gen that has some progress as well. There's actually not much progress. Yo, Sin was also going for a flashlight save. Didn't get it. That might be all the progress they have, actually. Because they just hopped on other gens just now. They did get rid of Ruin, though. So Ruin's gone. That's going to help them a good bit. Pain Res coming in, though. Very early first down. And if they can find Sin, which I don't think they're going to. Well, Sin's right in that room. If they can find Sin, that would be so big. Proxer's trying to. He's trying to see if they can find Sin, but... yeah, went... oh! Does find him. That's huge. Actually, it's not as huge as I thought. Because to be honest with you, I thought the other survivors were going to stay on their gens. They actually did send somebody to get the unhook. But that's still kind of good. This was only one survivor on gens, right? Nancy was the only one on gens this whole time. Nia was hovering. And then they also sent Sheva for the unhook. So that was multiple survivors off gens for the unhook at least. But they do get away from it now. Without really any injuries at all. So it is a pretty good reset for the survivors. Lewis is still injured, but, you know, other than that, okay spot to be in. Sheva getting 99 stocked. Very strong pallet here, but this will refresh power, too, for Proxer. He's going to kick that, pop stealth again. And, again, it's totally reasonable for him to either go after the Saga here and try to get a kill, or maybe, like, sneak up, find that Sheva. This is the gen that Nia was doing, I believe. Or was it? Maybe not. Oh, did she pre-leave it? Oh, looks like she did. Very good information from the survivors. The breakout does nothing because of the pallet kick. Immediately restocks, but a gen pops, and they're getting the reset. Pretty good position for the survivors now, man. They've managed to get back on their feet pretty well. Like, that one hook early game almost means nothing now because they're getting Lewis back to full health. They pop the gen. They're looking pretty solid. Again, they do have one survivor that's almost full stealth, or full stocked. But honestly, not bad. This is a god pallet too. If you're on good ping, which I think they should all be on good ping. Realistically, that's a pallet that's a force kick. You really shouldn't be able to get a hit there if you know how to play it. Proxer, I think, maybe recognizing that and is just going to leave. Oh, wait. You guys' argument is saying that a killer can win off 6 hooks, 2 tunnels to death, 2v1. Survivors lose, GG. Is that not what already happens in a 2v1? How is that any different than, like, if you get 2 tunnel outs and make the game a 2v1, even with everything else in play, how is that not the same? Like, what? How does that change anything? I'm so confused. Like, there's still the threat of you getting gens done before the third person dies. You know what I mean? It's just that you're going for gens as opposed to trying to, like, sneak a hatch, is all. I don't understand the argument. I don't understand the argument. I don't know. It's fine. I'm just gonna wait and talk to the game to discuss it more. But the arguments you guys are giving are very strange. I'll discuss it more. Lewis gets found and gets hit, and this is the survivor that was on hook before. Proxer maybe just wants to commit to this, but again, gotta be careful. Ooh, Nancy coming in for the hit take. That'll be a quick tag with Sloppy. And Killer's actually gonna bail from Lewis and actually kind of go after Nancy a bit here. Oh, finds the gen being worked on. It's Nia. She gets stocked to like literally 90. Okay, I was gonna say full 99. Again, this pallet is safe if you know the spots. Proxer trying to fake the kick, but yeah, he's just gonna kick it. He's not gonna bother trying his luck. He's going to come back and kick this gen, but so far, really good for the survivors. Second gen pops. They're doing so well right now. They have a third gen about to pop too. That gen that he just kicked that Nia was working on was almost done as well. The survivors have been in such control right now, man. They've been doing such a good job. This Nia's positioning has been fantastic. She runs straight to that god pallet, forces a kick, makes it so that Proxer Killer isn't comfortable committing to the chase anymore. To be honest with you, I do think Proxer kind of needed to commit to something. Like, I feel like, again, even like this stock on Nia, he could have maybe committed to. He maybe could have committed earlier to that chase on to Lewis, although he was heading into library, so maybe not. But there was like a few different situations where I feel like he could have maybe committed. Really good play from Nia there as well. Again, that pallet is so bad. The only way that you get away from that pallet without getting hit is by getting a stun. And Nia actually does get a stun with smash hit. And her stock's about to run. Her stock just runs out. Sin is playing so well on Survivor right now. Like, playing so well. Phenomenal play. Very appropriate, too, considering he was the ghost face that got the 4K1 on Solitude's side as well. Nasty good play, though. Nancy's going to get found and tagged, so multiple hits coming in. Sheva still fully stocked, too, so she's got to be careful. But so much gen progress. So much gen progress right now. Sheva being as careful as they can, but sprint burst is not up. They do get the heal in library. Proxer finds Nancy. Ooh, they try to come in and take a hit, but they're a little too late. She does go down. And Saga's here, but like this is, yeah, that's gonna take too long. I don't think you can ever really commit to that. Nia was there with a flashlight. You see her right there, right? Do you see her? Yeah. Okay, baiting it. Smart from Proxer. But across the map, Sheva getting a gen done. Down to 2 gens left. Like the win con now, like the win con for Overcome right now is finishing 2 more gens. Like the tie con is popping 1 more gen, right? Like in order for Overcome, wait, what did I say? Did I say Overcome or Solitude? Wait, now I forgot what I said. Professional caster, by the way. Sorry, the win con for Overcome right now is to literally 4K them right now. They can't allow any more gens to pop. Like if even 1 more gen pops, then Overcome can't win. That would force a tie. And there's only 2 hooks right now on 2 fresh hook survivors. So basically, if Overcome wants any chance of winning this, Proxer's got to find a way to snowball this into a 4 kill, like literally right now, like yesterday. But with all 4 survivors alive and no one even being close to death hook, this is feeling very unlikely. These survivors have been doing a really good job so far. I think there's actually still a lot of strong pallets up too, right? I don't think library's even been thrown yet. I think like the hallway got pallet. Wait, was that thrown or am I thinking of the last game? I still think there's a good bit of strong tiles up as well. This is actually really interesting that Ghostface is like Proxer's playing really close to this hook. I guess the survivor's about to go struggle, so it doesn't make sense, but gonna force struggle. Sheva, I mean, both Sheva and Saga couldn't go for the save there, right? Nia was the only one that could go for it. So honestly, pretty smart play. They are split on different gens right now, but they're all pretty low progress. Saga gets found, and again, these areas are starting to get more and more dead. And yeah, Saga's gonna go down. This will be her second hook, but no pain res, right? Because she's already been hooked, this won't be a pain res. He's taking the time to kick this gen, but like, man, this is where like every second matters, because even like maybe the 5 seconds you take to kick that gen, right? Like these gens, like look at this gen, dude. You know what I mean? And if this gen pops, you can no longer win. You can only tie. They're preparing for pain res, but I'm pretty sure pain res already came through on that hook, on that survivor. And yeah, this gen will pop. Yeah, they will definitely pop library. Library is 100% gonna pop, and that's gonna make it guaranteed at least a tie. Is there a 3-gen top? Oh, there is kind of a 3-gen top. Oh, okay. So Proxer maybe could get a tie here if he holds this 3-gen top well, but with all 4 survivors alive, realistically, this should be very difficult. Like if the survivors from Solitude play this very, very well, which so far they have been. They've been playing this match phenomenally so far. And if they keep that up, this 3-gen should be very hard to hold. Not impossible, but very hard. He's definitely going to need them to slip up and miss position at least a couple times. Gets a hit from Nancy there on the way to the unhook, and Lewis is almost dead. If he can secure this kill, yeah, he's just got to hard protect this now. Because if he can secure this kill, then this 3-gen might actually be kind of rough. And I think he is. They're currently doubling. Yeah, they're currently doubling one of the gens further out. Lewis is going to die, and Proxer's going to head over. And one of these survivors is Sheva, who's 99% stocked. And Proxer's trying to take an angle on them. Stock him. Oh, yep. And Nia will take a hit because she's not stocked. But now it's everyone's 1 shot down right now, technically. I mean, Sheva's on a timer, but yep, there's the Paladin library that's still up. Very, very good value out of that. Again, extremely strong pallets. I think he's worried about the survivors trying to crank the gen. Like he doesn't know where Nancy is, right? So he's a little bit worried about Nancy trying to crank this gen while he's gone. Pretty legitimate concern. Oh, he's worried about the gen at 11. That must have been a call out from his teammates or something. I don't know if you guys saw that. He was about to kick that gen at like 2, and he immediately was like, wait, what? Like turned. I think he was really worried about this gen at 11, but this gen at 11 has no progress at all. And now he's like, okay, so they're not doing this gen either. They're probably resetting. So he's really trying to find their position. Like he's trying to predict and find their position. He thought maybe they'd be trying to sneak a gen. Now that he sees the gens aren't being snuck, he knows that they're going to be healing and resetting. So he's heading into the bottom side to try to catch the reset, and he does find him here. Get some stock on the Sin. Nancy was there as well. They're both resetting. Sheva kinda, well, she was starting to work her way back up, and then kind of slipped back down. She's currently at this tile right there. Her stock runs out though. Everyone's back to full. Good recovery from Solitude. Very good recovery. Everybody's back to full health now. The one bad thing is that Proxer does know that they're all here. But also the one good thing is that Proxer never kicked that gen at 2. That gen that was at 2 never actually got kicked. So it's going to be sitting at like 70% or whatever it was sitting at. So that's a lot of pressure to have the gen that high. Had you kicked that, the gen probably would have regressed down to like 50% by now. But it's still got a lot of progress, and they're going to be making their way back up there relatively soon. Residual Manifest, applying the blind to Proxer, making him a little unsure on where the gens are, but I think he has a pretty good idea, right? I think he knows. Yeah, he's going to come back up, and I think he's going to kick this gen at 2 now. So there he goes. Pops his stock. They are working on 11. Nancy's on 11 right now, and it looks like Proxer's going to be heading over kind of that way. Yep. Going to chase her off, get some more stock on her too. This is where like the stalking can get really dangerous, right? Because if you get a 99 stock and you just like get a pop on somebody, then you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, finds a survivor here, gets a little bit of stock on that survivor as well. It's Nancy, a little bit more, but the breakout comes through. And he's gonna head back over to 2. He's very concerned about 2. It is being worked right now. Sheva trying to stealth and stay topside. Does she manage to? I think she does. I think Proxer is literally just trying to like literally chase them off of gens until he can get stealth. That's even right there, like that was a really good move. He kind of like dipped into bottom side, popped a stealth, comes back. Really trying to play around the stealth a lot here. Finds a little bit of stock. I think that maybe they spotted him though. And does get the full stock on the Sin. There's the down. This is also a potential pain res, right? I believe, right? Sin's not the person that's been hooked. Both these gens are being worked, though. Good progress coming in from these guys. The problem is that this gen will likely get pain resed. So 2 gets pain resed. 11 is being worked. What's Proxer 2? If Proxer goes straight to 11, that kind of allows the unhook for free. This is a tough spot for Proxer. This is risky. It's like, this is really risky of him, right? Because hypothetically, if they pop 11 here, then you feel like a dumbass. But this is potentially a really good play. He full stock Sheva, and if you can get this down onto her, if you can get this down and then go to 11 really fast, he could do this. He does get the down. How's 11? It's not enough. If he goes straight to 11, he's got this, and he's going straight to 11. Nancy needs to stealth or something. She needs to not get found. She's stealthing deeper top. She's deeper top. She's like to the right now. And Proxer's looking for her. Oh, I think he just saw her. He did. Proxer. Oh, he swung on accident. But I think he's got this. I don't think Nancy can do anything here. She has this kind of shitty pallet. Actually, it's not that bad with the window on the side, but... Ooh, the pickup. Wait a minute. They're not good, but they're not dead immediately. Very good hit taking from Nia there, making sure that Shev was able to get out unscathed. Wow, Solitude. Holy, so good from Solitude. They kind of forced Proxer into a weird 50-50 there, where he was kind of worried about her vaulting into the unhook and getting the unhook, but also there was a survivor down there too, so he kind of had to guess. He guessed wrong, and they end up getting the pickup and the hit tank afterwards. Extremely good recovery, and he's going to allow the pickup too. I'm kind of surprised he didn't just take the hook, because I'm pretty sure that was a down on to... Wait, who was that a down on? Nancy? That was not on to Nancy, right? And Nancy was death hook. If he would have just killed her, that would have been a 2v1, and that would have basically been over at that point. Like, I don't think they're getting rid of a 3-gen in a 2v1. So that was a little bit of a slip up there from Proxer. I think he played extremely well right up until that situation. Again, in the heat of the moment, it's so, like, to be fair to him, in the heat of the moment, it is so hard to make those clutch decisions, man. Like, being able to do the exact right thing in those clutch moments where, like, you're about to win, but they're, like, recovering, everything's falling apart. Like, there's so much pressure. It's so tough to like make the right decision there. But the problem now is that if he doesn't find them, if they manage to all get out of here and reset, which it kind of looks like they might be able to, if they can manage to get out of here and reset, there's so much progress on 11 that this looks like they might be able to break this if they can all get away and get reset. Sheva's actually staying in the 3-gen injured. She does have sprint burst up, so she's just walking around with sprint burst up. But this is, I think the reason for this is that if Proxer ventures into the bottom side like he is, if they can spot him down here, which I think they did, Sheva's going to hop on this gen at 11. And she has sprint burst up. So, like... Oh. Oh, the Nancy got found and killed. I'm sorry I missed that, but Nancy got snuck up on. See, if he can get this kill into Nancy and then make it up back up to that Gen at 11 to interrupt it and in this 2v1, that's... And I think he's going to just barely, right? Just barely. Wait, Nia's trying to take aggro. Nia's trying to get his attention. He's gonna go to 2. Is he gonna go to the wrong Gen? Wait, he's not making his way straight there. He kind of went around a little bit. They're gonna get it done. Oh, I think he pathed a little bit weird. He pathed like kind of inside to like kind of stealth his way up, I think. I think that was a little bit greedy. Maybe thought he had time to like take an angle and try to sneak up on the survivor up here instead of just running straight to the Gen and interrupting it. I think he would have made it. I don't know if I'm wrong, but I think he would have made it if he just ran straight there. Like just beeline down the hallway. I think he would have maybe made it. But Solitude getting the job done just barely. Wow, getting that 5th Gen done, that 5th Gen at the very last minute. That was so good. Wow, what a back and forth match. This was crazy, dude. This could have easily gone any which way. Like, I feel like Proxer started out so strong, got it down like immediately at 5 gens with basically no gen progress. Solitude brings it back, gets like a lot of resets, gets a whole bunch of gen progress, but then Proxer gets that kill with the 3 gen top side, makes some big plays, looks like he's about to win it, and then Solitude just barely at the last minute still able to pull it off. This was such a slugfest, dude. Holy, like both these teams played so well. And this was like so close. This could have easily flip-flopped and been another way. I mean, this could have easily flip-flopped and been a tie, I should say. I think Solitude played well enough that they at least guaranteed a tie here, which is really good for them, right? I think best case scenario for Overcome here was a tie, but still, they were very close to getting that tie. But instead, Solitude gonna take the 1-0. They're gonna go up 1-0 in this set, and very, very well played by them. To be fair, this also was Solitude's pick. Solitude did pick Ghostface as their killer, so again, they should be pretty comfortable in the set, you would think. And also, FYI too, Overcome also was a last minute fill here. Solitude was supposed to play against Decay, and Decay had to drop out last minute, so Overcome just kind of stepped in last minute, and they also took over all the sets that were already drafted too. So like they didn't really have a pick draft phase. They kind of just took over the ones that Decay had. Again, Overcome kind of the homies, you know, kind of the homies. They're just like, yeah, we'll fill in last minute. We'll just take the sets. It's fine. It's cool. So yeah, I mean, considering the fact that they're kind of just getting tossed in and just having to play whatever sets are here, they're honestly doing great. Just barely losing this one. So very well played by Solitude, but we're going to be going into the set that I guess Overcome / Decay pick now. And we'll see if maybe they can get a win there and force the tiebreaker. But very, very good set. I lost to a goddamn Mouseman function. Oh, was that the M1? Oh, after he fully stalked and he swung randomly. I guess that's what it was. It must have been a bug on his mouse. Rough, dude. Very rough. Very, very rough. Okay, I think Spooky might be ready. All right. I'm gonna start call with him. I don't know if he's ready to go right now, but I'm gonna start call with him and get a screen share going. So whenever he's ready to hop in, he can. Goonerton, I guess, is gonna be playing killer. So let me switch over to that. Perfect. Yeah. Yo, Spooky. Hey.
Am I too loud?
No, you're fine. I think you were a little staticky there for a sec.
Yeah, I've been dealing with some filter things with Discord, and I don't want to troubleshoot on your stream. But does it sound like it's popping in and out for some weird reason?
Yeah, you're like kind of staticky, like it's popping in and out. Yeah. To be honest with you, I don't mind troubleshooting, at least while we're like in lobby. Like that's totally fine with me. Like if we're in game, maybe not. You know what I mean? But if we're in lobby, I'm kind of cool with it. What are you using in terms of like the audio? Dude, I've had so many issues with Discord. Like if you use things like the automatic gain control, I think there's what's that one setting, dude? There's just one setting in audio that like always just destroys my mic quality.
Okay, so this is I'm gonna sound totally different, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the Shuriken 7B just out of the box because I don't use like a Go XLR or anything. It's I use the SPL Crimson board, and what I'm doing is I'm porting my like filters from OBS over to Discord through like a virtual cable, but for some reason it gets really crackly and sometimes it doesn't. So that's why I didn't want to like, you know.
Actually,
I sound like I'm in a butt right now.
Yeah, everything you said right now is actually fine though. Like you sounded good right there.
Yeah, that's just the normal mic. That's without me doing any of the other stuff. I'm testing the other. Yeah. So you're saying if I switch over to this other mic, it's gonna sound bad. Hold on, 1 second.
Yeah, you can try it. Yeah.
Good evening.
Oh,
So crack.
Yeah, you're cutting out. Like, yeah, it's cutting out. It's cutting in and out as you talk. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, dude, Discord. I'm telling you, Discord is so garbage sometimes when it comes to audio, man. It sucks.
Well, that's a bummer. Well, if that's the case, you're gonna have to probably turn me up to like 200%. I'll just use this for the whole thing. If that's
honestly, you sound kind of fine. I think, unless chat can tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you sound okay to me, like in terms of like volume and everything. Oh yeah, chat wants their game, but yeah, I got you guys. Hold on a goddamn second. Sure, here. All right, Executioner set. We're not gonna give you 10 minutes. We're gonna give you 2 minutes. There you go. Gamble it up. Go nuts. This is gonna be on Record Jar as well. We get the map change and everything. Spooky, let me know when you're ready. I don't know if you're still playing with mic stuff.
No, I'm ready to go.
All right, sick. Hey, okay, so I know you've dabbled a little bit in comp DVD and stuff before, right? Like I've watched your video where you played around with like laser and nightlight and everybody. How familiar are you with everything? Like how like I don't want to like be annoying and explain too much if you're already like familiar with things, but at the same time, I also want you to know what's going on. So
sure, yeah. Okay, so like in terms of dabbling in comp DVD, it's been very sparingly. It's been like maybe like 3 or 4 times. I understand the clock system for the most part. I was told. I understand the point system is something that you probably have to explain to me along the way. But aside from that, like I get the concept of it. Yeah,
so we're using. I'm not sure which point system you were taught because they. I want to say recently, but it actually wasn't that recently. It was maybe months ago. They kind of simplifies the point system. Like most places, like us included, use like a much more simplified point system now, where basically there's 3 win conditions, right? Like you know how like both sides obviously take a turn playing killer and survivor, right? And then there's 3 win conditions. The first one is gens done. Clearly, if one team gets like 4K'd with 5 gens still up, and the other team gets 4K'd with 1 gen still up, clearly we know the winner, right? So that's the first win con, no matter what. Like if there's a difference in gens being done, that's the winner, no matter what. Like hatch escapes don't matter, nothing else matters. The gens are the number 1. If the gens are the same, right? Like if that first thing is a tie, the next thing that decides the winner would be overall hook stages. So like again, if all 5 gens get done and one killer gets 10 stages and the other one gets 3, clearly we know the winner, right? The very final tiebreaker is fresh hooks. So if like again, if the scenario is both teams get all 5 gens done and they get 9 stages, one person gets just 3 people full killed, like all 3 stages on 3 people, and then one person gets out without ever being hooked, and then the other team has all 4 people being hooked at least once, that person will win because they had more fresh hooks. So like fresh hooks is like the first hook on each person. So that's it. And if all that's the same, then we just call it an actual tie, which does happen sometimes. But
okay, gotcha. So what are we doing? What? Who's the killer? What's going on?
So here, I'll try to fill you in. So this is our first time seeing Team Solitude. This is a team from Europe, but they are very good. Okay. And Overcome is a team that was kind of made. I think they formed from this Scrim Nights when we first started doing them about a year ago, and they've grown a lot and come a long way. And they're also a very impressive team. We just got finished with a Ghostface set, and I'm sorry. Our very first set of the night is Ghostface, and also our very last set of the night is going to be Ghostface. But we have none in between, so it's so unfortunate with the timing. Yeah,
it's been real, man. Goodbye.
So yeah, it was nice knowing you. It was nice having you on for a minute. But yeah, this is going to be Executioner. This is going to be on Wrecker's Yard, right?
Very fun. I know this map.
Yep. And this map is going to be rough. This is one of those sets where like this killer can pop off. And what is this purple add-on? What the hell? I've never seen a Pyramid Head run a purple add-on before.
Hold on. I only know the range add-ons. Let me see what this one is. Hold on.
Me too. I've never seen someone run a purple add-on before. That is interesting. What the hell?
I'm looking up the data right now.
Yeah. That's right. We got the analytical caster SpookyLoopz on here. Let's go. Mangled for the range attack? That exists?
Insane. That looks like the Crimson Ceremony book. Survivors hit by punishment of the dam suffer from the hemorrhage and mangle sass effect for 80 seconds.
How long has that existed? Is that new?
Let me check the data.
Someone's saying it's new. This is a super fast down though.
Very fast.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I got kind of distracted by this add-on talk. Did he land a shockwave? What the hell happened there? He went down so quick.
Super fast. Was looking at the data still.
Still looking at the data. Yeah. I mean, hey, someone's got to look at the data, so I respect it. I mean, if anything, I think I was slacking on the job here. I missed the action. Pain Res comes in really early though, and dude, this is a really fast start. I mean, this down comes in at 5 gens. They're still doing they're doing 2 different gens right now, but Pain Res comes in, pops up 2. This is nuts. This is one of those sets where like, dude, this could snowball really quickly, and this could be like 4K2, 4K1. But also, if the survivors play this really well, this could also be tough for Pyramid Head, right? We've seen a lot of games where like he gets like 7 stages or something. So this is spicy. He's got Noah on his build too, just in case. And this is like,
so let me ask you a question. So like in situations like this where Corrupt Intervention goes down really fast, right? You didn't get a whole lot of value from it, essentially, right?
yeah.
What are your thoughts on using a Scourge Pain Rest token right off the gate, especially if you got it down so fast? Is this something you think you would hold on to later?
See, right there. It actually was still worth. It really depends on a lot, right? Because like that was still a position where, especially on a map like Wrecker's Yard, like as you saw, they still did have a. Ooh, that was kind of spicy double hit. They still had a lot of gen progress, right? They were doubling on one gen and then soloing another, so he actually still did get full pain res value. Hypothetically, if your down is ridiculously early, like we're talking like cross map chainsaw with Billy or something, you might want to consider saving it, right? But that's maybe the only time, because these teams are going to be really efficient, and like unless your down is literally instant, then they're going to be probably doubling a gen or like spread a bunch of across a bunch of different gens. And as long as you're getting 25% with your pain res, then it's going to be the same amount of value almost no matter when you get it, right?
Right. I agree.
So yeah, I mean, does get good value. Also gets another fresh hook here, another survivor up on the hill, which is another pain res. They did pop the gen though. Like Solitude, honestly, doing pretty good. They popped 1 gen, but he finds the survivor that got off the hook. Oh, okay. Mooney kind of popping off right now. Second hook coming down onto Skelly. This is going to be his second stage, and if he can get this person to like full death at like 2 or 3 gens up, that's going to be really tough. Once you get down to a 3v1, things become infinitely harder.
Oh, sure.
Pop going to go down to blast mine. Okay. So we do have a lot of restrictions in place too. Pyramid Head's a little bit of a stronger killer, so we don't have like a lot of restrictions, but we still don't allow things like deadly. There's definitely a lot of things that are banned, so they're a little bit restricted on what they can run. Right. Like we don't allow like botany even, I'm pretty sure, because that perk is insane for like how fast you can heal each other and reset. So given what the survivors have to work with here, if they take this death this early, this is actually looking really brutal. This could be a huge result for Overcome. Like this could be massive. He tried to, I don't know if you saw, I don't know. Okay, by the way, if the quality of the stream is ever bad, let me know. But he just tried to like do peekaboo over the rock, seeing that guy's head and tried to get a shockwave on him, but they couldn't land it. That would have been pretty sick if it worked. Oh my god, he's just
with the Crimson Ceremony book. Let's go.
That's right, the Crimson Ceremony book. Bro, he just doesn't miss right now. Oh my god. Dude, Mooney is popping off, and then this is dead. At 4 gens, he's dead. Oh my god.
It's over.
This is actually probably over. This is insane. We'll make it heal coming through here, so it's gonna be a pretty fast reset, but this is such a strong start from Mooney. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
And now they're in a 3v1, 2 people injured. They're having to reset. They already got 1 heal off, but they had to take time off gens for that. Ace is still injured, and he gets found at Shack. He has to throw a Shack pallet just to get some distance and stay alive. And this next down is going to decide a lot. If they can manage to delay this next down for a while, there's 2 gens with high progress. If they can delay this next down for a while, they can maybe pop 2 gens and make it like a like 2 gens left situation. But if Mooney, yeah, it's doable. It's possible. But if Mooney can find a down quick, and especially get like a pain res and pop, dude, this is actually insane. Like this could be an insanely good result. And he finds the injured survivor. He finds the blood trail. Oh. Okay. Yeah, still kind of just tracking it. He makes it the whole way to Crane though, and pre-throws it. Unless he gets a crazy. Okay, he's not even gonna go for it. Bro.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the attempts. Burning Man photo is sick.
Ace is probably freaking out, dude. Like this is such a scary situation to be in. Doing a really good job. He's using the slit in the. Yep. And his third one's gonna pop too. This is exactly what they needed. He has bounce landing as well, so he can go upstairs and use this window in the crane to get distance, which you will do. Go by, just vault it right away. He did have to be careful. If Mooney was expecting that, he could have sorted it and tried to hit him where he landed, but he actually was a little late on it. And he gets that's so good. Ace doing such a good job. They're gonna pop the second gen too. Oh. Ooh, Ace doing so well.
Tofu, I think I'm eating my words. We're still live.
Yeah, so Solitude, bro, this team is nasty. He's getting zoned hard now, though. He's going to be going down. But this is so Ace did so well here. That was so clutch. He also ran deep into the edge map to die as well. So that gets him as far away from his teammates as possible, so they can kind of freely work on gens without really much progress, without really much pressure. He also can't really be as choosy about where he hooks him. As a matter of fact, he's not even gonna hook him at all. Wait, is he not? Oh, he's gonna cage him instead. Okay.
No pop. Why is that? Why do you think that?
He must have not had
just 2 gens, probably.
Yeah, I think he wanted to send him into his gen setup, because the thing is that if you hook a survivor like on the other side of the map from your gens, that's why Ace ran deep into that corner, right? Because if he has to hook him deep, like far away from his gens, then you can't really like protect your hook and your gens at the same time. You also can't take advantage of the unhook to get free damage like he is right now. But if you have somebody hooked in the gen setup, look at bro, that was nasty.
FTP
oh my lord!
Direct death. Now
yeah,
right. Yeah,
right.
Okay. And, no, riddle me this. So, like, the mangle status effect will still linger even after a hook stage, right? So, like, let's say she hangs for 30 seconds, gets rescued. That still persists. Okay.
Yep. I think the only thing that resets is exhaustion, I believe. I don't think anything else does. Yeah.
And Tofu, what was the name of that add-on? Do you remember from the data?
Oh god, Crimson Red Shockwave thing, right?
Very close. Crimson Ceremony Book.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just misspoke, but that's essentially what I said.
Very big deal.
It actually, unironically, is. It's actually kind of doing work, dude. He's landing so many hits.
I would have thought that double range would have made the most sense for the executioner, but you know, the Crimson Ceremony Book is a big deal. The data does not lie.
The data does not lie. I agree. I mean, this add-on has to be new, because there's no way this existed. I mean, Pyramid had never had any good add-ons other than range. So this must be like a new thing that I guess is working its way in, because yeah, it's so strong.
Yeah. Somebody in chat mentioned that this came out in a recent PTB when they changed the Z-Block add-on for Freddy. So I'm assuming it was one of those things that we just randomly got.
Yeah, I think when they changed, like maybe when they changed Mangled or something, maybe they did it too. I don't know. But yeah. Nancy gonna be in some trouble here. No pallet.
This pallet's gone. Yeah, this pallet's gone.
And yeah, she can't even try for the window. She does have a pallet here.
Oh,
she can...
there's no way.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, good attempt.
She's Deathhook too.
She is dead.
He's gonna, okay, Ace is gonna pop this gen though, probably, right? Yeah, because there's no pain res. He's gonna die in basement. So it's going to be 4K1. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. This is actually really good of Solitude to turn this into a 4K1 minimum. Like, this was actually looking like it could have been like a 4K2, like 4K3. Like, maybe 4K3 if he really pops off, but 4K2 even if he just played decently well. The fact that the fact that they got to do a 4K1 is actually very good.
Yes, that was insane. I was about to go to the cage, make a bet that it was over, but they pulled through. They really did.
Yeah, that Ace's chase was phenomenal, man. When it first went to that 3v1, he did so well. Like, had he died in like 2 seconds there, he gets pain res, pop is up, he goes and uses pop somewhere, all the gens get regressed by like a big chunk, and then pressure is added so people can't do anything. He bounced landings off the stairs there. That was kind of cheeky. Yeah, it was so huge of him. Like, that was such a massive play from him. Oh my god, Mooney though.
Oh, the Crimson Ceremony Book, dude.
Do you think that Crimson Ceremony Book is actually what's making these shockwaves land? Do you think that's what's happening? Like,
no!
If he doesn't run Crimson Ceremony Book, do these shockwaves just start missing?
I mean, like, the fairy tale in me believes so, yes, but I know that it's not the case.
I want to just believe so. I want to believe it unlocks hidden powers, you know?
Yeah. Oh, dead. Easy. Oh, he's done. All right, here we go. So now let's pretend you're this survivor right here. You're Lewis. You know the data doesn't lie. You got the Crimson Ceremony Book. You got Burning Man slugging for the 4K. What do you do here?
You pray that he didn't see you, but he might have saw you. Oh no, yeah, no, you just.
Massive strippers though. Turn the thrusters on. Yep, little fake, no problem.
Crimson Ceremony Book. This is, I mean, what do you do here? You just pray. I mean, you could try to loop around and pick up Ace, I guess.
Right. But what good pallets are left? Shaq's gone, right? Big fake. He knows. He already knows.
And he just sends that one too. Like, that's so ballsy just to send that and not even like pick her sword up and just send it is so ballsy.
Right. Go. All right. This crane is toast. There's no pallet. There's no Shaq. They have a small little filler here that Nancy died on. She could use.
Yeah, this is actually really cheeky. I like what he's doing here. He's just looping around like the object that doesn't have the pallet to try to buy time. And
massive dodge. That was huge.
The pathing from Lewis here is actually nasty. This is such good pathing. This is phenomenal pathing. Dodges that one too. Maybe the problem for Solitude is that Lewis hasn't gotten chased all game. Because goddamn, like this was some fantastic pathing. It was so good.
Right.
But down he goes. He'll get caged. He'll be dead. That's gonna be 4K1. Still really good though. Like still really good for Mooney.
Comeback.
Yeah, and also considering that like Mooney also ran no-ed, so like Mooney was running a build that was kind of like not. I don't think Mooney was like, he wasn't confident, and I shouldn't say confident, but not like basically banking on the fact that there was going to be a 4K, right? Like kind of having no-ed there for the insurance in case they pop off 5 gens. Like basically playing 3 perks here. So still getting a 4K1 with that, pretty massive, and that kind of puts the Strivers to overcome now, where all they got to do is finish 5 gens. I mean, I say that, all you got to do is finish 5 gens as if it's easy, but like obviously it's a lot harder than it sounds.
Sure. But, now, riddle me this. I know I tuned in a game late. Is this the second set of?
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So like, obviously it won't show up on the actual like stream that I'm streaming to in Discord, but if you have like my actual Twitch open, I can switch scenes over to the schedule. We basically have the whole schedule for today. We already did the Ghostface set between these two, and we're on the Pyramid Head set now. And then the tiebreaker is demo. We only go there if they tie, right? Like Solitude won the Ghostface set. So if Overcome can win this Pyramid Head set, then we'll go to demo. If not, then it's just a 2-0 and we go to the next matchup.
Okay, got it.
And yeah, the killer picks today are really weird. Like usually there's like a pretty good variety, but we have Pyramid Head in every single set. Like every single series today has Pyramid Head. It's very I see that. It's a little odd. That's not usually how it goes. But yeah, and tons of hunters too.
Oh, very exciting. Okay.
Yeah, so honestly some good matchups you know, like basically coming up. I think it's going to be some good games. But yeah, this is the second set. Solitude's currently up 1-0, and they were the survivors here that just got 4K1'd. So now basically their killer, if they want to win this, they got to get a 4K2 or higher, which is not impossible, but like incredibly hard. That's incredibly hard. A 4K1 would tie it, and a tie would still take us to the tiebreaker, right? Like if they tie, we just call it a tie and we go to the tiebreaker to decide it. So a tie or a win would, or sorry, a tie or a loss would take us to the tiebreaker, but if they get 4K2 or higher, then the set ends just right here and now.
Gotcha. Okay, now earlier in the match, you did mention something that you said that the Executioner is pretty strong, so you do not allow Deli, or was that something that did I hear that incorrectly?
Okay, so we have a good bit of restrictions, but because Executioner is strong, we still do allow a good bit. We don't allow Deli though. Deli, like we still have a good bit of things restricted. Like we don't allow boons, we don't allow Deli, because like the only survivors we allow Deli against are the S tiers, which is basically just like Nurse Blight Spirit, like that's it. Like those are the ones where Deli's allowed. If it's not, if it's not those killers, then we basically the way our balancing works, we try to make it as simple as we can, but at the same time, like it's hard to be simple and also have good balance, because this game, like the difference between Nurse and Trapper, right? Like how do you balance?
Very different, right? I understand.
Yeah. So basically we have 4 tiers, right? We have like tier 1, which is the S tiers. That's like Nurse Blight Spirit, and then then the very bottom tier 4 is only like the very worst killers in the game. It's like Trapper, Legion, Freddy, and Hag. So we barely ever see tier 1 and 4. Most games are either tier 2 or 3. So like if they're a kind of stronger killer like Pyramid Head, Artist, they're going to be in tier 2. If they're kind of a weaker killer like I don't know, like Demo, Clown, something like that, they're going to be in tier 3. And the difference between those is like we have a lot of bans, but we'll like allow like a little bit more like healing perks and stuff against, like for instance with Pyramid Head, there's a lot more like healing perks. You can run things like Inner Strength and We'll Make It, and even Leader can be really, really strong for like healing each other up and everything.
Sure.
So yeah, like that's kind of a big difference. Like we do allow a lot of things on the Survivor, all things considered, for the set, but yeah, I mean there is a lot of restrictions too. Like they definitely don't have like the full array of stacked stuff that you might have in like a public match lobby, you know? Now
riddle me this. So like I know these are scrims and it's not an actual tournament itself. So is it really up to the discretion of the team who they want to play? Like if let's say do they ever play some of the lower tier killers just to test abilities?
Oh yeah. Okay, so actually the way that works is basically we present a list of 7 killers to them every week. Like for instance, this last week, I actually told Dino to try to put together a list of killers that would probably be good for you in terms of killers that you enjoy and that you like to play. So like we presented them with this list of 7. It was Hillbilly, Ghostface, Executioner, Spirit, Wraith, Demogorgon, Huntress. So we present those 7 killers, and then they do like a little pick ban phase where they take those 7 killers, we like match 2 teams up, and then they go and then they both ban a killer, and then they both pick a killer, and then they both ban another killer, and then whoever's left over is tiebreaker. So it's like ban, pick, ban, then the 7th leftover killer that didn't get picked or banned is tiebreaker. So like for instance, this set, yeah. So like this set, they must have banned Billy, Spirit, Wraith, and Demo, or sorry, not Demo, Huntress. And then they picked Ghostface, Executioner. So yeah. So yeah, we give 7 killers, and yeah, we do put weak killers in. Like I think last week we had We had Hagen last week, but no one picked her. That's kind of the problem, is that like we do allow bans first. So like we will put killers like Trapper and Legion and stuff in the rotations, but a lot of times the teams just don't pick them because they're like, yeah, fuck that. You know what I mean? So it's there as an option, and we do see them. And we did see, I think last time Legion was in the pool, we had a Legion set, and it was a weird set. I don't know, it was very weird, but we do see them sometimes. It's just not often because of the pick ban, you know?
Right.
Like typically people gravitate towards the killers that are like high octane, really exciting, really like a lot of skill expression, right? Like if you're in like a set like this with Pyramid Head, or even a set like, I don't know, like Wesker, there's so much potential to outplay each other constantly from start to finish, right? Whereas like with a killer like Legion or Freddy or Trapper, it's like the killer's just trying to make something happen the whole time, right? You know, like you're just
on the back foot. Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, you're just like, oh god, let's just try to get all 4 of our pain reses to get off before they finish all the gens. Like, let's just make some. Like, you're just struggling. Right. So yeah.
Okay, so we could potentially see a tiebreaker here, maybe, potentially.
It's actually, yeah, I would say it's very likely that we're going to see the Demogorgon
Very
set.
likely, okay.
Yeah, the only way that we don't see the Demogorgon set here is if this Executioner player gets a 4K2 or better, which can happen, right? I mean, the last killer was in a position to do so, but even with the killer light being in the position to do so last game, the survivors still managed to get down to a 4K1, right? So, like, this killer would basically need to pop off just as hard as the last killer, and then also keep that pressure up, and like never let off the gas, which is going to be really tough. Like if the survivors just have like a moderately solid game, they will at least tie, at least.
Okay, so looks like we're in this set. Crimson Ceremony Book is back.
Oh, that's right. The Ceremony Book of Crimson.
It is back. It is back. We got about 20 seconds into Corrupt Intervention, but we swapped out Hex No One Escapes sets with Eruption. How do you feel about that? Do you think it's going to come?
Yeah, that's interesting. I think it will. I mean, another option there is something like Ruin. Okay, gets a hit down there.
Very similar to last game, right? About the same time.
Yeah,
I was looking at the data. You have the time. I don't know.
Yeah, no, this is very, very similar time. I think as a matter of fact, maybe around the same amount of time as it took the day. Actually, it's better. Because look at the gen progress. Like they barely have any. Like this is like all the progress that was on this gen just goes back to 0. And they were soloing this other gen, but he's actually going to rotate to a different one. And yeah, this is a really good start. So, you know, maybe we won't go to the tiebreaker. We'll see. This is definitely a good start. Like, this is the kind of start that you need if you want to get a 4K2. So
I agree. Okay, so we got a fresh pop. Roughly 30 seconds left on the clock with that. One of the Scourge Shook Pain Res tokens is gone. It didn't really do much. It kind of bottomed out of gen there, right?
Yeah. It did get about the full 25%, which is good because it reset the gen that had the most progress. So still a good bit of value. And he also the fact that he found the 2 survivors here is huge too, because this is 2 survivors now that are in the middle of either running or rotating. Also, the 3rd survivor here also has to rotate for the save. This is actually huge. He's pressuring the whole team right now. So he found the 2 survivors that were doubling the gen. They had to run away and switch gens. This 3rd survivor also started to make a move for the unhook. So that's what the. Ooh. Oh, by the way, Burzard is from India, so he's playing on 200 ping right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. He's he's from India. He used to live in I think he lived in Seattle for a while, so he was playing with like a bunch of NA teams and EU teams. So he like still plays with all these people, but he like went back to India and he's still playing with these guys, but his ping is really high. So yeah, you might see some weird stuff happen there. Yeah.
I guess. Okay, so it looks like we did get someone to struggle with some phase 2, right?
Yeah, this is falling apart. I'm just gonna be real with you, dude. This is falling apart for the survivors. Everyone's injured. This is brutal.
I was talking all that shit in the last game, and look what happened. Maybe now it's done. I don't know.
Dude, this is.
I'm gonna go to the cage and make a slight bet and see what the line is. You know what I'm saying? See if we're gonna
maybe we can hit up the bookies, see what the odds are looking like. Because
I'm just looking. Are we gonna get a token? Are we gonna use a pain res token for this?
I think so. Yeah, I think at this stage, yeah. I mean, if you just keep using pain reses, then you can just keep denying whatever gen. Like even this gen right here that has progress.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and actually didn't even hit this one, so you can put pop in. He can put pop eruption here as well.
That's the combination.
Yeah. And also, that's like there's also a hook right on top of that gen too. So like, it's not like they can even stop that regression anytime soon, right? They gotta get the unhook first. So yeah, I mean, they basically have 0 gen progress and somebody's death hook, and there's somebody on hook, and they have somebody injured. So like, this is to be just perfectly real. This is an absurd amount of pressure. Like this is going terribly for the survivors. Like this is this is kind of wild. This is actually looking like, unless the survivors pull back in like a really huge way right now. It's actually, we might actually just see a 2-0 here.
And no Demogorgon set, huh?
Yeah, it might not happen because also at this point, if Ripley gets found at any point, like they have to Ripley has to play so incredibly careful and stealthy. Because if at any point this Pyramid Head sees Ripley, he's just gonna full send it because that's a kill, right? Like you down Ripley, that's a kill. As a matter of fact, is Rebecca gonna go? Is Rebecca gonna go struggle?
Looks like it.
Oh my God, they are. Oh dude, this is so bad. See, like
so,
they were.
Do you think this was a? How do you feel about the strategy? Like, I know obviously it makes sense in certain situations to let a teammate cook for a little bit while you're working on gens, but do you think are they thinking like, hey, we got to get something going? You know
they fumbled really hard here. I'm not really sure what happened. I wasn't really like seeing the survivors, but like they got found way far across the map, and then they didn't rotate for the unhook. And then they just kind of never did. I think they prioritized resetting or something. I don't even right here. Like they were kind of busy resetting and they just never ended up sending somebody. To be honest with you, this is definitely not like a tactical strategic thing. They just kind of fumbled hard here. I'm not really sure what happened.
Okay, gotcha. So Alan's gonna finish that gen. I think you should secure your kill here, right? That makes the most. It looks like that's what he's doing. Right?
You either secure it, or if they want to send somebody, you at least force a 1-for-1, right? Because if they send somebody, it's either going to be the Deathhook survivor, which is a kill, or it's going to be a not Deathhook survivor, which is a pain res. So you either get a pain res or a kill for this, no matter what. If you just control this.
Sure.
He's living a little early. We've actually seen people get punished for this before, but I don't think they're actually in position to punish it. Yeah, they're not. So yeah, he's going to leave early, and yep, Burzard dies.
And again, 3 versus 1 at 4 gens.
Yep, with somebody Deathhook. Ooh, that one doesn't land.
Against the Crimson Ceremony book, bro. That's dangerous.
I love that. I love that little standstill mind game. So good. So good.
Oh, Jesus.
And yeah, this dude's popping off. This is insane. Milton's gonna get hooked. This will likely be a pain res. They have 1 gen done. The second gen's getting close, but it's about to get hit. So bam, the regression comes in. If you can find this gen too, it'll be pop eruption as well. And again, if Proctor Killer at any point gets found as Ripley, he's Deathhook, so he'll just die. Right now, he's trying to find like a very common strat is like when someone's about to get hooked, you'll have people stealth near the hook so that like if the killer leaves, they can just quickly grab the pole and get out of there. But if the killer doesn't leave, then you can also inform people. So he was trying to find a stealthing survivor. They actually didn't have anybody stealthing there, but he was just trying to make a read and find somebody. Couldn't make it happen. But finds the gen. Actually, Pop was gone by then, but he will put eruption down.
Okay.
And yeah, to be real, I don't know if there's a way that Overcome gets out of this. I feel like they need this killer to mess up like I don't know, 10, 15 times in a row, maybe. Like they need him to really fumble the bag hard multiple times, I think, from this point.
I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but I just don't see it happening. It's in the cards. He's going right back. He's going right back for Adam here. So this is going to be. I don't know. That was first look for Adam, correct?
Yep. And there's no borrowed time in play. There's nothing to extend the endurance. So it's 10 seconds and nasty hit. Yeah.
Nice 10% off the top. No big deal. And we're going to get another pop.
Ooh, pain or DS, I mean. And a stun. Does he have smash hit? No. He's got head on. That's interesting. So no exhaustion to pair with it, and he's going to be in trouble now. He's just got to try to predict this right, but doesn't.
Well, that bought him about 6 seconds, so that was pretty good.
I mean,
in that entire fiasco.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it actually did buy them that gen, again, which is better than nothing. But at the same, like for instance, if he gets that down a little bit sooner, carries him over to this hook, which is right beside the gen, he could have maybe interrupted this gen, and it would have been still at 4 gens left. But like. Sure. So it's like a small victory, but it's a small victory when you need like 4 big victories to come out of this on top. They're gonna maybe finish another one though.
They may. He's on the way. He's on the way. He smells it. He's lasered it. Yeah, there's no way. Scare him off.
Oh man.
And he gets a hit. Oh, with the big old book.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, hold on. Last mine. I don't think it's close enough to finish. It's not close enough to finish.
Nah, there's no way. You can't risk it.
That's insane.
I mean, that does give them a little bit more distance to maybe try to go get the unhook without taking a hit. But actually, I think they might even still take a hit for this. Yeah, I think they'll eat a shockwave for this.
Right.
And at this point, both these survivors are Deathhook too. So at this point, you can chase either the Ripley or the Adam. And it doesn't even matter because they're both Deathhook. You just choose your target.
Yep. There we go.
And I guess he wants Adam.
We know Milton's dead.
And there you go.
Another 10% off the top. Oh.
Dude. Leo, I'm not sure how you say this guy's name. Leo is popping off this game though, bro. Like I don't even know what to say about it. Like he played this so well.
He did.
Like his shockwaves are just on point. I will say I do think the survivors fumbled a bit here. Like I know this team pretty well, and this definitely isn't. This was definitely below their normal performance in terms of like how they play. Like I feel like they probably know it too. Like this definitely wasn't their strongest showing. So that also played a pretty big role as well. Like the amount of survivors that just got left for struggle, like the rotations just weren't really there. The positioning wasn't really there. On top of like again, like it's hard to really say like that them eating shockwaves is bad because this killer's such a gamble, dude. I feel like no matter how good you are, it's sometimes hard to avoid a hit from Pyramid Head. Like even if you're the best survivor player in the world, sometimes you're just gonna get hit.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, that flick, oh my god, dude. Okay, he's just styling now, dude. He's just styling on him. Whoa, what?
There we go. Just making sure his shoes are still on. Blew him out.
Yeah, seriously, my god. So also the way this works too is that Hatch will always spawn at Shack. So if he wants to hook him and kill him, he could just kind of camp the hatch spawn. But you got to be kind of worried about the gate spawns too. We know there's a gate here. He seems to just want to find Proxy Killer and kill him, but he's just kind of looking around in the same area. I don't know.
So is there anything that this team can do to acquire enough points in this situation to go to another round?
No, this is over. Because the only way they can do it is if they finish 2 more gens. And like, how do you finish 2 more gens from this scenario? You know what I mean? Unless there's Ripley. I mean, there's Ripley's trying.
Here we go. Yeah. Your dreams. Here we go right now. It's done. No. Better get it, but no, she's done. No, she's done. Look, man, I as much as I would love to sit here and act like there's hope and to try to keep this hype, like, bro, this is over. This is so over. I mean, have you ever seen the Mighty Ducks? Like, this is what that is.
True.
Go quack, and then 2 gens are done, and we're seeing the Devil game in round 3.
I'm pretty sure that is exactly what happened in the Mighty Ducks. I saw that movie like 20 years ago, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, they fixed 2 generators at the end of that movie, I think.
Yeah, for sure they did.
Yeah, I think.
That's a DVD movie.
yeah, I think so. If I remember correctly, yeah, so that makes sense. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's a good point. Maybe these guys on Mighty Duck, they'll do the old Mighty Duck strat. I don't know. It's hard to say. Actually, is he gonna pick him up? Oh, he's actually gonna get him up. Huh.
So it starts. Quack. Quack.
Oh, but the hill.
Quack.
Yeah, down he goes, and he knows where Claudette is too. He has the blood trail.
There we go.
Oh man. I mean, we'll see what Mooney can do, but like, Pyramid Head, pretty strong killer. Ooh, he's just sending them, dude. He's just sending them.
Yep. They're only postponing the inevitable. Did you see what I did there? So, did you see it? Here it is.
Is it embarrassing if I say no? I don't know what I see what you said.
Do you not know Western voice lines? Are you serious? Do you not play this game?
Oh, okay. No.
Watch this guy. Are you serious?
Bro, I don't listen to Wesker. He kind of okay. Did you ever watch Dexter's Lab as a kid? Like, you know that cartoon?
Here and there. I know what it is.
Okay, do you know Mandark? He's like the villain from Dexter's Lab.
Okay.
He was like that nerdy. He was a nerdy kid, and he always laughed like ha 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 ha.
Sure. Yeah.
To me, Wesker is just the grown-up version of Mandark. Like, he's such a dweeb, bro. He's such a dweeb. I feel like I don't even listen to the things he says. Like, he's literally just a grown-up dweeb. So I'm sorry, I can't take him seriously. I just can't.
No big deal. I understand.
Oh. Oh wait, Mooney's already on hook. Oh wait, this is actually over.
You were explaining like the lore of Dexter's Laboratory. The game is done the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, this game's been done for a while, man. Like this was pretty brutal. Solitude, they're gonna take this win. That's gonna be a 2-0. This is our first time ever seeing this team, by the way, and they looked really strong, man. This is a sick team. Yep. I'm excited to see these guys again. These guys played very, very well. This was like a pretty quick 2 sets, so we didn't see like. I mean, we didn't see a ton of them, but I'm excited to see these guys come back again because, goddamn, that was a strong team. Overcome can't quite keep up, but they did. I mean, they had a good showing. They kept it close, but Solitude just a little bit better. They take the 2-0, and yeah, that's going to take us straight into the next series. We won't be going to the demo set, but we're going to be going right back into. Hey, I hope you like Pyramid Head because I think we're going right back into another Pyramid Head, Pyramid Head set.
I'm curious to see if the Crimson Ceremony book is going to be making a 3rd comeback in this series so far.
Oh, dude, it has to. I feel like ever since they added that add-on, like, that's got to be in every one. I didn't know it even existed before this. Like, because I mean, the main reason why Double Range was random is just because nothing else is any good. Like, Pyramid Head just has garbage add-ons. So,
yeah, they're buns. They're absolute buns. I'm curious though. Is that like is that like a meta comp thing for the Executioner to run that? I mean, like the 80-second mangled makes sense, right? Like,
to be honest with you, I'm not even like, it's so new that I don't really know if it's even like allowed in most leagues. Like I feel like if it is, like if that add-on is allowed, then guaranteed that'll be ran every single time. Yeah. Sure. Like again, it's so new that I feel like it's hard to say because I don't think there's going to be enough games to really even know. But like definitely if it's allowed, you're going to see that every time because that's really, really good. Just being able to apply like sloppy butcher on hit is so powerful. So yeah, that's guaranteed going to be, it's guaranteed going to make a showing. Like, if they don't run it, it's going to be weird, I think.
Gotcha.
So this next matchup, we're going to the next two teams. Let me give a quick rundown for you and also the rest of the chat. This is Brad's versus Quarter Gen Gods. So Brad's is a team. So we have a team that was kind of formed here with on our scrim nights as well called Chads, and they are actually like, I mean, not to like gas them up too much, but they are a nasty good team, dude. Chads is really good. Like they've gone on to play in actual comp leagues. Like they're currently playing in like Outrun the Fog's like Sapphire League or whatever, and they're currently like undefeated, and they look like they could even win the whole thing. Like they're nasty good. Like they've been playing so well. They keep up really well with even like teams that have like years of comp experience. Chads is really strong as a team, and this is Team Brad's. So this is like the sister / like brother team of Chads. If that makes sense? Like
it does.
It's like the academy team, maybe, if that makes sense. Like they're like friends of Chad's, but like it's like another roster essentially. So this is gonna be the first time I've ever seen. I've not actually seen these guys play at all, so I don't know how they're gonna do. But if they're learning from Team Chad's, then I have high hopes because I know that Chad's are really good players. So I'm assuming Brad's were also gonna be pretty good players. So it's hard to say. I mean, I don't really know. Quarter Gen Gods. So okay, we actually have a thing here, and Shay's actually probably going to be happy I'm doing this anyway because I'm supposed to sell this out every once in a while. So we have a thing here where we have like a form you can fill out where like if you're a solo player and you want to try out comp, because you can only play in these games if you have a full team, right? You can't just like join up as a solo player. Okay. But if you're a solo player and you're like interested in trying out comp, we have like a form you can fill out where you can basically give like your hours, your experience, your region, and essentially Shay from my chat, totally not Shay, will essentially, once there's enough signups, she'll basically make teams out of all the people that signed up and just be like, here you go, you guys are now a team. So you'll just get matched up with other people that you've never met, and then you kind of can have a team to like grind with and kind of get your foot in the door. Sometimes the teams will like stay together. Like we have teams that will stay together for like years and end up being really good teams, and sometimes we have teams that just like fall apart after like a month or so, but it at least gets your foot in the door, introduces you to people to play comp, and kind of like gets you into like the general community of comp. So it's a really nice tool. So by the way, but if everyone's listening and you guys want to use that, again, Shay is always bugging me to get more signups, so feel free to use it if you guys want. But regardless, Quarter Gen Gods is a solo queue team. That's a solo queue team that was made like a month ago, maybe. I think we've seen them like 2 or 3 times since they were formed, but they are a solo queue team, so like they've been a team together for about a month, and before that they haven't had like a lot of comp experience, so they're relatively newer to all this. So like it's gonna be a bit of a this could be a bit of like one of those like curveball, like hit or miss things, right? Like they might, like if they've been grinding a lot, they might come through and look really strong and play really well, but they also, there is a chance that they might come through and be really sloppy too, right? Like it's really hard to say. We've been a team since King of the Hill. Okay, so never mind. I guess I'm lying. Apparently they're calling me out. Apparently they've been a team for a while. So never mind. Apparently I'm lying. I could have sworn you guys were a solo queue team, dude. I guess I'm just fucking lying to you. I don't know.
This is not a script. You didn't know that?
I don't, bro. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Apparently I don't know anything anymore. I thought I knew what was going on, but apparently I know nothing about what's going on. I don't know. You hate to see it.
All right. So we're expecting Brad's because they've been together longer, right? That's my understanding.
I'm not sure. Brad's is a team of people.
Nobody knows.
Dude, actually though, these are very unknown teams. To be fair, like if we look at like the final matchup today, I can tell you a lot about those teams. But
gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
These are like relatively newer teams, all things considered. Like in terms of like experience level, these are definitely like this is like the newest teams out of the whole day today. Like both of the next 2 sets have teams that have a ton of experience, like years of experience, whereas this team. Like, both these teams have, like, months. I mean, I don't know. They might have a little bit more than I'm giving them credit for, but it's probably the least experienced out of everyone in the scrims today.
Gotcha. Okay, now, well, who's your favorite going into this today? Would you say?
Oh, man. It's
your stream, not mine. So
True. It's okay. If I can give an honest answer, it's tough because I feel like both of these teams could either play extremely well or they could both fall flat on their face and just do nothing, right? Like, I think both these teams have potential to pop off, but they both have the potential to just be incredibly sloppy and just die at like 4 gens. Like, I'll be real. Okay.
But
I think again, I think if Brad's has been practicing with Chads, which I would assume that they would be since like they're Brads and Chads, then I would probably give them a slight edge, maybe.
Got it. Okay.
But that's honestly just on chance. Like I've not seen either of these teams play enough to really know. So yeah, that's just a random guess. Like Brads could get 2-0'd and get blown away, and then I could look like an idiot. Like I really don't know. It's hard to say.
Gotcha. Okay. So well, for the sake of sportsmanship, I'm gonna go with the quarter gen gods.
Let's go. Let's go.
I like the come up story. It fits the theme. It makes sense. I'm going all in on quarter gen gods.
Yep. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the contract says that the winner of this bet has to give the other one 10 subs, right? I think I've read that correctly.
Done.
And yeah, your signature's right here, so I believe.
Yeah.
So I believe.
Let's do it. Let's make it 20. Make it 20, bro. Make it 20.
All right. You know what? Sure.
Quarter gen gods are gonna win, but here's the thing. You obviously have the high ground because I don't understand these fucking rules. So you can just make them however. That will keep you honest, I'm sure.
Dude, genuinely, this matchup is like, I really don't know. Like, if this was a matchup where I was really confident that one team was going to beat the other, I would never put like money on it. This one is like a coin flip. I don't know. Like, I like it. I feel like maybe like tiny advantage towards Brad's, but really, I don't know. Like, it really could go either way. Like, I could be completely wrong about that. So.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
All right. Fuck it. Speaking of gambling, my chat is like demanding a prediction. Hold on a second. I got you guys.
What's the prediction? Are we going to keep it the same that we're gambling on ourselves?
Yeah. Well, for these guys, I let them bet channel points on basically who's going to win like each set. Like they bet on like the Executioner set, the Hunter set.
Yeah. Gotcha. Fun. I like
yeah. Also, Tweedledum said he'll match the subs. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's go. You love to see it.
Okay, so match the subs. So the winner gets we're one of us getting paid.
Yeah. And it's 20, right? So whoever wins is gonna get 20 from us and then 20 from him too. So it's gonna be 40 total.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
Let's go. I'm in it. Are
we
ready?
Online. Yeah, I'm getting invited now. Brad's gonna be playing Killer first. Oh, I should have got ads out of the way. Let me get some ads done now. Brad's gonna be playing Killer first. This is Triton from Team Brad's, and let me get quarter gen gods in here. Yeah, like in between the two sets, it kind of takes a second for the teams just to hop in Discord and get everything ready. So we got to give them at least a minute, but once they're in here, it should be relatively quick. Okay, sick. Great value, Jill. Who the okay. All right. Okay. Nice. Beautiful. All right. All right, yeah, so the lobby's going. Again, it'll be Wrecker's Yard, Pyramid Head again. So we're gonna be going right back into that set. And then Huntress will be the second set. And then if we need the tiebreaker, it'll be Wraith. And Wraith, I don't know how much you've seen like Wraith scrims. Wait, is Wraith Wraith is one of the killers you played, right? With like laser in them, or no?
No. I played Trapper Myers.
Oh
Nemesis
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Wraith in comp is actually like pretty devastating, man. Like they Wraith Dead Dog Saloon can be pretty brutal. Like if the survivors play really well, they can still like get big results, but like it's very punishing. And if you make like any big slip ups, we've seen a lot of we've seen literally like 4K4s and like 4K3s with Wraith Dead Dog before, even against like pretty decent teams. Like it's a really deadly set. So if we get to that tiebreaker, especially with these teams being relatively newer, that could be rough, man. We could see some big killer results there. These two sets, I really don't know what to expect, because I feel like both these killers have a lot of like skill expression on their side too, right? Like there's a big difference between like an amazing Huntress player and an amazing Pyramid Head player versus like just like a kind of good one. So a lot of this is going to boil down to the skill of the killer as well as the survivors and their organization and everything. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know.
All right, let me get my lucky shoes on. Give me a second.
Yeah. Man, he's gonna get his lucky shoes just for the 20 gift subs. I'm boned, dude. I'm donezo. My account's getting drained. It's curtains for me, dude. It's curtains. I'm great value, Jill. Yeah, but you left. I see. His glogs? What are glogs? Is it bad that I don't know what glogs are? All right, ads will be done soon. We're waiting for the fourth survivor to come in. Yeah. Clogs. Oh, got you. I see. All right, the fourth survivor. Oh yeah, that's right. We got a bunch of Australians in this team too, right? Jeg and Koala. Who's gonna be the fourth here?
I'm back. Have I won?
Not yet. No, not yet.
All right, who's playing killer first? What team?
This is Brad's on killer, quarter gen. So your team that you want to win right now is on survivor.
Gotcha.
Yep,
Okay, perfect.
Yep, these are your boys. So this is this is a squad of 4. These guys also do have some players from Australia. They're not currently here, unless one of these guys is from Australia, then I just don't know it. But I know they have multiple Australian survivors too. So if they end up coming in, they're gonna be on like 300 ping. But I'll be real. The last time we saw Koala, who is also probably gonna get hyped that I'm gassing her up. But the last time we saw Koala, even with 300 ping, she was kind of like doing work. She had like the best chase out of anyone in the whole matchup, even with 300 ping. So like,
okay.
Oh wait, Iron Paw's Jag. Okay, so never mind. We actually do have an Australian. This is actually one of the Aussies. Never mind.
So we're gonna have some ping disparity a little bit here in this game.
Yeah. With just one of the survivors. Yeah, because like you're allowed to bring in a survivor from another area if you want, because you're just giving yourself a disadvantage for it, right? Like, obviously you can't do that for the killer or anything, but yeah. Like it's your own disadvantage. So if you want to take it, you can. But I mean, again, if the survivor's good enough, might not matter. You know, like I honestly with a lot of the sets, sometimes like the ping doesn't play as much of a role, because a lot of times what matters more is things like where you die, like where you take chase, like your ability to like stealth and not get found and like position correctly. There's a lot of like really little things like that are like, I feel like a lot of people get this idea sometimes when they don't know a lot about comp or DVD or whatever, where they like think that, you know, being good or like outplaying the other side is just having these like juicer chases where you're juking the killer and making him miss and taking him on like a 5-gen chase. When in reality, like there's so many little things, just like positioning, knowing where to be, knowing where to take chases, knowing where to die.
Oh, surely.
Like, yeah, like there's so many things like that where like, yeah, if you're high ping, if you're a good player, it don't even matter, dude. You will be still insanely good. So.
Right. There's a lot of micromanaging in that stuff that was kind of a culture shock for me when I jumped into it, because I'm just used to traditional pub DVD, right? And being playing alongside some of the best, it's definitely a lot to take in. So there's definitely a lot going behind the scenes.
Yeah. How do you feel about all this, by the way? How do you feel about like comp DVD and all this? Like, I'm kind of curious.
I find it incredibly interesting. I think that it needs to be obviously heavily regulated, which it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that since like behavior themselves really, like aside from like the community cups, which I don't think they even do that anymore, aside from them kind of like shying away from it and making it and balancing it mostly around just like the public, that's why I think the vast majority of the people give it a bad rap, because the game doesn't seem like it supports it from time to time. It's mostly community driven. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's super cool. I enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, this is something that, like, if you would have asked Tofu from like 3 years ago how he felt about comp DVD, I would have been like, that's the dumbest shit ever. Like, why would you ever play this game competitively? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? But man, as I've given it a chance more and more over the years, like I like casted a couple tournaments for fun that like my friends hosted, and I was like, okay, wait a minute, like seeing like the crazy level of play that is actually involved, I was like, okay, wait, there might be something to this. And the more that I've looked into it, and the more that I've like even started to play it myself, it's like literally incredible. It's like a whole different view of the game. Like the game, it's like you look at the game from a different point of view, like even right, like things like tunneling are like less frustrating, because instead of it being like this annoying thing, you just look at it as like a tactic strategy that you can play around, right? Like I don't know, there's so much, and it's so interesting.
Absolutely. Now, so how long have you been doing this? How long have you been hosting community scrims? I know you've been doing it for a while, but like what gave you the idea to do it? So
our very first scrims was maybe like a year and a half ago, and they used to be like way more scuffed. We've gotten to much like more like a sophisticated over the years. Like we used to just have like people, like teams of 4 sign up and then killers sign up, and we would just do one-off games where like we made every game a win con of 9 stages. Like if the killer got 9 stages, they won. If the survivors didn't, they lost. But it was kind of silly because like Blights would always win and like other killers would always, like struggle. It was weird. But we've like evolved it a lot over the years. But yeah, it was about a year and a half ago that I started doing like the weekly events, and we've slowly evolved. I've learned a ton. Like if I go back and watch the streams of me casting those games a year ago, it's funny because I'm casting, but I have no idea what I'm talking about. Like I'm so lost. You know what I mean? And I've learned so much about the game and like proper play and everything. Like even now I'm still learning. It's been a year and a half, and I'm still learning. Like there's still things I'm improving at and learning. Like there's so much to it. Like it's actually crazy the amount of depth that there is. So
sure, yeah. What's the add-on called?
Oh, it's Crimson Ceremony book, maybe? Crimson Ceremony, is that what it is?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Let's
go. A third appearance.
Ooh.
Nice dodge by my boy. Let's go for Horseman 8.
Actually, legit, very good dodge. Good pathing here, too. Pathing away, trying to get away, but gonna go edge match. See, this is what I mean about death position. I think they're just trying to find a good spot to die now. Kind of just accepting that they're donezo. They're gonna go edge map. What do they get for this though?
Do we get anything? Is this the only gen?
What is this positioning? I'm kind of confused. The Michaela seems like she's trying to set up for the unhook, but the Kate was maybe a little bit out of position. She should have been on a gen.
Yeah. I got 20 gifties on this. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's right. Step it up, brother. Step it up. What's going on? Pain res comes through on this gen.
Yeah, we got a whopping map-wide 15% gen progress. Let's go. Here we go. It's okay. Don't call it a comeback. We've seen crazier things happen tonight. You know what I mean?
I mean, true. Actually, that 4K3 earlier with Bearded was kind of wild. See, even this is a little like this is a little sloppy because they're cranking gens that are like very close to the hook, which means that the killer can very easily pressure them while still remaining pretty close to the hook, right?
Sure.
Like if they're on gens across the map, then you kind of just get them for free. But these gens are really not that free. Like they get chased off, they go for the unhook, but the killer's already here to follow up on it if he wants to. Ooh, okay.
Fantastic hit.
He did not hear him behind him. He ran behind him, but he must not have heard it.
Right past him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that through this shitty Discord call.
Yeah. Kind of weird he didn't hear it. But finds Michaela, and he's getting a lot of different injuries.
Massive dead zone back here outside of the crane. Holy shit, there's nothing back here.
Yeah. And even this filler, I think, isn't there. She has a filler here. Ooh, finds the reset. And this is Nancy, who's already been hooked. So if you can get Nancy back, like back up on hook again, you can get her getting close to death, and that could be massive. She's just gonna go edge map again.
Or your wallet. Don't worry about it. We got this in the bag. Here we go. It's my team.
Down she goes.
She's probably got DS. I'm not even stressed. Here it comes.
Ooh. Nope. DS is actually on Michaela, it turns out. So very unfortunate.
We already used Kratos. We're gonna get 2 gens here for this hook. This is fine.
Oh, I bugged him out. Okay, so this is a spectator bug. If you swap off a killer as he's hooking, or if you swap, so if you swap onto a killer as he's hooking, he'll bug out until he does something. Like if he kicks a gen or does any action at all, he'll unbug. He's not actually face camping. It might look like he is, but he's not. They pop 2 gens though.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he'll do something. He's chasing the survivor. Okay, there he goes. He swung. Now he's back.
That's right. Okay, so we have. I'm assuming we're gonna transition for a safe here, which you're getting right now. Chris is going up on the hook. We got 2 gens done. This is gonna be fine. I feel good about this.
I don't like what they're doing here. They're healing. I mean, this could work, but this Nancy needs the stealth. If this and like the fact that they healed, if this killer's paying attention, they should know. Okay, the unhook happened and the heal happened right after. The survivor has to be right there near that hook, and I think the killer does know that. He's looking near the hook. He knows that she's around here somewhere. And if he finds this Nancy, which he just did.
Oh no! Oh, she's gone. Huge.
Yeah. Look, man, I know you're trying to root for this team because of the 20 gifted, but this is not. Good zoning. Is she cooking? What's happening? Nancy?
She's RNG ever. Oh, I would have went to the pallet. Okay, this is gonna be our first fatality of the game.
Yeah, I think she was worried about the shockwave, tried to avoid it, didn't end up coming through because good zoning, but
not over yet. Well, for Nancy, it is. Obviously, she's dead. She's going to see Jesus.
True. Yeah, she's out of here.
Heading over here again, but we'll make it. No problem. All right. On our 3rd gen, interrupted.
That shockwave attempt was pretty spicy, a little amphibious.
This back section of the the clock system. Where would this be? Would this be 12?
No, this would be either 3 or 9, depending on.
Very close. Very close.
I'm pretty sure that's 3. Yeah, that's 3.
Yeah, I said 3.
That's No, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. Bro, that was a nasty hit.
No, fantastic shot.
And the gen progress, I mean, this is going to be pain res likely. This is likely going to be pain res. I mean, he has agitation, so yeah. Pain res going to come through on this gen.
I was hoping that Iron Paul was going to stealth out of the shack there.
Oh, he saw. Oh,
it did seem next to Michelin's. One of the things about Chris Redfield, he looks just like a Michelin tire. There's no way to be seen.
That's real. That's some high level strats, honestly. That's crazy.
Play Resident Evil, you wouldn't know that. Here we go.
True.
Okay, so is that was Deliverance? Oh, no, that was
Second Wind, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So that heal will come through automatically for Kate. They don't really got to worry about taking the time to heal her, which is good. They can hop on gens quicker, but that's not going to matter too much unless this Michaela can buy some time, and not going to happen. Pyramid Edge is so strong, man. Like, it's so difficult. You really got to, like, win some 50-50s, and these guys just have not really managed to do that. Like, Triton's been doing such a good job of just, like, not using a shockwave when he doesn't need to, using it when it's a good opportunity. Like, he's just been in total control of these chases. Like, they cannot get a good chase going.
I mean, like, for instance, at the crane pallet there, like, it's either you drop the pallet and you probably get hit with Punishment of the Damned, right? Or you just get zoned out and you die out there anyway.
Realistically, what you should be doing is you should be trying to like kind of fake the throw, running back to it, like juking away. Like you kind of want to like, you want him to like have to run through the pallet so that you have a chance to stun him. And you also want to bait him into maybe shockwaving and dodging it. Like you don't want to just run through and that's it. Like that's definitely not what you want to do. So yeah, again, this is one of those things where it takes a lot of practice and a lot of like work to kind of get better at. But yeah, they're kind of putting him in situations where he doesn't really need to like win a 50-50. He basically just does like one play and then he gets a hit. Like really, as Survivor, you can kind of force him into like having to make multiple predictions, which is ideally what you want. Like you want to make it as hard on the killer as possible. He does cage her right beside her teammates though, which is pretty polite of him.
So do each of these teams have captains or are people that are calling what's going on in these games?
Probably. Ooh, for the people coming through, because Kate's death hook.
Right. So like, let's say you're the captain of this team right now, for instance. What are you doing here? How do you get yourself out of this deficit?
Bro, I don't know. I mean, that for the people play was there, but now she's dead. She's about to get chopped. So there you go. Chop. Goodbye. Farewell. At this point, there is no getting yourself out. At this point, you basically need to split 2 gens. So you basically tell your teammate what 2 gens you want to split, right? Like by this time, you should have called out the position of all the gens. And then at this point, you basically pick 2 gens that are far from each other. Like this one over here, that's like deep 3, I think is what that is. I think that's 3. Yeah, that's 3. So like deep 3, like you probably say, okay, like one person needs to stealth near like deep 3, or maybe even this one since it has progress already, right? So you want to have somebody like hard stealthing here, and then somebody like way down there. Like that's like what? That would be like 11, 10-ish. Like you want to have one person on like 10 gen, and then one person on either like deep 3. Oh, that shockwave. On either like deep 3 or like that gen that was working, and you want to basically hard stealth and also hard communicate. Like when anyone sees a killer walking towards an area, you call that out, and the survivor that's in that area needs to pre-stealth really early. Like for instance, this survivor did not pre-stealth early enough. Like
no,
the killer,
he wasn't even at the Michelin tires. He wasn't even close.
Exactly. Like if you would have got to the Michelin tires, it would have been over, and the killer would have never found him. Like stealthing is massive. That's a big thing that you'll see. Like the more experienced teams will do well, and the newer teams will not do too well. That's a big like skill gap that you see in team play, is like being able to call out where the killer's heading. Like even right now, if there's someone that can, if anyone had vision on this killer, you can be like, okay, at Shack, okay, he's heading towards 3, he's looking 3, right? You can say stuff like that, and if anybody's over here, they just immediately like pre-stealth away. They like kind of get somewhere safe. And if you can make a killer, like if at any point you can make a killer waste time looking for you and not finding you, that's just like, that's free pressure for you, right? Like it's so strong to be in that position. And that's a big thing that you'll see a lot of these teams struggle with. Like again, right here, Chris is going to die in basement, and Hatch is going to spawn right on Shack, and Michaela's not going to have time to do this before Hatch gets kicked. So
right.
Triton, yeah, getting it a 4K3, which is a massive result here. Like this was a pretty rough first game for Quarter Gen Gods. That being said, I mean, Pyramid Head's a tough killer. They might just like, Pyramid's a tough killer, and this is also was Brad's pick as well. Like that's an important thing to keep in mind as well, that like whoever plays killer first in each set, their team is who picked the killer. So Brad's picked Pyramid Head, which means the survivors from, or sorry, the other team, Quarter Gen Gods, picked Huntress. So that means that they clearly, like, Brad's is clearly comfortable in this set in terms of their killer. Like they clearly have a killer that plays Pyramid Head and plays them well, as we can see here. And their survivors are probably comfortable here as well. But we might see the opposite, right? For Quarter Gen Gods, we might see the opposite. They might have like a really cracked Huntress player, and that might be a set where like we see a little bit of the opposite in terms of like the very strong performances. That was a good shockwave. Oh, he's headless. That's terrifying. That's fucking terrifying. That should be a skin, dude. Imagine. I mean, I don't think you could because it's licensed, but
you definitely couldn't. But I love the idea.
Oh, that'd be so sick. That'd be like some good Halloween shit. Anyway, this is a really good start. 4K3 is going to be like, even tying this is going to be incredibly hard. Like the win condition now for Brad survivors, they just have to finish 3 gens. That's it. 3 gens. Like if they finish 3 gens at any point, then they win the set. So yeah, basically the killer from Quarter Gen Gods now has to pop off equally hard or harder than Triton just did. So big ask.
Okay. So am I looking at these? Does Brad's currently have 16 points? Is that what I'm looking at in that?
Okay,
regard?
so Yeah, so we actually don't really have much of a point system anymore. That's how it used to work, right? We kind of moved away from the point system because the point system kind of made these like weird situations. Like for instance, say in that situation, instead of the last survivor being denied hatch, say they jumped in hatch. That kind of creates these weird situations where you're like, okay, they didn't get the points from that final kill, and the survivors also got points from hatch. So now like the win con is kind of weird because it's like, okay, well now is the win con finishing 3 gens or is it finishing like 4? Or, like what is it?
Right.
Yeah. So like in order to like simplify it all, we ditched points altogether. So like again, the points are mostly just like the order, right? So we can look at it as just generators, really, and just be like, okay, like basically 2 generators is what got done. So essentially the team's got to get done with 3. If the team only finishes 2 and then they get 4K'd, then it's gonna be a tie.
I love it. That's easy for my simple brain. I'm great. That's good.
Yep. Dude, see like the fact that you're asking all that is exactly why the point system got like. It's why it's gone. Because dude, it was so confusing. There were so many situations where like, especially if somebody got hatch, where you're like sitting there like counting on your fingers, like, okay, if they didn't get those 3 points and the other team got 4 points, then that means what situations are a win and what situations are a loss. Like it becomes this really weird situation where you gotta like do 10,000 calculations just to figure out what the actual win and loss conditions are. So yeah, fuck all that. Nope, no thank you. We're keeping it real simple. It's just 3 gens wins and 3 gens, or if they finish 2 gens and get hatched, right? Like if they don't get 12 staged, then that'll be a win too. But that's incredibly hard considering we know where hatch is gonna spawn. So
gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
All right. Oh, we got Saya, Borlord, Clay. Wait, is Clay somebody I know from chat? These all 3 of these 4 gamers are people that are very, very active in my chat. So this is interesting. Unless this is a gamer that goes by a different name, then maybe all 4 of them are. But this will be a interesting matchup. I know I've seen Borlord play a few times. Not seen Saya play. Don't think I've seen. Well, I've seen Flopper play a handful of times too. All right. This will be interesting. To see how these guys do.
How many? No, this may be a loaded question, but how many teams would you say, give or take, ballpark, that you have that participate in these events? Would you say?
At this point, like 50 or 60, maybe, like total. It's hard to say though because like sometimes teams will sign up and participate. Yeah, Dino just said 60 active teams. Yeah. So there you go.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Okay.
A lot of the teams will sign up and then they'll like kind of slowly become inactive or they'll like jump around teams. Like we've had multiple teams that'll like sign up with a roster and then they'll like play a couple weeks and then they'll kind of get a little bit less active and then they'll kind of like disband and then like reform with like a slightly different roster under a new name. Like that kind of stuff happens a lot too. But yeah, for the most part, we have a lot of active teams. Yeah.
Exciting. Okay.
Yeah, there's quite a bit. And we have a lot of people from like the actual comp scene that come in and make teams too. Like we end up having a lot of like really, really high level games on occasion as well. But we try to gear this mostly towards like really the main goal of this is to be like a learning like grassroots place for people that are getting into it, right? Like our rule sets are a little bit more lenient and are meant to be a little bit easier than like the actual like competitive leagues. Like the competitive leagues will do like for instance, here's just one example. Like in like the Wraith set, in real competitive leagues, you can run like almost nothing on Survivor. Like even exhaustion perks are banned. Like you can't run like almost anything on Survivor. For us, we like we allow exhaustions on Wraith because we just wanted to be a little bit more lenient on people that are like kind of newer. Because if you're not one of like the top teams in the world, the rule sets that the top teams in the world play on are brutal on the Survivors, man. Like they are brutal. So yeah, like we try to basically make this make our like scrim league thing, if you can call it a league, much more leaning towards like grassroots, like learning players, and we try to kind of make that the main focus. But we do have a lot of experienced teams that come in and just like show, you know, high level play as well on occasion. So it's a little bit of everything. But
cool.
Yeah,
a lot of variants. I like it. Let's go.
Yep. And yeah, like Milton just said, 1.5 years for overcome in these scrims. So sick, dude. So sick.
That's awesome. All right, so help me out one more time for my smooth brain.
Okay.
How many gens until I lose?
3 gens popping, and I mean you don't lose immediately. That's one set. It's a best of 3, so you wouldn't lose immediately.
Thank God.
Yeah, there's still the Hunter set, and there's still more.
Okay, we got Wax Doll in play. No more Crimson Ceremony book. We're going for double range.
And Devour Hope. What?
Devour Hope. Holy shit!
I think I get the strat here though, because like Anisti needs a really big result, right? So it kind of makes sense. This is clearly like a risk reward play. That's an early hit, because if you can get Devour Hope to pop off hypothetically, in the extra range, like I feel like the Mangled Hemorrhage is like whatever, who cares? I just want to pop off really quick, right?
Right. So, easy zone, easy down for the goth. Let's go. Fuck yeah, baby.
Bruh, they're not on Devour either. They're split on 3 gens.
You want to pay me now, like, or what?
You know, I will. Yeah, I'll put a down payment in. I think it's probably best for like a security deposit, maybe. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Pain red's coming through.
Pain red's nice. We set the UE gen. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good.
Okay, here's a fun fact I learned recently, and I was kind of blown away by it. Did you know that if you load up on an AutoHaven map and there's an LT wall, it will literally always have a totem? Did you know that? Every LT wall will always have a totem on AutoHaven. That's so weird. I never knew that until like semi-recently. But that makes totems on this map a little bit risky. It turns out the Devourer is right there in that like maze tile back there, so that's where the Devourer ends up spawning. But it makes me feel like running totems when you know you're going to AutoHaven is a little, it's risky. It's very risky.
Incredibly risky. Yeah.
Fast hit there though.
Let's see how much value we get out of it. Let's see.
Warlord just heading edge map.
All right, how about this? I'll make you a side wager, okay?
Okay.
How does this sound? If I get the 3 tokens of Devour Hope, you owe me 2 subs. If you don't, I pay you what?
2 subs. We can just make it even. It's fine. I'm cool with that.
Done. All right, good.
Okay. Do they actually have to get value out of the 3 or just get to 3?
Get to 3.
Okay. All right. I'm cool with this. I'm cool
fair?
with this.
Let's go 2-1. 2-1 on it. I'll give you 2 to you give me 2 to my 1. Deal?
Sure. I'm cool with this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's
up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I respect it. I mean, he's looking like he's in a pretty good position to get there. So yeah, I mean, you're right. But they might find it and break it.
No, they won't.
They're currently, actually, they might not. They kind of look like they're going for the fuck it, just full send gen strat. I think they recognize that their win con is just finishing 3 gens, and they're not really like doing much else. They're just like, hey, the win con's finished 3 gens. Let's not take any risks. Like they're just like spreading out, doing gens. Like the fact that they were splitting 3 gens right away kind of showcases that too. They didn't like double a gen at all. They just spread out and they were like, fuck it, let's just do a bunch of gens. He misses that shockwave. You can tell he looked up at the sky and was like, God damn it.
And he's also within range of Devour, so we don't get in their token.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, lucky you. What is this collusion, bro? I don't understand.
That's right. I sent them a message right as that bet came through, and I was like, by the way.
That fucking totem in the deal.
That's right. I'll split it with you. I give you 1 sub. I take 1 sub. There we go.
Win conditions 3 gens. I need to get 3 tokens, baby. Let's go.
He's actually leaving Warlord on the ground, too. It feels like he's a little bit worried about Decisive Strike, but Decisive Strike is not on Warlord.
It's okay. It's all part of the plan.
Kick comes through on Yui, and like again, you can tell by the way they're playing. Like they're not trying to play tiles at all. They're literally just running edge map. Like they're literally just running edge map, and they're like, yep, I'm just gonna run away from all the gens, and I'm gonna die here. Yep. So yep, there you go. Clay runs over there to die, and
hold on, I gotta reset. We're gonna lose this gen. I don't think he gets painters off in time for this gen here.
He actually probably will if it's close to him.
Oh, yep. He does. Oh, massive. Let's go.
Yep, Jed's gonna get slowed down a little more. He might actually show up with pop as well, right? Doesn't he have pop?
He does have pop. Goes weasel, and he has 1 fucking token of Devour Hope. Let's go, baby.
His second will be coming soon. Don't worry. I don't think
here comes the pop.
They definitely haven't seen that. They haven't seen that totem yet. As a matter of fact, they haven't really been pathing through that maze tile either.
No,
like they might not find it.
Maybe they thought it was like Hunter's Lullaby, and they're like, it's not worth their time. They never know, but eventually it's gonna come. It's gonna hit them like a fucking train. Here it comes.
Oh, if they see it, they're cleansing it for sure. I just don't think they've seen it.
Absolutely not.
You think gamers are gonna run Lullaby? That'd be wild.
It's third seal, or something.
True.
Yeah, I don't know.
True. Yeah, sure. I'm trying to ignore the fact that you can scout all these perks like immediately, but it's you know what? For the sake of keeping it alive, sure, I'm with it. I'm on board.
I get it, but here's the thing that matters. If you're saying this is where mostly up and coming amateur comp gamers are, maybe they're just focused on getting the objective done. Hey, we got to get 3 gens, guys. Don't worry about the bones.
Yeah, true.
Massive
this might be it. Flopper's gonna get put on hook, and if this unhook comes in, that's gonna be the 3rd stack.
Fucking totem, I'm gonna be so mad at them.
They're not on it. They're nowhere near. It's right over. It's like right in between the survivors right now.
Loving it.
They're not gonna get it. All right, I'm just gonna pull up your stream right now. Hold on a second.
Hold on. Just get it ready.
I know where this is going. Yeah. No.
Just get it ready. Yep. Do not get with it. Oh, we would have been there already. He was in range earlier. It's fine. He was still gonna win this game.
Sai gets hit. Oh, is the unhook coming through? Yui's just doing the gen.
Oh my god.
Ace is making his way though.
This could be huge. No. Nice. Okay.
Nasty zoning.
Here we go. Let's get another pain res.
Oh, the 3rd stack.
Yes. Pay me, baby. Let's
the
go.
third stack.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
All right. I'm gifting a sub to how do I
I don't give a shit who goes to. That's 3 tokens, baby. Let's go.
I was gonna give the sub to Amaranth, but I think she's banned. Damn. All right, fine. I'll make it random. Fine, whatever, fine.
All right, so they got 3 gens done, so they won this first set, correct?
Yeah. It's currently over, and Brad's did win this set. Yep. So regardless of what happens now.
See, listen, you gotta go in-game hedging your bet. To I'm gonna end up paying you 18 back, so you know what I mean, or 20 back. So,
yeah, I respect that. Like, you just gotta, if it's not looking good, then you just keep making more. Every gambler knows that if it's not looking good, you just gamble more. Like, that's how you solve it.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not worried about it. Obviously, we have the next game coming up. It's gonna be huge.
True.
It's gonna be monumental.
Actually, though, it is going to be their pick. Like, it's going to be Quarter Gen's God's pick. So, like, it might actually be a huge game for them. If they have, like, a Huntress main who's like, really, really good at Huntress, it is maybe their chance to pop off. We could see something similar to this game where you open up with some crazy big result.
Really excited. I'm excited.
Yeah, and even right now, this Devour Hope is, like, disgustingly deadly, and these survivors are going to be in trouble. Ooh. Doesn't quite land that one, but nope.
So, let me ask you something about Devour Hope. I know this changed a while back, if I'm not mistaken. Like, how do you feel about Devour being revealed to survivors on special attacks and stuff like that?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. Like, I feel like it probably shouldn't unless it's like a basic attack, but at the same time, I don't know. I think it's fine. Because I feel like the second Devour Hope is revealed anyway, I feel like everything grinds to a halt. You know what I mean? The whole game grinds to a halt, and I feel like that already kind of gives you value as it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, it's kind of the same way of cheesing with Save This for Last, right? A little bit how the old way it used to be. I can see that.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I don't know. It's not, to me, it's not the end of the world, but yeah, I mean, if it did hide on special attacks and only showed on basic attacks, I think that'd be fine too. Like, I'm kind of cool with it either way.
Right. Because I mean, like, you know how fun it is. Like, you could go and just, get 5 hooks with Plague, and then all of a sudden, boom. First chase, you're Mori dead. It's done.
Sure. You know what? The more I think about it, that's kind of making me feel like it's good that they reveal it, because that sounds kind of insane. Could you imagine, like, no idea it's even in play, and then suddenly you just die on like first hook, and you're like, what? Huh? Yeah. Like, what the fuck just happened to me?
Pull a corrupt pull from Chili's, hit a couple downs. Before you know it, boom, you're at 5 stacks of Devour Hope, and nobody knew about it. You know what I mean? It's fantastic. That's all the game should be. But they don't come to me for the fucking answers. You know what I mean?
I know. I wish they did.
I'm just casting.
Hey, I mean, don't tell it to Twitch chat. Twitch chat seems to be convinced that Fog Whisperers run the entire world in terms of DBD. I don't know if you get the same thing or not, but
it's the most untrue thing in the entire world.
Yeah, I hear constantly that we're making all the decisions, but at the same time, we're also bootlickers, and we are not allowed to say anything negative ever, or else we get our Twitch search removed or something. I hear that same thing repeated, like I swear, like 30 times a day. It drives me nuts. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently, we have executive say, so I feel like we should just go get that changed. I mean, we could just go tell John Behavior, like, hey, Fog Whisperers collectively decided, and his hands will be tied. You know, what's he gonna do?
This is true. This is bullshit.
Yeah. And this is actually, this is over. It's gonna be a 4K1. Devour Hope actually did so much work here. Like, it kind of carried.
That little totem, that could. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was very, very impressive. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked. Like, the auto-haven maps are not very great for totem spawns. Like, they're really not. Totem spawns are very, very in the open on these maps, and that feels like incredibly risky. It really shouldn't be working very often, but I don't know, man. Anisi said fuck it, and there it is.
Right, but listen, like, all memes aside, joking about like the totem and things of that nature and Fog Whispers, this was a good game. It really was.
Yeah, it was actually. This is a very good matchup. Like, I feel like the survivors actually did a really good job, but the killer still managed to lock down a 4K1. Like, I think this set is going to be good. Like, this entire series of 3 killers is going to be good. Like, this could easily get tied up in this Hunter set. But yeah, I mean, with Brad's going up 1-0, the only way that the 20 gift sub bet wins now is you basically need Quarter Gen Gods to win both these next 2 sets. They need to win the Hunter set and the what was it? Billy, maybe? No, Wraith. So yeah, I mean, could happen. Could happen. You never know.
I'm sure crazier things have happened in the community scrims. I'm sure.
Oh yeah, there's been so many times where like the first killer will get like a 4K4, and I'm like, bro, there's no chance that like the other killer gets like a 4K5, and then like some dumb shit will happen and they'll get like a 4K5, and I'm like, okay, well, never mind, fuck me, you know, like weird stuff happens, man. Like, it happens all the time, so you never know. But
sure.
I'm assuming, you know, we might actually stay on the same map. I'm pretty sure Huntress was also on Wreckers, unless we changed her and moved her somewhere else. Let me go look.
Wreckers Records on Huntress is fantastic, I think.
Yep, it is records. So yeah. So I should be staying on the same map. So I'm not gonna change the overlay or anything. We'll be seeing we'll be seeing a lot of the same. We might even see the same lobby. I think Anisti, if I'm not mistaken, plays most of the killers for this team, so we might even just be keeping the lobby too. Well, maybe not, because I just got kicked out of it. But this will be interesting. Hunter. Oh yeah, Hunter's just got a bunch of buffs. I think this is my first time seeing her in any kind of a scrim setting since the buffs. 7 hatchets baseline, and also infantry belt baseline, and 10% wind up baseline. Like, yeah, I mean, actually, quite a bit.
Fantastic changes. I'm glad that they reverted back from like the Huntress carry speed at 3.54 meters per second.
Oh, dude,
that was ridiculous.
Yeah,
I would have liked to see potentially a healthy in between somewhere. But what I will say is what they've done with part of infantry belt in leather loop, I think was very underwhelming. I don't like the change personally. That's just me.
Yeah,
on the clown, it makes sense. With her, it's okay.
I'm kind of, to be honest, I wonder if it's one of those like placeholder things where they were like, we just don't want people to run 10 hatchets, so we just got to give this something for now. Like, it feels like it might have been one of those, because I agree, like the haste is very underwhelming, and also like I don't know if you're on like the train of thought of like them adding haste to everything is getting kind of boring. You know what I mean? Like everything is just giving haste.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, that seems to be like the new thing. It's like they're like running out of ideas, so they're just like, we can't really come up with like any new perks or any new add-ons, so let's just start putting haste on everything. You know? Yep. And like it's very frustrating. And I also feel like, dude, as someone that has like I have like 12,000 hours or something in the game, and dude, even for me, sometimes it's hard to tell if a killer is faster or not, right? Like it's a very subtle thing when a killer has like 5% haste or even like less. And I could not imagine being like a newer player to this game and trying to learn things like distancing and everything, like trying to learn spacing and stuff, and then also having to look out for all these weird little haste buffs. It's so wild. Like it kind of blows my mind. Like, how do they not have like a... Like, you'd think they would have some kind of like a visual or something. That's honestly a huge change that they probably should make. It's giving some kind of like a visual or something when someone has haste. Because yeah, it's so weird, and it makes the game feel so weird for people.
What if they made it like the killer like kind of glowed red a little bit like Victor? You know what I'm saying? When they were hasting, would that be weird? You think?
No, I would love that. I think something like that would be really, really good. Some kind of a tell that let you know that the killer was a little bit faster than they should be would be so good. Even same thing for Survivor too, right? If a Survivor has like hope or something, or I mean, I think that's a little bit easier to tell usually, but like even that would be really, really beneficial, right? Like being able to just tell that there's a little bit of an increase would be really, really nice. Right. Yeah, like I think Made for This is like a perfect example. Like especially when Made for This, like before it got nerfed, but even now, like if someone's got Made for This, you kind of just have to like know, right? And even when Made for This was like really, really common, I would get games sometimes where I was like, I think this guy's got Made for This, but like I can't even tell. Like, am I coping? And then also I'm like, well, shit. Now is he hacking? Like, is he hacking, or am I just copium and maybe I'm wrong? Like, it's so hard to tell, man. Like, it's nuts. And just giving like a visual would be so good.
Yeah, somebody said in the chat, get like some little flames on the heels of like the killer or something like that.
Yeah, true. Cool. Everyone knows that when you put flame graphics on things, they go faster. That's why people do it to their muscle cars and stuff. Exactly.
And it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how rockets get into space, so clearly it's going to make your car faster. It's clearly going to make the killer faster too, obviously. Like, duh. Right. That's just physics.
So now this is going to be... Well, we're switching sides here.
Okay, so... We use an ABBA system, you know, like Dancing Queen, you know, like Waterloo, you know? You familiar?
I have no idea what you just said.
ABBA, you know, the band ABBA from Sweden.
Okay.
They do Waterloo, you know? So we basically do an ABBA system. So it's like Team A and Team B. Like we do Team A's killer versus Team B survivors, and then Team B's killer. So basically who plays killer is like Team A, Team B, and then once you go to the next set, it's Team B and then Team A. So it's like A, B, B, A, you know? So basically now we have Quarter Gen God's killer again up against the survivors of Brad's.
Yeah, got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I like it.
Yep, and it's gonna keep going. If we go to the tiebreaker, then it'll be a BAB system, I guess. But yeah, right. you get it. 4 horsemen, prestige 100 huntress. So yeah, like I said, I mean, they definitely have a huntress player that's experienced.
Okay. Oh, cap. Flower babushkas.
Okay. So yeah, like babushka with the built-in babushka too seems kind of nuts. Yeah.
It's pretty fast. Now, I personally am not a big Oak Haft enjoyer. I know a lot of people are. I think like right now, I think her best setup is probably Flower Babushka with Shiny Pin. I think it cooks.
Yes, you're a Shiny Pin enjoyer. Oh, bro, Ralph would be so proud.
As of recently, in the PCB where all that stuff was tested, it inspired me to actually give it a shot because it felt so nice.
Yo, Shiny Pin is so nice. That's one of my favorite add-ons too. Yeah, I had Ralph in here like preaching Shiny Pin to me for like hours before, dude. It's such a nice add-on, honestly. It's a bit underrated, I think. But yeah, you might not be wrong. Like OhTofu can still be good, but especially now that like you can't get hook grabs anymore. Like I think once I got rid of hook grabs, especially like in comp, it became a lot less valuable. But it's still very strong in a lot of scenarios too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So like in a situation like this, I know there's going to be a few things that are going to be restricted on the Huntress, right?
Yeah.
Or so like. When I was talking with Laser about comp stuff, like barbecues is not allowed and shit like that. Is that also a thing that applies here, or is the killer decision not to run any ore reading stuff?
Yeah, no, we do allow. I think barbecue is allowed here, I believe. But yeah, there's definitely gonna be some ore reading that's not allowed, right? Like I think we're gonna not allow things like like a Floods of Rage or anything like that. It gives like an extreme amount of information. It's gonna be banned. But like realistically, most ore reading is going to be like relatively predictable from the survivors. Like really, there's really no reason you should ever get like a cross map hatchet on a gen in like a comp setting like this, especially from like barbecue or something like that. Really, like survivors should be able to position in a way like they know where the gen they know where the hook is. They should be able to watch for hatchets. Like if any survivors are eating cross maps, that's going to be a major fail from their part, you know?
Sure. So it's not really so much that it's a restriction. It's more so that fact that it doesn't really provide a whole lot of value.
Yeah. Exactly. Like for instance, because we're on Wrecker's Yard, agitation's massive, right? Because Basement Huntress, everyone knows, is nuts. So you got to be really careful about where you go down. If you end up going down in a bad spot and you can be carried basement, then you're essentially just like dead, and it's almost like nothing anyone can do for you. So that's pretty brutal. Pain res is obviously pain res, and no way out's there because realistically, Huntress is actually a killer that can struggle a lot in comp. Like Huntress is a weird killer because yeah, like Huntress pops off really hard in like public games, right? Because survivors like miss position, you can get cross map hatchets a lot and stuff. Like really good survivor play. Like if you're talking like some of the best teams in the world, Huntress games are honestly like snooze fest. Like it's so hard for them. Like the chases are so difficult. You see this kind of stuff a lot where they like secure hook stages because realistically expecting the Huntress to venture out and chase somebody isn't realistic because A, she's slow, and B, the chases are quite frankly really hard. Like if the survivors know what they're doing, it could be a struggle, man. Like sometimes it's just not worth it. Whereas her ability to kind of hold a hook and kill somebody on hook is really valuable. So yeah, you will see like some more play like this with Huntress a lot of times. Like Huntress is like very notorious for being kind of more on the boring side in comp a lot of the times, especially like the higher level you go, right? Like the better the players are, the more boring it kind of ends up getting.
That makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So we've lost 2 additional gens since this Nancy was hooked. And it looks like the Huntress is going to just secure this kill here. It seems like the most case.
Yeah. And I think they're just trying to hold these 2 gens that are close to it. And then maybe like the Shack gen. Like there is kind of like a square of gens here. It's not the best, but like if you can get a kill with the square of gens, there's a chance for you to make something happen. But there's also realistically like, again, this is kind of risky because realistically you could just like lose another gen.
Oh, surely. Yeah.
And then like if they lose another gen right now, and then if they don't make something happen quickly, they could end up losing their other one pretty quickly as well, right?
And that's some of the things with comp, like in a situation like this that I've had a hard time understanding, where it's like, is it worth to secure the kill or to go in and venture out and attempt to try to get pressure elsewhere, as opposed to was that one hook worth losing 3? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, realistically, you usually see people like force struggle and then venture out, right? Like they'll basically hook. They'll they'll maybe venture out for like the first like 20 seconds of the hook stage, then come back to secure it, and like basically the opportunities to run hook are usually like within the first like 20 seconds or so of the hook stage, whether it's like first or second hook stage. And then because like the killer will usually venture out for that and then only come back to the hook once like the hook stage is getting close to, you know, going to the next one, whether it's death or struggle or whatever. Yeah, this killer did play close to the hook the entire time, which was a little weird. Although this follow-up down on the board order was pretty quick. Realistically, this was actually a little bit inefficient because Ada could have been doing a gen while that person was dying on hook, but she was instead stealthing to try to get a good position over here. And this double attempt was also kind of risky because they were like this double attempt was basically them trying to get this gen done before a hook came in, because if they could have, it could have been big, right? But now they have all their pressure on one gen, which is kind of not great, because now if the killer just protects that gen, they basically have to go start another one from scratch. So
Now, do you see now, for instance, like agitation, because like with Scourge RNG, it could be really good or really, really bad, right?
Yeah.
So is that something you see frequently in these games?
Yeah, it can be really good, but it's not even necessarily just for Scourge either. Like hook positioning in general is like that's another thing that you kind of like learn the more you look into this kind of stuff, is that hook positioning is literally so important. That's why you get things like people running into the edge map to die and stuff, just to like secure a good hook positioning. Because again, agi means that you can just carry them, like there's so many more hooks you have access to with agi. Because for instance, like say this killer would have gotten that down and then agi'd, just in theory, if they agi'd the survivor right on top of that gen that they were doubling, then you have a hook on top of the only gen with progress. You can kick it and then just camp the hook and the gen at the same time, and then they have to basically leave and go start another gen from scratch while you're basically watching someone die, right? So yeah, like there's a lot of situations where like the hook positioning you can get can be massively impactful. But yeah, I mean, Scourge RNG is also a rule for it as well. It's a little bit of both. Like agi is just really, really strong.
Gotcha.
This is really good for the Ada though. She made it the whole way across the map. Like she is nowhere near the gens.
The other gen got pain res and also was cooking about 70%. Like that, we should be seeing that last gen pop here momentarily, I would imagine, right? Yeah, right, here we go.
And I think the other survivor Ace was already making his way towards the gate as well. Actually, I think it was
2 stacks of No Way Out, which is the first perk that we've seen that tonight, right? I don't think anyone's ran No Way Out yet.
Yeah. You typically, like if you're gonna run an endgame perk, you typically see No It on most killers, unless it's a killer like Huntress, obviously, right? They can't use No It that well. Then you might see something like No Way Out. Yeah, they actually got to 3 stacks before they tapped the gate, but the gate did get tapped just now, so 3 stacks. Okay. Interesting. He tried to lock her up, but then maybe decided against it and hopped out, or he's in there with quick. Head on?
Yes, he does have head on.
What the hell is he doing?
His BDS? Oh, here we go.
No, he.
Oh no, did you already use it?
Well, no, he was on a gen. Yeah, he was. Yeah, no, he was stealthing near the.
Play this fucking game, dude. What are you talking about?
What? I'm so confused as to what just happened. Why did he do that?
For my money, obviously. Hold on a second.
Huh.
Let us cook. It ain't over yet.
Yeah, that was really weird. The unhook comes in, and now the killer knows that they're both here, so it doesn't really have to worry about the unhook now, right? Like, there's no fear of the unhook because you know that both survivors are here. So right. Ada, you know, Ada's pretty much going to struggle for sure.
This could be huge. This could be huge.
Yeah, one hatchet left, unfortunately.
In the chamber. Yeah, one left in the chamber.
Could yeet this hatchet and then go for a quick reload, maybe. Ooh, okay. Punishes the greed. Actually takes an M1.
I probably reload here.
Yeah, right? Yeah, she's kind of zoned at the crane. Like, you could probably just quickly reload.
Oh, you go over the cracked window shot from up top. Ooh, no.
Yeah, see, Clay not going to get in position for it. Definitely get a position around that. One hatchet in a dream. See, this was an interesting commitment, though, because they allowed the unhook entirely, too. Like, they committed to this so long without even pulling the hatchet at all. Now I'm going to reload. They allowed the unhook, and I think there's a gate down there, too, that's likely going to be being worked. Yeah, Ada's on it. This is where going for a cross map even could make sense, right? To like pressure it or even just try to go for it. Oh, it's gonna be too late though.
Oh,
and the other survivor's gonna be on position for hatch, I believe, right? No, actually, she's making her way to the gate.
All right, we're looking like a 3 out. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a 3 out here.
Yeah, that's gonna be 1, 2, 5 stages getting out, so that should be 7 stages, I believe. 7 stages, 3 fresh is gonna be the final result. So. Yeah, pretty good for the survivors. The Huntress actually almost got like a big snowball at the end there. Like, I don't know what the hell Borlord was doing, just to be honest. Like, that locker play with head on was weird. Maybe he didn't realize that his quick and quiet wasn't up or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it had to have been close.
Yeah, because that was really fucking weird. I don't know what that was, but he just basically like punted away a free hook stage and almost cost them more because hypothetically had that Yui, like that Yui was actually super clutch. Had that Yui gone down at crane, like, especially if she had gone down quickly, that could have been disastrous. That could have been a 4K, honestly.
Oh, surely. Yeah.
So yeah, that was very close, but still really good showing. I think they handled that well, right? 4 Horsemen played really aggressively around the hooks in terms of just like not wanting to give up the unhooks, and they just did a really good job of just bashing gens and just being really, really efficient and then handling it well enough. Their macro was great, ran across the map, made sure that they downed across the map for the gens. Really just honestly solid play from these guys. Very, very good.
Yep. Was good. I hate to say it, but it was.
Yeah, I know your wallet's gonna be in pain, but realistically though, like this is honestly how Hunter sets go. Like again, at like high level play, Hunter's games are like 5, 6 stages, like 7 stages and up is like a really good result, right? That being said, that is like really, really high level play. It is possible, like especially if the survivors can be kind of sloppy, it is possible to see Hunters just pop off a bit. So like it's not out of the realm of possibility, but I would say that this is almost like expected in terms of result, in terms of what they got. So it's definitely not impossible for the survivors of Quarter Gen Gods to now do something similar here.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you never know. I mean, we'll see. We will see. It's gonna be Triton again.
Okay.
Wait, this isn't a thing. Wait, it should be the killer. Oh, yeah, that's right. The killer from the killer's gonna be Brad's. Never mind, I'm done. The killer from Brad's. The survivors from Quarter Gen Gods. I'm getting lost now. But yeah. So yeah, these survivors are gonna need to play really well. Triton, we did see on Pyramid Head though, and he was a pretty nasty Pyramid Head player earlier. I don't know. Do you think there's a lot of crossover between those two killers?
I mean, to an extent. I mean, in terms of zoning and hitting people locked in animation, sure, it's the same. However, let's see how he does in the air, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He doesn't have the Crimson Ceremony book to carry.
True. It's a good point. Without Crimson Ceremony book, I mean, anything's possible at that point. So
I do predict that Triton is going to be running maybe something a little bit more aggressive in terms of. I doubt we're going to see No Way Out. We're probably just going to see like your Corrupt Intervention, Scourge Pain Res, Pop, Goes a Weasel. What do you think the fourth perk is going to be?
See, actually, I don't know about Pop, man, because like this killer is so like immobile that's like stopping the like actually having to travel to the gen and kick it with Pop and kicking it with Pop gives the survivor so much distance that any chase anywhere near you just becomes not viable anymore. Like I think Pop one Huntress isn't like it's not like absurd to run or anything. Like you definitely could see it. But it's not, I wouldn't say it's like super meta by any means. I really, unironically, something I would love to see is Corrupt Pain Res Ruin Undying. Like actually, I think that would actually be really interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
I think especially if you can get like a hook near one of your totems and like kind of protect that as well. Not like showing it, but kind of near it to the point where you can like somewhat protect the hook on the totem at the same time. To like if you can force a 3v1 with Ruin up, that can get kind of wild. So
absolutely, yeah. Oh, I like this. I like the stealth choice for Milky Toast is here with Jeff.
Oh yeah, you enjoy that?
Little fun fact, guys. Do you know that Jeff is the quietest survivor and the most nimble in the entire game of Dead by Daylight?
Don't fact check that. That's true. Yeah, don't even bother fact checking. It's not even worth.
Don't look it up.
Don't bother looking it up. That's just facts. Yeah, that's Nope. You have two people here confirming it. Don't even bother looking it up. It's not worth googling. Just know that it's true. Yep, 100%.
Yep, it's true. Before this last set, I'm gonna give myself a water. Be right back. One second.
All good. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I see the name. Who is this koala with their name VIP Shay? Bro, what is this like campaign you guys are going on? What is happening? It's not happening, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I think making your name VIP Shay is not going to create a VIP for Shay. I'm sorry. I appreciate the hustle. I just don't think it's going to happen. This is interesting because this is like a much different team, right? I'm pretty sure the only person that played out of these four last game was Cosbug, right? Like, I don't think any, like, because Shay left the lobby. Koala wasn't there. Yeah, this is a whole separate lineup, basically, other than Cosbug. So, that's interesting. I feel like it's almost like a whole new team that we're watching. So, I don't really know what to expect here. I guess we'll see. I feel like the first game and how it went almost like is going to play no factor in terms of how this one will go, because I feel like it's a whole different lineup. Here we go, we're reading up. I'm really curious to see what add-ons we see as well, because I feel like, again, I think Babushka seems like the obvious go-to, especially with like the baseline Babushka. I think I saw someone in chat earlier talk about Rose Root too, which Rose Root, unironically, can be kind of insane. Obviously, it makes things like arc hatchets harder, but dude, the amount of hits you can get with Babushka Rose Root, like those like little like cheeky hits you can get before someone turns a corner. Like I feel like a lot of the muscle memory you get from Huntress, especially like pub game Huntress, especially like if you're not used to going against Rose Root Babushka, it's like wild. Like so many of like the little spacing things that you know and have experience from just kind of go out the window. So yeah, that could be kind of rough. We can't hear Spooky. That's because he's getting water. He's not currently here. It's not like he's silent. He's not here. Don't worry. Do you think I have him so silent that like you just can't hear him? That would be pretty funny though, to be honest with you. That would be pretty funny.
No, I was here. I was talking shit.
Oh, hey, hi. Yeah. I just had you turned down completely. That's all. Yeah.
Yep.
But don't worry, I turned it back up. It's fine. I fixed it. We're good.
All right, just in time. Perfect. Let's go.
Yeah. So this team, dude, interesting. This team is like almost entirely different. Only one of the survivors that was in the first game is actually here. They have 3 other survivors that filled in for the other 3. So this is almost like a whole different group. So I don't know. Interesting to see.
So quarter gen gods are on with 3 backups at the moment. Is that what you're telling me?
I guess, although I don't really know who their backups and who their main squad are. We've seen them like a handful of times, and I feel like their roster has been a bit different each time. So I don't really know if they have like a main roster of 4 or not. I don't really know. I don't.
Okay.
I've not seen them enough to really be confident in that, so I don't know. But this is definitely people that we've seen before. Like again, the koala's in here now, which is the one person I said that was from Australia that had that really good chase before.
Yeah.
So yeah, like we are seeing some people that we've seen before. But yeah, if in terms of their like I don't know starting 4, I honestly I wouldn't even be able to know who that is. They might not even have one themselves. That might be what they're doing. They might be trying to give everyone some playtime, to be honest.
Makes sense. Okay.
So yeah, we actually are seeing pain res pop, yeah, with Agi, which honestly kind of makes sense. Yeah, so just ditching the end game perk and trying to go for the stacked regression. And with this build, we should see some more aggression around like hooks, right? Like if you run this kind of a build and then you just sit on top of hooks, that would be really weird. So we'll see. Same add-ons too.
Okay, yep. Okay, Flower Bushka finds Kate right off the bat. Open up with the mouse 1.
Interesting to open with an M1 there when you like had the distance to go for an oak haft hatchet.
I agree.
That felt very strange. Don't really love that. She's kind of stuck with these like I don't know. People, I think I've heard people call these like discount LTs, Walmart LT walls or something. Just the weird
LTs
double
at
windows.
home. Yeah,
exactly. But this could go basement. He should basement this.
With Agi, I would agree. I was going to use the painter's token on him.
This actually is kind of good too because there's also a hill beside that. If you really wanted to, you could just sit on that hill and just hold a hatchet, and that's very threatening. So,
well, the reason as to why I also like the basement idea is I feel that like a lot of the gens are centralized around a shack as opposed to being in the corner, and controlling basement with Huntress on this map is huge, right? There's a lot of pressure you can get from that.
Yeah, like if you're just patrolling like a 20-meter radius around basement, that's covering like most of the map, you know. So yeah, this was also kind of interesting. They did it for the people play immediately, so I guess we were worried about a tunnel out happening here because typically like you for the people, whatever you're trying to avoid like someone getting tunneled out. But that was the first look on Kate, and they immediately for the people, and that allows Shay to get downed and then hooked, and that's another pain res. So multiple pain res coming in very quickly.
Yeah, and we're kind of back to square one. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And this is where the hill, you can just kind of sit on it, hold a hatchet. This is so much vision. Trying to make any kind of rotation towards the hook here is super dangerous.
Right.
And they're just going to sit on gens. They're going to say, hey, have fun.
I think that makes the most sense to get these two and let her kind of phase out.
Yep. If she's just going to sit here and hold an area, then you just don't give her it, right? Like you don't give her any value out of this. You're like, okay, if you're going to sit here, we're going to work on the gens that you can't hit with hatchets, right? Like they're currently doing gens that are not really reasonable for her to like pressure from this hill. So yeah, you're just kind of like, if the killer's gonna stand there and do nothing, you're gonna be like, okay, let's just get as much as we can done while you do nothing, which is I think a great play from these guys.
Gotcha.
Like they're currently on that gen. Hypothetically, if Triton threw like an arc hatchet, they could maybe try to pressure it, but it's risky because they don't know it's being worked. Oh, they did see Kate out there. Shay goes struggle. Sorry, that's not Shay, that's Koala, but Koala goes struggle.
We should get another gen here, I would imagine, right?
Yep.
We do.
Yep. Oh, fast hatchet onto. Oh, Fang's gonna be in trouble if she goes down over here. This is brutal, especially if she goes down before the unhook. No, just slug this. He should have slugged this and went right back to the hook. That's so much pressure. Like he could have slugged this, went right back to the hook, and then just kind of watched both of the bodies, secured the kill, and then that's also them off gens. But actually, he kind of they were very late for this.
Not good. Yeah, this is not good.
And we'll be able to get this pallet use at least with endurance. But how far do they make it beyond that? I don't know.
Let's see. We are to hatchets. Stop to reload.
True. That will give some distance. They also get both unhooks too. So a big part of this is just going to be... Well, okay. I don't know if Triton's going to stay chase here. He might actually just drop it. She did make it a shack. That's a guaranteed kick with some distance. But finds the Fang here. Ooh, nothing.
Oh, motor oil. It gets you every time.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Does get a hatchet there, though.
I've been noticing a lot of, like, especially on the Wrecker's Yard games, which have been all of them today so far that I've seen, is everything is mostly edge of map towards the end. Nice DS, though. Yeah,
that was a good DS. That will buy some time. I do feel like...
a little bit.
I feel like with like Executioner it can make sense a lot of times, especially if you're already like injured. I do feel like this is a little too much. Like again, Huntress is actually a killer that's like pretty loopable if you just know how to play tiles and like if you're at a strong area. That being said, I mean all that was over here was like that like shitty LT. But if you can just position better, like I mean like for instance, she got a path better. She didn't want to path towards that gen, so it's kind of awkward, right? Like she didn't want to go to this gen because it was being worked. But at the same time, like running edge map is just guaranteeing your death, which is also not necessarily great, especially when like the win con that you need is like right now they're currently at 5 stages, right? And the win con right now is like 7 stages for fresh or 8 stages. Like if the killer gets to 8 stages at any point, the game's just over. So and he's currently at 5. So like,
okay,
considering what you need, I feel like you don't really want to just edge map here. I think like for instance, the jungle gym right here. Like this is such a strong tile. Like if you can just path towards that, then you know. So yeah, I think edge mapping and making sure you die in a good spot is obviously important and good, but there's definitely such thing as like overdoing it, you know.
I agree. Well, I think Jeff's gonna probably getting our 4th gen done in a second here.
Yeah, it actually just popped. Yeah, we're down to 1 left. Yeah.
Gotcha. There we go. Okay, this is looking okay.
Yeah.
Let's see how she works with this. Not that miss is huge at that window.
Yep. Only 1 hatchet left now too. We'll get this one though, but
yep. Should be able to fall with the pallet into the window. Yeah.
Yep. She can do another loop around bus. So Triton's gonna leave and reload, and with only 1 gen left, Jeff's got a good bit of progress. Sable's currently spreading onto another gen too, just in case Jeff gets chased. The problem here is that Jeff is playing really aggressively in this gen. He's got to be careful. He's the fresh hook. So hypothetically, if you're Triton, if you can get this down onto Jeff, you can literally put him on a hook and then just stand in front of him with a hatchet, and then you basically win. Because the only way that they can save him is by sending somebody to 1-for-1. Like, it's so, yeah, like I think he needed to play much more stealthy here. Yep, that's brutal. Quick 2-tap. That's it. That's going to be game over. Unless Triton gives this up and like basically throws. But he can literally just stand in front of this hook if he wants to, and it's game over.
Right.
Because at this point, the next hook stage of any kind is going to be a win. Because they have the 4th fresh hook, and the first team only got 3 fresh hooks. So yeah, if they even get to 7 stages in any capacity now, it's over. Like he came over to kick this with pop. I mean, surprised he even did that. Because hypothetically, they could have snuck in and got the unhook. They're not going to, but they could have. But yeah, I mean, with everybody being injured, they all have to heal up. Even if they're full health, it's still hard to unhook. Like half Huntress, you know, like.
Yeah, with the hill there too. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Yeah. I wonder if they're still gonna try to get. This is actually like this is also like what we were talking about earlier with hook positions. This is a great hook position. This is like right in the middle of the 3 gen and a hill. Right. So this is where like that hook position thing is so important. Like had this Jeff died way down there, this would be like none of this would be possible. But right now Triton can literally just sit here on this hill. He sees 2 of the gens that have progress. The 3rd one's way out there, and he can kind of watch rotations towards it. And he can also just watch rotations towards his hook. This is just so brutal. Like this is such a tough spot. I don't know if they're even going to be able to, like, even regardless of win conditions or whatever, I don't think they're going to be able to even get anybody out. This might just be a 4K based on how this goes. So multiple people injured. Oh, good hatchet. Hey, my man, yo, look at you. Good, y'all. Good on the word. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Even though there's 3 backups and one's playing in a different country, but you didn't tell me that before you played it. That's all right. I know how you do business around here now. Whatever you do.
Hey, I did say that I thought there was an edge towards Brad's. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So by the way, like the next team's gonna be playing with their toes. So if you want to gamble on them too, feel free.
Oh yeah. Y'all use flight simulator controls. That's how it's game. Would you like to place a wager, Mr. SpookyLoopz?
Oh no.
Good game though, regardless.
Yeah. This was still a really good showing. I do feel like Brad's, like in both these killer sets, Brad's just did feel like just a little bit of a better team, right? Like they were just a little bit better than Quarter Gen Gods. It feels like every step of the way, but I do think Quarter Gen Gods were keeping up pretty well. Like they honestly did pretty all right. Like. I mean, obviously they have some stuff to work on, but you know their macro was decent. Like they did have a couple of situations where they went down in bad spots. Like that last hook positioning from Jeff was not great. Like a little bit too aggressive on the gens, but really not terrible. I mean, they're definitely showing some growth. Even here, Fang just running deep away from this. Although they're not cranking the gen for this. This is actually kind of a slip up too. Like if Fang's gonna die for this, especially with her being death hook, you can't really like you got to just do gens injured here. Otherwise, yeah, there's really no point in healing.
Okay, so this series is going to be done. We're going to be moving on to series number 3 with 2 different teams, correct?
Yes. The next series is going to be... Okay, so Gym Rob Receivers. Apparently this team was supposed to be named Rim Job Receivers, but they weren't sure if it was allowed. So they called themselves Gym Rob Receivers instead. So I don't know. We could just call them Rim Job Receivers if you want. It don't matter to me. I don't know.
No. Was that because of your regulation that they couldn't name the team that? Or
well, they didn't ask. They just went with it because they thought it might not be. I don't know. Right. Like... It would be up to, okay, so Dino Melon does most of the hard work for all this. So like it would be mostly up to him. I wouldn't really care. Like I'm down to have them be called rim job receivers. I don't give a shit. I don't know if Dino would care or not. Maybe, I don't know. They probably could just be named it, but I think they just went with this just in case. Like they didn't bother asking. They just went with it, you know?
Yeah, it makes sense. I like to play on words. We all know what it means, right?
Exactly.
Like, it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Ooh, good hatchet there. So yeah, it's gonna be our first time seeing them. Oh yeah, and Dino's got a point. Like even their opponent, their name is Chair Sniffers. So like, you know, I don't know.
It's very, it's on theme. I get what's happening. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
One team receives rim jobs and the other team sniffs people's chairs. You know, like it's.
Oh, totally makes sense. Yeah. So like, riddle me this here. This next very interesting squads that are about to play in the next series. Have you seen them play each other before, or have you seen them play on your before?
Rim job receivers, this is our first time ever seeing them. We've never seen them before. Chair Sniffers is a team that has comp experience. They're pretty good players. So I'm assuming like when teams sign up, I think you usually like there's a space where you sign up to like kind of let us know what your experience is, right? Like if you sign up and you're like, yeah, we have no experience whatsoever, we're brand new to all this, then Dino will likely match you up against a team that's also newer to give you a good game. Like Dino does a really good job with matchmaking, right? Like he does a lot to make sure the games are relatively close. So I'm assuming because we're seeing them for the first time against Chair Sniffers, rim job receivers, whatever you want to call them, they must be an experienced team. Like they must have some pretty solid experience in comp. I don't know how much because I've not seen them yet, but they must have some experience if you put them up against Chair Sniffers, because Chair Sniffers is a team that does have a bit of experience and they're a very, very solid group. So yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know how solid rim job receivers is. They might be insane and they might just 2-0. Or they might, again, this one's a total gamble. I couldn't really tell you.
Exciting. Okay, I'm excited to see some Jim Robs and some sniffs in this next series.
That's right. Some good old Jim Robs. You know how much we all love Jim Robs.
Keep continuing the DVD legacy that everyone in the community is incredibly horny. Let's go.
To be fair, it's either that. I don't know if you've seen much about comp teams, but every comp team is either like that or it's just like the one word edgy name, you know? So like I'm kind of, you know, I'm cool with it. I like a good silly fun name every once in a while.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. My name's been Blow NATO for the last 7 days.
See? There you go.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just trying to be one with the community, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, when in Rome, you know, it makes sense. You know, you might as well assimilate.
Yep.
I don't know if Jeff's trying to get something done here or not, but there is no way it's happening. Yeah.
Let him stealth. He's the stealthiest guy in the game. Weird to know this.
True, he is very nimble, like you said. So maybe he'll be able to make something happen. But these gates are, I think, both within vision. Yeah, they're both within vision of the hunters. So, you know, I'm not really sure what he's waiting for. He's probably thinking, hey, maybe she'll leave. And I don't think she's going to leave. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? This is actually important because we're actually out an hour ahead of schedule. Are the next teams ready? We gotta go check on that. So, these are best of threes, right? So we schedule a bracket. We schedule 2 hours for each like series of games in case it goes to all three sets.
Right.
But sometimes if it's like 2-0s like we had today, then sometimes they go a little bit faster. Like this next set was scheduled for 10 p.m., but it's like 9 p.m. So it's possible that they might not be ready yet. So we got to hit them up and ask. If they're not ready yet, we might need to fill some time. We can either just see the third set with these guys or... yeah, we'll see. We're going to at them real quick. Yeah, wait, yeah, actually, Dino just beat me to it. Yeah, we're going to at them and then we'll see if they're ready. Yeah, if we have to fill time, we can maybe. What is happening in this match? Sorry, I've been over on Discord the whole time, just checking what's going on with the next matchup. How's Jeff still alive?
We're patting the air, bro.
Bro, you're right about him being nimble. He is still alive. Look at him.
He hasn't not a scratch on his body, dude. Look at him go.
Yeah, elusive. The skinny legend. Oh, yeah, he's fine. He's a-okay. He's running into walls, but he's a-okay. It's fine. I think he's just gonna die to endgame. I feel like that's got to be a, there's got to be something for that, you'd think, right? Like buying time until endgame collapse? Or Shaq ballot? Okay, yep. All right. All right, yeah, we do need to fill some time. The teams are not quite ready yet. So if these teams want to play the tiebreaker, we could, which is what, Wraith? If they want to do the Wraith set, we could do that just to fill time to wait for the next set to be up. It wouldn't really matter in the overall best of 3, right? Because the best of 3 is clearly going to go to Brad's, like they won 2-0, but they could maybe turn it into a 2-1 just to feel a little bit better if Quarter Gen Gods can find a way to win the rest the raid set. So I'm down to do that if you guys are. Otherwise, you'd have to find some other kind of way to fill time. Sometimes to fill time, me and Dino will just like do 1v1s, you know, go kick my ass in a 1v1 or something. I don't know. We find weird ways to fill time usually when we need to, but.
Right. I uninstalled the game, so I mean, you got to figure it out.
Hey, fair, man, fair.
I'm still on the PTV, dude. I'm not doing that right now. Give me a second.
Dude, I literally was on the PT, but I booted up today. The first set was late by like 20 minutes because my dumbass had to download the actual main game.
We love to see it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Both teams are down to do. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna do the race set.
All right, let's go. Easy.
That's actually kind of cool because I think the raid set I think is a really good one. Like I enjoy it a lot. I think it's a really like interesting because Wraith is one of those killers where like I feel like he's kind of had a reputation for being kind of weak for a long time. And realistically, like something I've noticed more and more the more I've gotten into comp and the more I've seen like really good Wraith play is that Wraith is actually like just genuinely very powerful. Like he's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. Like there's a lot of things you can do with him, but especially on a map like Dead Dog Saloon, which is where he's gonna be playing. Man, is he deadly. Like he can be really, really deadly in this matchup. So
yes, I mean it's definitely his mobility. It's what separates him from the other bottom tiers, to be honest.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, is this going to be on Wrecker's Yard again? Are we going to see a different scene? We're going to see different scenery here.
Yeah, this is going to be Dead Dog Saloon. Dead Dog Saloon is an extremely good map for him, and yeah, you'll see. Like the majority of the palettes are like very playable for M1 killers, right? Like they're not like the strongest palettes, like all the ones by Gallows and stuff.
Yeah.
His mobility can be devastating. Main building's a lot less powerful because he can run like we're almost 100% guaranteed to see the race running Bamboozle and Shadow Dance, the purple one where you vault things faster. And basically, if anyone goes main, he just like super vaults right after them and cloak and immediately blocks the window. And it's like really hard to really use main in like any kind of a significant way. And yeah, he just kind of shuts down everything. And you basically like a big reason why I love this set so much is it feels like a lot of this boils down to the play on the pallets, right? Like pallets on this map are not very strong. They're kind of like on the weaker side, but if you're a good enough survivor player that you can still get value out of them, then you can still do really well, right? But if you're not, like if you kind of just crumble and fall apart on the pallets and you don't really know how to play them correctly and you just let the Wraith hit you like constantly, he will snowball it so quickly. Like again, we've seen games be like 4K4s, 4K3s. Like it is not uncommon to see that kind of stuff here. And yeah, I love it. It's like it feels like a set that where like chase and micro feels very, very vital. Like you cannot be sloppy in like the micro sense, right? Like if these guys aren't really on top of it in terms of playing pallets and looping correctly and you know like actually knowing how to play pallets correctly, it's gonna show. Like it's most likely gonna show.
Right. Now, like with something with the Wraith in like Dead Dog Saloon, for instance, do you ever see any more chase-oriented perks like Bamboozle come into play in some of these scrims, or is it mostly?
Yeah, Bam is actually. Yeah, Bam is actually like the meta because without Bam, main building is a bit of a nightmare. Like that front window can be very rough, and even the upstairs window can be kind of rough. So Bam is almost like I don't want to say a requirement, but honestly borderline. I feel like if you don't have Bamboozle and if you go up against a team that really knows how to abuse it, main building will be a nightmare. Like they will make main building a fucking nightmare for you. So yeah, I would actually be surprised if we don't see it, but sometimes we don't. We've seen people not run it before. Sloppy was always a staple before, although now that it's on a timer, I'm assuming it probably still will be, to be honest with you. Like I still feel like Sloppy will probably be very, very strong and might be used. But yeah, usually it's like something like that. Usually it's like Sloppy, Bam, Pain Res, Corrupt is typically what we see. The add-ons are almost guaranteed to be Shadow Dance and Swift Hunt. I would be very, very surprised to see anything else there. Yeah, I don't know, but the build's like honestly, the build does have a lot of room for like changing things up, right? Like if you're gonna be running Shadow Dance anyway, like you can always slap on Pop Goes the Weasel, right? He's super mobile, so you can get around the map really quickly, and you know, so yeah, I mean, Pop's always an option. If you're not super confident, Noed's always an option. A Wraith with Noed is obviously super deadly and dangerous, right? Because of how mobile he is. So yeah, like there is options, right, in terms of what to run, but yeah, typically you see the same stuff. Typically it's like I feel like if I was gonna predict it would be Corrupt, Pain Res, Sloppy, Bam with Swift Hunt and Shadow Dance is probably what we'll see.
All right, let's see.
And again, more restrictions on the survivors. So Wraith is a tier 3 killer for us, so he's on like the lower end in terms of restrictions. So the survivors are going to be a bit more restricted, right? And again, it's really important in a Wraith set because Wraith is one of those killers where like he's really mobile, he can kind of hit and run. So again, like if I go through like the list of bans, there's a lot of things where you can heal faster, like no botany knowledge, no autodidact, no will make it, no second wind, no resurgence, no leader. No inner strength. There's so many perks like that that are gone. Like even deja vu for gens is gone. There's a lot like no DS. There's so many perks that like you could make this a little bit easier in terms of getting heals faster and just getting resets faster and stuff that aren't going to be available in the set, which is going to put even more pressure on the survivors. And again, that makes it even more important because every single hit that you give the killer is going to be that much more impactful, right? Like you can't undo a hit as easily. Like if you have like botany and all these crazy healing perks, a hit can just get undone in like 10 seconds. It's like super fast. You just like heal someone super quick. The heals are going to take a while to come through, and the hits are going to matter a lot. So yeah, it'll be interesting, man. It'll be interesting. These teams, again, especially because these teams are relatively newer, this could be a little rough. This definitely could be rough.
I'm excited to see a change of scenery. That's what I'm most excited for. No more Executioner. No Huntress right now. Just no Wrecker's Yard.
True.
You know?
We've been on Wrecker's Yard all day, yeah. And we're gonna be back on Wrecker's Yard quite a bit too, because I think we're going right back into more Executioner and Huntress after this.
Let me just enjoy the moment.
True. Okay, here we go. Triton gonna be on Killer. Smash It Soul Guard is an interesting one to see. Wow. Okay. I think that's like Troubleshooter. Some interesting perks. Quick Gambit being utilized as well. So yeah, I mean, you're kind of seeing again when there's all these restrictions, you see some weird ass perks coming into play, which can be kind of fun. Hey, we do see Pop.
Yep. So, Pop.
No Sloppy.
Okay. Shout out Swift Hunt. You're correct on the add-ons.
Yep. And he basically just circumvented Sloppy for Pop, which does kind of make sense considering Sloppy's nerf, right? Like it does make sense at least a bit. Pop is incredibly powerful too, so.
Surely.
Oh. Is there not a... Bro, everyone's talking about Gamba. Did I not give you a Gamba? Okay, look, you guys are all predicting with the same information, so here you go. I'll give you guys a Gamba. Even though the Wraith are... Even though the game already started. You guys all have the same amount of information, so go nuts. I'll give you 1 minute. Anyway, 2 hits already, so, like, this is already off to a pretty fast start. Triton's already got 2 hits. Ooh. This is the... Wow, I'm actually surprised that they're playing Iron Paw here, because this is Jeg, who's from Australia. 300 ping against Wraith on Dead Dog is brutal. But he still got that stun somehow, which is impressive. This hit tank wasn't really like necessary. I don't really like this. Again, this is just free damage. It's not really needed. I don't really like this at all. Oh, it's just gonna go down.
Yep. Corrupt's gonna lit. Well, we got 1 down and 2 in. Oh!
Oh, that save was kind of nasty though. Okay.
Damn.
Very well played by Michaela.
Yeah, that was from the top rope. That was some good shit.
That was some good shit. Yeah, Nancy gonna take this window too.
No, we don't break door. Okay, did you ever break? You break the door here, right?
No. With Bamboozle, you actually don't, because you could just vault the window with Bam immediately, and then it gives them less pathing options, right? Like you basically make it like you can kind of make it like a prison sometimes too, right? Like if they try to like path back in, then the window will already be blocked. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you just give them less pathing options because you could just yeet yourself through the window like instantly. So it's not like I think without Bamboozle, then yeah, you break that instantly every time. Yeah.
Right. All right, Wraith's out looking for blood. The wizard got the save. It's time that he repays back.
Bro, they have with 2 people injured too. Like this is rough. This is what I mean about all these hits. Because now, like again, he finds an injured survivor here. Oh, yeah. He'll make this vault, but like first hit, he's down, and yeah, there it is. Down comes through immediately.
Goes pops a gen, right? And then yeah. Here we go.
Yep, and then another pain res and another pop. This is where again, like. This is what I mean. Every single one of these hits that come in plays such a big role because of this kind of stuff, right? Like had this driver been full health, this never happens, and then you get so much more. He's actually just gonna go right back and try to maybe get this tunnel out. I think he wants to maybe just make this a 3v1 ASAP. Yeah, he's gonna get right back on Nancy, which honestly I really don't hate. Like here, like she has live, but it barely does much because he could just get right through the window. He's got the mobility to stay on her.
Right.
So it does give her some, like, I don't like her pathing here. I think she can take that front window and then use the pallet out front. Like, she's basically guaranteeing death here.
This is it.
Yeah. This is what I mean, man. This map is hard, dude. If you don't know, like, how to path on this map, if you don't know how to play the pallets on this map correctly, Dude, you could just get completely rolled on this map. And so far, Triton is off to a crazy strong start. Yeah. Basementing the Survivor 2. Ugh. Michaela's still injured upstairs, and man, they at least got the heal. They got the full heal onto Chris, and they also popped one gen. So like, I think it's got something going. But man, the pacing right now is really, really looking in the favor of Triton.
Yep.
He should be able to.
I like it. Yeah.
Oh man. This feels tough because you know this gamer's on 300 ping.
Yeah. He probably dropped the pallet 6 business days ago. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, dude. Playing a set like this on ping, that high of ping, especially.
His best. Yes. You know what? He's exploiting the weakness. I get it. It makes sense.
True. That's just good strategy. You know.
Hold up. He's going to go cook that fucking wizard upstairs. Here he comes. Here, hold on 1 second. Here he goes.
Yeah, buddy. No, he wants the Nancy. He wants the Nancy. He's dead.
We go back for the wheeler. She likes here though. No, it's blocked. Oh my god. This is huge. No, she makes it.
Oh, what?
Is she in Australia too? What is going on?
I don't know. That looked really weird. That was a weird hit. What the fuck? Huh. I don't think Four Horsemen's from Australia. No, I don't know what the hell that was. That was just bullshit, I guess? I don't know. That sucks.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to land. All right, well, Nancy's out of the game. That's going to be 3 hook stages at 4 gens. Chris is also going to get cooked here. We'll go balance landing. That's okay. He's got one little doo-doo pallet in the back, but he does have basement here, which could be a lot of pressure here. Wait, this is our boy playing from Spirit Airlines in a different country. Fuck!
Yeah, he's not going to be able to make it anywhere. He's just going to go down. Yep, he's done so. And he's probably going to carry him in for a Scourge. Maybe. No, he's going to basement him.
Nah, you put him in the wine cellar. No, he's going for Scourge. He's going for Scourge.
Yeah. He's going for Scourge. I thought he'd hook him closer to Gallows. Gallows is such a big gen, so I think hooking him close to that and protecting it. Does he wiggle with that?
There's no way. He already wiggled off like 6 days ago, dude. It's the ping, bro. It's the ping. All right, he's going in. Here we go. All right, Jeff's injured. Now remember, Jeff is elusive. He is one slippery bastard. Here we go. Massive 50. Wins the 50. Does he win a second 50? In the Jack Ballot?
Well, that was actually very good from Jeff. Wow.
I told you, this guy is lathered in motor oil. He is the most elusive survivor in the game. Everyone goes for the smaller frames. It's all about Jeff's.
Yeah, he's also the quietest too, which is crazy. Like
he's quiet. He's the quietest.
Yeah, like what are the chances that the quietest also is the most elusive? That's crazy.
I know. It's overpowered. It's pay to win.
Yeah, does he not? The pathing is just strange. I don't know if they like didn't know about Bamboozle. Oh, he actually swings early.
He gets a save though. Nice.
Yeah, Triton swung early there. That was a little sloppy. He like swings early and doesn't get the down and allows the unhook. But that's gonna be another pain res, and everybody's still injured. That's the thing. Like again, all these hooks, all these like hook stages coming in for free, or these health stages coming in for free. Like they just give so many free hits, and like it's so tough, man.
Really?
Like playing this while injured is just so difficult.
Yep.
Oh, they're healing. Oh, behind Gallows. He's not checking there yet. He's checking water tower. He's like very convinced that they're a water tower, but they're not.
What is he looking for over here?
He's listening for breathing in the lockers.
Okay.
But they just healed, and he should know. Like this is actually.
He knows they're together, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we don't. I don't think we allow any self healing. We don't allow med kits. We don't allow inner healing.
Inner healing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we allow any kind of self healing at all, if I'm not mistaken. So because he saw them heal, I have no idea why he's looking at lockers. That's really weird.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? It's because we're the run time. We're trying to get more time for the next match.
Oh yeah.
Time for the show, dude.
That makes sense. Okay, he's actually the homie then. Yeah. He's like, oh no, I'm so lost. Where are they? I don't know. Oh no. Is it 10 o'clock yet? I don't know. I can't find them. Oh god. That makes sense. Honestly, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's gonna kick out this wall. That's how everyone struggled too. So Jeff's gonna be in trouble. He's actually kicking out both the walls now. I guess he's just getting bored and wants to kick shit, maybe.
Are they gonna? I'm assuming they're gonna let Jeff die. Chris jumped onto the generator where he's probably safest with 4,000 ping.
Yeah, he does have balanced landing too. So yeah, he's pretty okay up there. He's chilling.
Yeah.
But yeah, Michaela actually rotated around for the save. They must have saw him leave. Interesting. They might actually be able to. Make this a 4K1, which is actually really good considering how kind of fucked they were looking early on. Like Chris is getting a lot of progress right now on that Gallows gen.
Right.
Like down goes Michaela, but this dude, I think this gets done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jeff's coming over to double it.
There's no way. There's no way.
Oh, pain res.
Hook her outside. There's no way. Yeah, it's over.
I didn't realize that was the fresh hook. I thought that was the. I thought he was on the Jeff. Never mind. That's the Michaela. Yep, you're right.
There it goes. Yep.
Yep. That's a bummer. And yeah, even if they stop the regression, then he's got pop too, which I don't think they're gonna stop the regression anyway.
Oh yeah, here we go. Poor guy's got a million ping. Here he comes.
Yep.
He's gonna hit him. He's gonna hit him before he even drops. Okay, he went for the Jeff. Mercy. You know, like I appreciate the sportsmanship. Could easily go for, you know, the guy is playing in a different country. You know, but we're going for the Jeffs. Okay, this guy played really well earlier too. Let's see how Jeff does.
Yeah, he played that first pallet really well. He's gonna get hit here. He unfortunately lost 50-50 on the vault, but he played that pallet well to make it a shack. Oh, he did that drive through, baby. Would you like fries with that? He said yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, yes, I will actually.
Oh my lord.
God damn, bro. He did it to him. He did it to him. And Jeff's dead. So
Jeff is big dead. Yeah, that's that was probably the best shot of the entire stream so far that I've seen.
Yeah, that was nasty.
That was insane.
That was disgusting. That was absolutely ridiculous. So Triton giving us one more little flashy show before he's done for the day, I guess. And they're trying to double main, but dude, there's no fucking way. He's showing up.
Oh no, they get it done for sure.
Oh yeah, you're right. They got it.
Look.
Like that dude, like this is the ping survivor. Like I can only imagine how that looked for him. Like he probably dropped down.
He already balanced. He procced it already. It's over.
Yeah, he probably dropped down and then like took like 3 steps out of the building and then got hit right there. That was probably insane. She's gonna try to do gallows, but assuming the killer just walks over this direction with pop, I don't think there's any way she gets it done. So I don't know, man. Looking like 4K2 for Triton. And again, this is what I mean about these race sets, man. They could easily snowball into big results. And now, like, again, this makes the win con for the next set. Ooh. I thought he was going to fall in the hole there for a second. That was going to be kind of funny.
Triton's not falling holes, dude. It is impossible.
Yeah, I don't think. He would just levitate like Chris Angel above it. Just...
Oh, yeah, dude. Let's just fucking mind break that shit. There's no way he's gonna fall in that hole. Wow, good game. Yeah, another fantastic performance from the guy that lost me 20 fucking subs. Fantastic.
Yeah, you bet 20 subs against this guy. That's right.
Yeah, I got fucking scammed. Oh, yeah, I'll take that bet. Yeah, sure.
I wasn't gonna argue it. You know what I mean? Hey, I told you I didn't know much about the set. You know, you were gung ho on it. Look, I think we just need to gamble more. That's how it works, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Everyone knows that when you're behind as a gambler, you just gotta gamble more. You know, take out the mortgage, get more. You know, take more loans, more credit card debt.
Oh yeah,
and gamble that, because eventually you'll hit it big. You know,
you're eventually going to win. It's statistically impossible to lose forever. You know what I'm saying? That's
exactly.
That's kind of my motto. You know what I mean?
Yep. So if you just keep going all in, then eventually you're gonna do fine. You know, it's true.
Yep. We're so due, indeed. Good game though, nonetheless. Triton came in there, guns fucking blazing. Fantastic, great set. I'm impressed.
Yeah, he played really great. I'm curious to see how Quarter Gen Gods does this on their killer side, and also how the Brad Survivors handle this. Because yeah, that felt like a set. Like again, like a big thing about that is just all the hits that happened, right? Like there were so many hits, well, on like pallets, or even just like transitioning from like pallet to pallet or something. Like even that one hit take that came in, that was kind of actually there was multiple times where people came in and like took a hit, and it didn't really result in anything. Like one happened near Shaq where the guy was gonna make Shaq anyway, and the other one was like when he was carrying him to the hook and the guy didn't wiggle. Like all those free hits that were happening were just not like. It's just not good, man. You can't do that against a Wraith like that. Like,
and especially all the hits so early. Corrupt's still up, like 30 seconds in, and then you get 3 injures, or 3 hits, and then 1 hook. It's just how do you recover from that early? It's hard.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's very tough. So yeah, what are you gonna do? We'll see what the killer, who the killer is for Quarter Gen Gods, but they're gonna have to get a 4K3 if they want to win this. But honestly, even if they get a 4K2 to match it, I feel like they could still be happy with that. But 4K1 is the win con for the survivors, so they just gotta finish 4 gens, 4 to 5 gens, and then they're good. 4 horsemen will be playing killer, looks like.
Okay. They should let my boy with a 300 ping play fucking killer, then they can finally know what it's like. You know what I mean?
True. That would definitely.
Let him play Philip from Australia, from down under, bro. Then with some blooming onions, you know what I mean? Bang!
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not like this actually means anything anyway. The best of 3's over. They might as well.
Yeah.
You know what? They should actually get an astronaut to join from like the ISS, and then have them play killer.
Sounds like a plan.
That would be the real play, I think.
I agree.
You ever play on 3,000 ping before? Because like,
No, I've never been to space. Have you?
No, I haven't. No, but I would like to. I think it'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I don't like flying domestically. I don't think I could do a spaceship.
Yeah, I've never flown. I'm kind of scared to. Yeah.
You've never flown?
Yeah, I've never flown. I mean, okay, I grew up poor, so like I've never really traveled, and like now I'm kind of in a position where I have some money and I could maybe travel, and like I want to go to like Europe and do all this shit like before I die. But yeah, I've never had the chance to. I've never flown.
Just take a boat, dude. You go to Europe. Like the worst thing that's happened since boats is like Titanic, but like that's like 100 years ago. You're good.
Yeah, in the middle of the ocean sounds really sick. I love that.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen whenever you're just in the middle of the Pacific Ocean or like the Atlantic Ocean and yeah, everything around you is just water? That's great.
Icebergs. Yeah, I mean icebergs.
Yeah,
but like they have so much technology. They got like GoPros in the front of the boat. They know when that shit's coming. You're good.
Yeah, true. Do you get freaked out when flying? Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, I hate flying. Oh my god, yeah.
Dude, it sounds so scary. Like, I feel like if I'm driving or something, it's like at least I'm in control of the car, and I can control what happens. You know, I can even like look out for other idiots, and like I'm the kind of person that like looks both ways at green lights. You know what I mean? Like I'm always on the lookout for people being dumbasses. You know. But like in a plane, dude, I'm just like, all right, I'm getting in this gigantic metal machine, and I'm just like praying that everybody that is like, you know, like everyone whose jobs it is to make sure that this goes smoothly, I'm just gonna like assume that they're doing their job correctly. And if they don't, what the fuck do you do? You know, you just die. Right. You just literally die. Right. You know?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like that's kind of terrifying, bro. I don't trust humans. Like people are sloppy and fucking. I don't know, man. Yeah. So I'm kind of scared. I'm scared to fly. I don't know. I'm gonna do it eventually, but I'm scared to do it.
Train. You could take a train somewhere. You know what I mean?
Well,
maybe
okay.
not to Europe.
Yeah, like, I think once I get to Europe, dude, I'm training everywhere. That sounds sick. Like, I don't know how you are about that kind of shit, but I think like training around, like taking a train and hopping on a train and going like all around Europe sounds like the sickest vacation ever. Like that sounds so cool.
Yeah,
that's the dream, honestly.
Toki's all into that stuff. She's super big on travel, and I'm just the hermit that's like, yeah, I'll stay here in the United States.
Oh yeah, you don't really like to?
I've never been out of the country either. I've never been out. I've
really? And you don't really want to? Like you don't want to?
I do, but that requires me to fly places that are far, and it's just like, oh my god, get a fucking passport and all that stuff.
Yeah, okay.
It's a whole ordeal, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It sounds to me like it's gonna happen just because you care about Toki, but you know, regardless, I think it's still good to do. I see. That's crazy. Like to me, it kind of blows my mind that like, I don't know. Like it blows my mind that people don't want to see the world. Like, dude, there's so much out there, man. There's so much out there. It's crazy.
Right.
Like I could never be content with just like chilling. You know? I don't know.
Yeah. No, I get it. You know, like sitting in your office for fucking 12 days straight. You sure?
Yeah, you know, I thought I would. You know,
yeah.
Like, dude, if you ask like 13-year-old Tofu if he would want to just sit around and play video games all day every day for like 5 years straight, he'd probably be like, "Fuck yeah." But like until you're doing it, and then you're like, "Oh fuck, dude, can I go somewhere and do something?"
Dream, bro. Yeah, this is great.
I mean, it is. To be fair, it is. I don't want to like be one of those people that's like, damn it, I get paid to play video games. Like, I don't want to be that fucking guy, you know. But
right. No, I'll be it for you. Don't worry.
Yeah, sick. Thank you. It got my back. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course.
But yeah, no, I don't know, man. I think traveling the world sounds sick. Again, I just flying kind of terrifying, but I'd still do it.
Yeah, I mean, flying is definitely something you need to do to get around. So one of these days you're gonna have to do it. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. There's like no, even if I was to go to like California or something, I mean, like even that is like trying to drive that. It's like a 2-day drive or something. There's no fucking way.
No. Yeah, you gotta just fly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. One day I'll just force myself to it and it'll be fine. Yeah. All right, so we got the squad back together. We'll see how this one goes. Brad's going to be on Survivors. Again, they got to get 4 gens done is really all they got to do. But I say that's all they got to do. But again, this set is very volatile, man. This can kind of pick up and get going really quickly at any point and kind of just turn into a 4K at any moment. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see. The Survivors from Brad's did seem like they were pretty comfortable in terms of like little micro plays. And they're going to have to make sure they stay on top of that because, yeah, this could get kind of crazy.
Yeah, are we thinking we're going to see the same build here?
Yeah, I think so. Again, maybe sloppy instead of pop, but that's really the only thing I think you can realistically think about changing. Well, you know, never mind. I think ruin.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Same add-ons though. Alrighty.
Actually, that's Windstorm. So actually a little bit different.
Oh, it's Windstorm. Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah. So it's Swift Hunt Windstorm, which this is definitely a bit unorthodox. Like I think Shadow Dance is very, very popular here for main building, and Ruin is honestly I don't hate Ruin though, because like this map has some good totem spawns. Like really, like you could actually get some pretty good spawns and maybe make your life kind of miserable. And this is a really fast start. Like that's a really quick first hit. Oh, Leo's gonna take the vault. Okay.
So like in a situation, obviously you're not running any mangled or hammered stuff here. I mean, is it best just to go and get it down as soon as possible with Wraith being that he's so fast, or would you want to be going and trying to do a little bit hit and run stuff? Like Triton got a lot of early hits that
yeah,
the impact was pretty devastating at the end, right?
I feel like with almost any killer, like Wraith obviously is really good at getting like hit and run style stuff, but like with any killer, that's a really like it's a dangerous situation because you can almost kind of get trapped if you do that into like a bad. Because realistically, you do. Oh, does she have to start? She doesn't. Good body block from Milky. But yeah, like you can. Like, I think you basically spread damage if it's convenient. But if you're ever in a situation where committing to a chase is gonna get you a down, you prioritize that every time. Like obviously, if you're taking a chase with somebody and they're in like an incredibly strong area of the map, then you might be like, okay, let's bail from this and go find someone in a weaker spot and get a hit there or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, like you do have to get it down. We've actually seen this with a lot of different killers. Like Singularity is a killer where this can happen to a lot, right? There's a lot of different killers where like sometimes people will overly prioritize spreading damage. And then eventually they just like, everyone keeps getting hit and then running away and healing. And eventually you find yourself in a spot where you still don't have a single hook and there's like 3 gens done and you're like, oh, what the fuck do we do now, you know? So
right.
Yeah, it's like situationally viable. You just got to be really careful not to overcommit to it because you can really fuck yourself. This was really bad because Milky gave, like, no matter what, you should never be uncloaking on this side of this pallet. Because regardless of whether you get the sun or not, you're giving them the entire map. You can zone them back into that corner if you kick the other side, so that was a little sloppy. Ooh.
Oh, very close. Greets that pallet. This should be a hit here, right? Yeah.
Oh, no. He actually gets a stun.
He doesn't got that Triton ping, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Not today. Nope. Today.
Unlucky, dude. The Lord of Boars gets away from it. Gonna come interrupt this this gen though. Ruin's still gonna kick in and get some progression.
Yeah, a little bit. Ruin nowadays is like death by 1,000 cuts. You know what I'm saying? Like it still does something. You know what I mean? But
yeah, it's a slow process. Yeah.
It's a shadow of what it used to be. We all know that, right?
Honestly, it's a good analogy because I feel like if you don't get rid of it by like cut number like 200, then it gets worse and worse, right? The pain builds because like if you can get a kill, like if you can turn the game into like a 3v1 with Ruin, dude, sometimes it's so hard. Like you're constantly in like the getting chased, getting hooked, having to send somebody for an unhook. Like you're constantly doing stuff, and it's so hard to find time to even like look or cleanse, you know? So yeah, it can be pretty insane if it stays up for too long.
That was also a pretty good interruption with 3 people being up on top of the main building there.
Yeah, finding that triple heal is massive. And this is actually
as possible. Here we go.
Yeah, he's split in like 3 chunks for some reason. That's pretty unfortunate.
Indie game. No big deal. We're trying our best.
True, yeah, it's fine. Indie dev team, it's all good. It happens. Second hook though on the flop, so this is getting kind of dangerously close to a kill, right? This is kind of looking like similar pace to last game, so this really could go any which way. Because that's second hook for flop, and only 1 gen done. Ruin's regressing every other gen, and he finds the reset again.
Wow. There we go. Finally get some of that Triton ping there. Here we go. Gotta break the door by accident. It's okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty sure that was an accident. I think he was trying to pick up. That's how I feel like this happened to anyone who plays killer. That's happened to like 50 times. Like that's it's so annoying.
Now, do we know in terms of like what players are playing on controller or mouse and keyboard, or is it?
I'm pretty positive. Like some of them I do, but I don't. Like a Borlord, I'm pretty sure is controller. The killer, I'm pretty sure the killer is PC. Usually you can tell when watching, like if you're spectating somebody, like based on their camera movement. Like this camera movement is definitely PC, you know. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. This killer's PC. I know Borlord's controller. It's hard to say. That was really good for the survivor.
That's a big stun and cloak too.
Yep. But that's a really good way to play that. Like you claim the pallet by standing in it, making sure you can't be body blocked. If they stand too close, you stun them. If they don't stand too close, you can do a number of things, right? Greet it, whatever. That was a really good play. But unfortunately, down she goes. These pallets are they're tough, man. They're tough to play. Yep. Cleo was trying to make something happen here for a save, but no. They got rid of Ruin, at least.
Ruin finally went down. What a shame.
Yeah, right before the 3v1 too. That could have been incredibly valuable if it happened a little bit sooner or a little bit later. I mean, but still in a good spot though. I mean, still a 3v1. Pain res is still up, and I mean, yeah, 4 gens up. This honestly could still be the win. Like, you need a 4K 3 to win, 4K 2 to tie. It's honestly possible.
Surely.
That's a hit. See, this is where not having Shadow Dance is kind of rough because you vault that so slow. It gives you some time to get some distance, and she should be able to make this vault as well.
Oh, you got pushed off the side. Oh no.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna try to cut her off from the back. This is taking a while though. Oh, he's holding the corner. He's trying to play Peekaboo Wraith.
Very stealth. I like it.
This is taking a while though. They're getting some gens on for this. They pop one of them at least.
Oh, yeah, he got a little lost here, it seems.
Yeah, the only survivor is doing the gen across the street. That's the only gen that's being worked. Well, actually, main is now being worked by Yui as well. He's got to make something happen soon. I mean, this has been a big chunk of time without any downs.
Here we go. Here we go. She makes the window though, right? No, he gets hit.
I think he could have.
I would have swung. I would have swung.
Yeah, I think he would have got that.
It's DBD. I would have swung.
Yeah, agreed. This is still going to be a down though, and a pain res most likely on this gen, which will interrupt it at least a bit. But that's a good bit of progress, man. And if Cheryl especially is like pressuring a gen across the map, which is, you know, this is pretty across the map at least. This is a little bit across the map.
Sure.
That's going to be a little tough. Wait, did he get in locker? Is that what that was? Oh, he's got head on.
Oh, bitch.
If he stuck, it was that locker, wasn't it? I guess he didn't want to take the stun. It was, yeah. I don't think he wanted to reveal his position though. That would be a long stun though if you get it.
Oh, we're cloaked? Yes.
But now he's gonna hop out and get the unhook. That's honestly really good. He gets the unhook without taking any damage, so relatively free unhook. I mean, he gets damage afterwards, but that's fine. He gets distance away. And Cheryl likely gonna pop Gallows Gen. The Gallows Gen's most likely gonna be done. This is a lot of time. This is a lot of time bought. He's gonna actually not pressure it either. He's gonna stay on Yui.
Still has a pallet up by the shitter. Oh, we got one over here too by the Wells Fargo cart. Nice.
Nice, dude. Big swing. He gets that down. This pallet's relatively okay here too. It's pretty strong. But
you know what's funny? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the gen pod, which guarantees the tie at least though. So pretty good for the survivors. But sorry, go on.
So something completely unrelated to the actual game itself, but like if you notice that the skin that he is using on the Wraith, you'll never be able to unsee it. It looks like a robot, tiny little hand holding open a can of beans.
Like
so
from the first person point of view?
Yes, from the Wraith. Yeah. So his weapon looks like a little robot hand, like a Wally, holding open a can of beans for you. So when he uncloaks, you'll never be able to unsee it.
Oh God. Okay. All right.
You're welcome. Congratulations. Wait for it. Would you like your bean?
God.
Would you like some bean?
Oh my God, he's serving you beans.
Would you like some beans? Good time.
Why is that what it looks like? Wait, what? Has that been it the whole time? Oh my God.
It's always there. Fresh can of beans. Would you like some beans?
Why is he so aggressive? Like he's just waving the beans in your face. What?
I'm saying. Hey, you gotta eat your beans.
Yeah, this skin's ruined. Yep, this skin's ruined forever. Well, or is it ruined or is it better though? Actually, I don't.
No, it's 1000% better.
Yeah.
And of all the Wraith weapons to use, the can of beans is superior by far.
Yeah,
it wins you tournaments, dude. I
agree, honestly. I mean, it's good protein, you know? It keeps you in the game. I respect it. And now I just want him to uncloak. I want to see it some more. He's only uncloaked like once.
I promise you. Here come the beans. Hold on. She has balance landing. She's gonna balance out.
Oh, it's impressive that the beans don't spill whenever he's...
Well, he probably had some beans already to make sure that it's balanced. It makes sense.
True.
Here we go. Yeah, this pallet's gone. He has quick and quiet into a locker, but now it's gonna work.
Why does it look like a can of beans? Why does it look like that?
It's a little robot hand holding out a can of beans, dude. There it is. Look at it. Would you like some beans?
What? Oh no.
Like that's not the first thing that came to mind. Like when I saw that cosmetic, I was like, what the fuck even is this?
That's so wild. I just don't think I've ever even looked at it. I'm not like,
what is it supposed to be?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out like what it's actually like, what's it meant to be? Like if it's not supposed, because I don't think it's supposed to be a can of beans held by a robot hand, right?
It's not. It's probably like some mangled Auto Haven Wreckers car shit. I don't know, but it's beans. It is now beans.
Is it supposed to be like, is it supposed to be like some oil shit or something? I don't know. But like, oil doesn't come in cans like that, does it? Like, what the fuck?
I don't have a car. I can't drive. You tell me.
Like, dude, that's like a vegetable can. Like, that's not.
That is a can of beans, dude.
Yeah.
There it is. Mouse landing. Zoom in. Nope, she's dead.
Okay, I've been so distracted by beans. They popped gen number 4, so they actually won. The Sharvers won this.
I'm sorry for the deep lore. I was just talking about something unrelated. I told you it was unrelated.
No. It was very related. I'm glad that you bestowed this information on me. Honestly, I feel better now having known it, but I kind of missed the action. But that's fine. I mean, I think this game was already like looking pretty. Well, it wasn't actually looking done. The Sharvers actually did a good job of pulling this back after a fast start. But I mean, it's worth it for the bean knowledge because. I just keep staring at it. Like I'm mesmerized by the beans.
Yep.
Weird. I wonder if they knew that when they were making it. Like whoever made the skin, like do you think they had that in mind? Like
you're also Canadian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell me. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
Do you guys like beans?
I think so. I mean, Canadians like getting high. I know that. Like every Canadian's a stoner.
You know what? Nothing better than getting high and open up a fresh can of beans. You know what I mean?
Sure. That is what they say about stoners. Like everyone knows that stoners eat beans. That's true.
Right. Makes sense.
The correlation is there. So.
Yep.
And I think these gamers are dead. Yeah, Ace is trying to make something happen, but he's basically done so. He's
right. So in terms of like from both of these matches, who is ahead here?
Brad's ends up winning, so they.
Brad's ends up winning. Yep.
Yeah, so they actually win 3-0. They got one more gen done. It was a 4K2 versus a 4K1. So honestly, the killers still did pop off, which I kind of expected, right? Like these race sets are tough, and I kind of did expect the race to kind of do well. So not really that surprising. But yeah, a little bit ahead is Brad's, and that's kind of how this whole set was. Like it felt like these teams were relatively close, but like Brad's just kind of felt like every single set they were just a little bit ahead. Just enough for them to get like a little bit of a better result and then get the win. So yeah, there they go, 3-0. So very, very good showing. I mean, that's our first time seeing them. Solid team.
Yes.
Yeah. GG's.
Overall, very exciting series. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Oh, Dino's telling me he's still got to fill another 15 minutes just about. Also, I made a pull for next week in the usual channel. We're looking at
talking about beans if you want. I mean, I can keep going.
Are you gonna like do the Bubba Gump, but like of beans, basically?
Hold on a second.
Look, I'm down, man. I mean, I ain't opposed.
Here we go. The first 10 beans, it's believed baked or not baked beans, were first canned around the 1860s, but it was Pennsylvania-based Heinz company, founded by Henry Heinz, that started the mass production of tinned baked beans in 1895. The more you know.
Wow.
How much more time do we need? 17 minutes?
Yeah, I think you should maybe tell. Like, I'm kind of curious what was up with beans before then. Like, what did they do before they canned them? Like, what do they? Did you just have to eat the beans like fresh? Like, did you just pull beans?
You just suck them out of the ground, I think. I'm not sure.
Like with a straw? Like you can run with straws and just power suck to the ground, you know? Like
probably, dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that logic checks out.
All right, I'm out of material. What do you got?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Not a whole lot. I feel like this is usually where I just like go get my ass kicked in like a 1v1 to entertain chat or something. But we only got like 15 minutes. Shit, I don't know. I really don't know how to fill the time. It's too little of time.
Have you guys bought any Factor yet? I've done a couple of those campaigns. Factor slaps, dude.
Oh, Mio, my man. Yo, wait, did you also get some campaigns with them?
Some what?
Did you get sponsored by them? Like, were you doing Factor campaigns?
Yeah, I've done a couple campaigns in the past. Yeah, Factor's good stuff. They don't have beans though, so you know.
True, dude. I was so stoked to get the sponsor. I've been ordering this shit for months now. It's so good. Like, I love when I can get sponsors of stuff that like I genuinely just use. It's so sick because I don't have to be like salesman at all. I can just be like, yo guys, I have this all the time. Like, you should too. You know?
Absolutely.
Do people in Canada eat boiled peanuts? I do not know of anybody that's eaten boiled peanuts. No, we do drink milk out of bags. But
that is so fucking weird, bro.
It is. You're not wrong. It is kind of weird.
Milk? That's like so what, you go to the grocery store and just a big old like loose bag of milk?
Yeah, see, I don't actually get bagged milk. But like basically you're supposed to buy like a bagged milk holder that like sits in your fridge that you basically like put it on so it doesn't like spill or whatever. But it's like way cheaper and I think it's also like better for the environment or something too, maybe. Something like that. So yeah, like if you want, you could really embrace it and buy bagged milk. I don't though. I buy it in like cartons. Like I buy it in like the little.
Sure.
I don't know. But yeah, no, they sell them. I mean, I see people in the grocery store all the time. Like when I go to get milk, I'll see a bunch of little old ladies walk past me, and they'll grab a couple bags of milk, and I'm just like, yeah, hey, whatever you're into, Canadians, whatever you're into,
I feel like it'd be like, let's say there was like a milk outage, and people are like rushing to the grocery stores to get bagged milk. Like, what if you're like holding like 6 bags of milk? I feel like it'd be so hard to hold, right? They just like squirm all in your hands and fall out.
True. Yeah, it's a good point. But I mean, I feel like you could put them in a cart, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what if the carts are gone because of the cart apocalypse? I'm installing the normal game, just by the way, in case you want to do something.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't matter if you want to. I could also, again, I usually just I went like I would usually 1v1 like Dino. He like a Dino is one of the people that runs SCRIMS. He's like the main person that runs SCRIMS. He's also on one of the teams.
Do it. Yeah,
he'll also kick my ass. If you want to 1v1, I'm down too, though. It don't matter to me. I'm down for whatever. Chat's gonna want you to 1v1 for sure. Like they're definitely gonna be asking for you.
Well, here's the thing. I'm updating, and then it has to patch, and then it has to repatch the patch, and then validate the patch, and then probably repatch again. So I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, dude, mine took like 15, 20 minutes. It's rough. It is very, very rough. Bro, what is this, dude? They're giving me like a petition now with signatures or something. Like, ugh. Please. See, they're saying time for your weekly beatdown. See, exactly. It's, man, it's brutal.
What am I missing?
Chat is making fun of me and telling me it's time for my weekly beatdowns, which is very uncool.
Like 1v1ing? Yeah, dude, I am not good at this game.
I mean, trust me,
I'm not good at the game.
I get my ass kicked every week. That's the thing, because I usually play like Dino or whoever, and they'll just slap me around. That's basically the entertainment that I give chat until teams are ready. It's just me getting slapped around, because yeah, I mean, some of these gamers are pretty cracked. I mean, Dino's pretty nuts, so. But yeah, I mean, if you want to do it, we can just fuck around. It don't matter. But I mean, it might take your game so long to boot up that we might not even have time.
How about this? Whichever comes first. Deal. Like if I get it done, I'm in the game, then we can do it. But if the other team is ready to go, then whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm cool with that as well.
Can you pull up the team schedule for me really fast?
Yes. Here you go. Yeah. Up next we got. I mean, do we just call them rim job receivers? I don't know, man. No, Jim Rob. You're right.
The league, right? Yeah, the regulation of the league is Jim Rob receivers. That's what it is.
You're correct.
So, unfortunately, the last set, I'm not. Even though they're ghost facing it, I'm not going to be able to do.
Yeah. That's fair. It's a big ass time commitment. I know you were talking about how you weren't feeling super well too. So yeah, it's all good. If you need to bail out at any point, like by all means, feel free. Like
I can get through the Jim Robbers and the chair sniffers, but the other one I'm gonna have to do it solo, buddy.
Yep. That's all good, man. All good. No problemo there. Yeah, these guys will be playing again. Like, dude, the whole schedule today was very weird. There's usually much more variety than there was this week, and it was really weird that like the killers that we got this week were also like pyramid-headed huntress. These are not really popular killers. Like, if anything, I thought we would see a ton of Demo and Billy. So it's really like odd that like the lineup this week is like this. Because yeah, it's been just a lot of Pyramid Head. This is gonna be like our third Pyramid Head set we're going into. I feel like that's like half of the games that we've casted so far are Pyramid Head. So yeah, we're gonna have more of that, more hunters afterwards too. But maybe we'll get a Billy set if we end up going to the tiebreaker, which could be sick. Because Billy's pretty exciting, man. I mean, actually, you know what? I'm curious. How do you feel about Billy ever since his changes?
I mean, he definitely needed something. I mean, I'm not like, hear me out. I respect people that like main Billy throughout all like the downside to him, like and all the nerfs that happened over the course of the game. I'm not like the biggest Billy enthusiast solely because I'm really bad with him. But I feel like obviously he's much easier to play now, right? So do you think a lot of the quote skill expression is gone from the game because he's easier to play with overdrive and stuff now?
I don't think the skill expression is really gone. Like, I think there's still plenty of skill expression. I think they just kind of made him I'm trying to think of how to articulate this. I think they made him have too many options, if that makes sense. Like, sure. I feel like when you're going against a Billy now, it feels like there's like 10 things that he can throw at you at any given time, and you got to look out for all of them. And if you fuck up on any of them, then you either get like an M1 hit or maybe even like a one-shot down.
Sure.
And the better the Billy is, the more of those options he has, I feel like. Like, if you're against, like, a not-so-good Billy, then obviously, like, it'll be easy to predict them and play around it or whatever. But, like, if you're going against, like, a really good Billy player, like the better the Billy, you know, the more there is, it just feels nuts. Like, he feels like he has so much going for him. Which, you know, maybe that's not a bad thing. Like, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. I'm really not sure. But I feel like he is actually, like, insanely strong. And I heard someone say this the other day, and I think I kind of agree with it. I think Billy with low pro chains, like the add-on where you chain out 3 pallets, in the hands of a good Billy player, might unironically be the best killer in the game. Like, might even be better than Blight and maybe Nurse too.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Like, I know that's kind of a bold thing to say, but I'm not saying like 100% I'm sending that, but that's like, I feel like if someone said that to me, I wouldn't be like, no, that's wrong. Like, that's a debatable thing, I think. Like, he's
I don't think it's
really
a hot
good.
take. I think I agree with that to an extent. Yeah. I mean, have you heard of the twins though?
Oh yeah, the PTB twins. Yeah. Oh yeah. We had some fun with that yesterday. That's for sure, bro. That was fucking wild. Holy.
Oh yeah. I liked the tweet that was that Aaron had said to behavior and said on a scale of 1 to 10 minutes, how many minutes did you play test before putting it in? That was pretty funny.
Oh man. Yeah, it's absolutely absurd. Like, I don't know, man. It's hard to like really comment on it without just like speculating of what the hell happened. You know what I mean? Like, how does that be the twins that we get? I don't know. It's so weird, dude. It's so weird.
I agree.
But I'm assuming it's not gonna come to life. Like, I'm assuming like at least it's gonna be like, I feel like what they're either gonna do is they're either gonna like over nerf it and make it like completely like useless and bad, which I kind of hope they don't do, or they just revert it entirely.
Right. I mean, I played on it briefly. By the way, the PTB was an absolute fucking dumpster fire yesterday.
With bugs and everything. Yeah.
Holy shit! But like, where's the common ground in reworking that power? Like, what do you do? Is the twins just flawed by design? Is that what it is, or is it something where can you find a situation where like Victor doesn't latch on to survivors anymore and he just is able to down them? Like, what do you do? Like, what do you predict their change will be if you had to?
That's the issue. Like, how do you make it work, right? I don't know. It's so hard because at the end of the day, like, I almost feel like you would maybe have to change something about. Like, I think if they want to solve the issue, they might have to change something about the way Victor works. Because I think if Victor just remains the way he is, where he's like ridiculously fast and he like jumps over pallets and windows or whatever, like, he's basically just free damage. Like, if the person controlling twins knows what they're doing, they're not going to be missing as Victor. They're going to hit you, you know? Right, so, like, I almost feel like as long as that exists, as long as Victor is just free hits, then, like, it's so hard. Like, I think that's the thing that's hard to balance around more than anything else. Because, like, what do you do with that free hit, right? Like, on current live version, it's kind of balanced around the fact of, like, okay, as long as you stay full health, then the free hit can't actually kill you. It can just injure you. And then they have to like then follow it up with another one, which takes so long that by that time it's not worth it. Right. So like, it's kind of balanced around that. Whereas on the PTB, it's not. And the PTB, it's like, yeah, if you're full health, you just get 2-tapped instantly. And everyone just goes down instantly because Victor can just run up and instant kill you. And then there's nothing you can do. Like, it's so hard to balance around that like free damage type of a killer. And I just, I really don't know what I think they might honestly have to change something significant about how Victor even functions in order to actually make that killer healthy. Because otherwise, I don't know. I really don't know.
I mean, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't his cooldown duration bugged on the PTB? Wasn't it supposed to be like 5 seconds after a hit or some crazy shit like that? And it was 3?
I don't know, actually.
Somewhere. But like, do you think it'll go, would this be ridiculous if the first hit takes damage and then the second hit with Victor is deep wounds? Is that a way they could go with that?
See,
or would that just be Legion?
Yeah, see, like, I think that's the issue. It just sounds like Legion. It's like Legion, but instead of frenzying, you just like send your other killer after them and then come back to Charlotte, you know? So yeah, that's still, it still seems not great. I will say that like something I was surprised about is that, like, okay, when I first read the twins changes, my immediate thought was like, okay, you can maybe counterplay this a little bit by like being full health and then just standing under a pallet that's like unthrown, letting Victor pounce you and then throw the pallet to kill him, to put him in cooldown, and then running away, right? And like, I was so surprised because that wasn't possible in the PTB. For some reason, when Legion got a hit, like when he landed his pounce, he would just become like completely immune to everything for like 3 seconds. So if you dropped a paladin on him, it just wouldn't even affect him. It was so weird. Because like, why is that a thing? Because even that, like even just that one change would at least give him something, right? Like, it's not like a lot, but it's at least something. So
well, I mean, like, what do you think about, well, like, with this obviously I think would be a lot of hoops to jump through, but like, what if there was a situation where once Victor took damage, then he died? like what else do you do? Honestly, like, I don't know. Like, that's the thing, is like, how do you fix that problem? Because they cannot go to live servers like that. There's just
yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It's so tough. Like, it is really, really hard. Like you could maybe try to do some weird finicky stuff, like making it so that like maybe when Victor lands a pounce, maybe the person that he hits can't kick him, but maybe like his teammates could, so it becomes more of like a teamwork based. Like, I don't know, it's so hard. Like, I don't really know what you do to make it better. It is one of those killers where I think the design is just kind of like flawed in a way where like you gotta jump through like 60 fucking hoops just to make it work in like any way possible, and it's just so tough. Like, I don't know.
I mean, like, I've always thought about this before any of this stuff was implemented on the PTB, but like with the issue where a survivor gets latched on by Victor, they take damage, and then they're incapacitated, right? What about, like, a lot of survivors that you see in most common games is they just hold on to Victor until Charlotte recalls. How would you feel about a situation where, like, it was almost like a plague, like Ouroboros or any type of infection over time would build? So, like, the longer that Victor's latched onto the survivor, eventually he could put them into he could put them in the dying state, right?
Yeah, like, you got to get rid of them eventually, or else it kills you.
You have to get rid of them, and that's the downside, is you're incapacitated. But like, I'm assuming that's probably been tested, and there was probably negative impacts from that, right? Like,
yeah, I think also the issue is that, like, if I'm not mistaken, I think a big reason why Twins is even getting changed to begin with is just because, like, right now they're so strong at like just doing the like turbo slugging, right? And and that's my, again, it's hard to say because I'm not the devs, but my guess would be that that's a big role into why this is happening. Because yeah, like as Twins, that's like just undeniably the best way to play. It's just to try to get a bunch of people injured and then just like slug the shit out of everybody. And I feel like, yeah, if you just make that change that you said, I mean, I guess if you make that change and then also do something else, like making it so that, you know, I don't know, he still latches on to down survivors or whatever, then maybe. But I feel like you do need something like that. Otherwise, what I would assume to be the most important thing still is there then, right? Like, I think they still are just a slugging machine. They still just, you know, injure everyone, slug everybody.
right.
Because I think that's kind of the gameplay loop that they don't want. Because, again, survivors are kind of miserable when they're just getting slugged 24/7.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I feel like that kind of killer is just kind of, I mean, in theory, like, being able to pilot 2 different killers in one trial is a fucking cool idea. It really is.
Yeah.
And I just feel like it's one of those things where they've kind of backed themselves in the corner with the initial design, that it's just like, what do you do in terms of, without, you know, completely making them somebody different? Same thing with like the Skull Merchant and stuff like that, which, you know what I mean? Like, it's just fucked from the get-go, I feel.
Yeah, agreed. It's so, it feels like it almost requires you to like completely go in and change the entire basic idea of it, you know? And like, that's so much work that like, you know, is that actually realistically going to happen? Like, probably not. I don't know. It's so tough, man. It's so tough.
Well, we have 2 minutes. My game is done. Is the team ready? I think we're probably going to get into the series, right?
They added them. We have, two teams are in Discord. I think we're good enough to, well, they should be ready soon enough. Yeah.
Roger that.
I think, okay, so let me look. It looks like it's going to be, Jim Rob gamers are going to be playing Killer first. So again, actually, I might need to accept friend requests. Let me check. Again, not super familiar with these players. I've never seen Jim Rob receivers before. Chair Sniffers is a team we've seen multiple times. They're very, very good. I can definitely give some info on them whenever we see them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't expect of this, man. I'm really not sure. I guess it's going to be just depending on how well they play. I'm just, I got a friend request on Steam. There's nothing here. So yeah, they should invite me when we're ready. It's going to be their Pyramid Head first on the Jim Rob gamer side, up against the survivors of Chair Sniffers. And my lord, dude, these teams, like Jim Rob receivers and Chair Sniffers, what a beautiful matchup, honestly.
Fantastic names.
Let me just do Dino a favor real quick and go confirm this set for next week. Sorry, I got paperwork to do. Give me a second. Gotta do some paperwork. 1 second. Yeah. Honestly, that looks fine. I think the map change that you did, Dino, looks great too. Yeah. Full support. I will type a thumbs up emoji. I got you. Bam. Bam. Hell yeah, looks good, dude. Looks good. I think that looks like a good set. All right. Yeah, say your prayers. We're sniffing chairs. You love to see it, dude. You love to see it. I think that's my favorite thing about Scrim Nights is that teams will always come up with these like horrible like chants for their teams. And some of them are like, oh, I mean, honestly, say your prayers, we're sniffing chairs. That one's not horrible. That one's not terrible. Honestly, not the worst I've ever heard. But we've definitely had some ones that were like there's some sound clips of me reading people's chants before, and it's not great. It is not great at all. But that's been one of my favorite things. We're really seeing the creativity of chat coming out, and I love that. I love to give you guys a place to like creatively express yourself. Let's get Hex in here. We got Rainy Fan on Killer from Jim Rob Receivers. And let me change the map overlay right quick. Yep. But wait, did I ditch it entirely? How the hell did that happen? Yeah, I don't think I have the E-Girl sound clip, but if I did, yeah, trust. Nope, yep, that was pretty awful. That was pretty awful. So it's gonna be on Wrecker's Yard again, Pyramid Head. Man, I'm really curious to see how much. Like, again, we're almost surely going to see that one add-on again. And I'm curious to see how much of a role it plays. It feels like it's kind of been doing work in these last few games. We've been seeing some pretty big results. But I'm curious to see how much it plays a role here. Like, I feel like giving, like, built-in Sloppy on Pyramid Head of all killers, like, he's such a strong killer already. And that feels like a big buff. It almost feels like you're just slapping on, like, Sloppy Butcher for free onto a killer that's already really, really good. It's almost like a 5th perk slot. So... yeah, man, that add-on feels nuts, and I'm really curious to see how much it plays a role in these matches and how well these guys do. But here comes the P100 squad. All right. Oh, that's right. Cookie joined this team too, didn't he? Okay. Yep. Sounds good. Yeah, you know what? I might actually have the... Oh, no. I might have the E-Girls thing soundboarded. No, maybe I don't. I thought I did. I thought it was on a soundboard. Maybe not. I think DC on First Down did, actually, but I don't think I do. But I probably should. See, you say that most Pyramid Heads fake the M2, but dude, I don't know, man. We've been seeing people kind of pop off today. We've been seeing a lot of people pop off. There's been a lot of Pyramid Heads that have just been hitting mad shockwaves. And I think that's the thing about Pyramid Heads. I think, like, it's almost like this weird thing where you can, like, condition the survivors into, like, believing one thing and then doing the other. Like, I feel like that's a big thing with that killer, man. Like, if you start out faking your power all the time, then everyone's just going to think you're going to fake it all the time. And they're never going to, like, believe you that you're going to use it. And then you start using it and they're like, what? Or vice versa. Like, if you're just full sending shockwaves, then they're going to expect that, and then the second you stop full sending shockwaves, everyone's going to be like, what? And then it's just, I don't know, like, it's so nasty. Oh, I never chose the, I never paid out the last prediction here. Let me hook you guys up. I'll give you guys a new one. So yeah, man, like, I don't know, like, I know that Pyramid Heads do fake their power a lot, like, don't get me wrong, like, I ain't denying that definitely does happen, but I still feel like it's a good add-on, and if you're even just landing some hits here and there, that's got to be so much value, man. Like, that's so good. Jim Robs. I'm just gonna call them Jim Robs, and then we'll call these guys chair sniffers is easy. 2 minutes. Go ahead, gambled up, go crazy, go nuts. Said Spooky can watch it if he wants. He currently said BRB, so he's taking a second. Back. Oh hey, welcome back.
What did I miss?
I don't know. The gamers in chat want you to watch this. They want you to watch the clip of the E-Girl chant, but I would actually recommend against it. It's horrible. It's really bad. It's quite bad. We're almost ready.
You should get that tattooed, bro.
I think I might get You're So Skibbity tattooed on me, honestly.
I like it. I honestly like it.
It's words to live by, bro. Words to live by, honestly.
That's what I'm saying.
And the unfortunate part is after that, I had to get into the boomer section of the stream where I had to get chat to teach me what the fuck that even meant. Which, like, Like, I know about Skibbity Toilet, but like, dude, what the, like, you're so Skibbity, like, excuse me, you know? Like, what the fuck? I regret it, man. I regret it. I wish, you know, that day was a bad day for me. I wish it never happened.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff, like common tongue now, it just flies over my head. I'm just too old, man.
Dude, same. It's so bad.
I can't hang. Yep, can't hang.
It's funny because I feel like I talk like I'm like a surfer in California from the 90s, so like I don't really have much room to like judge. But at the same time, bro, I feel like sometimes people talk and I'm just like, what the fuck are you even saying? Like, what are you even saying right now? Like, what is coming out of your mouth? Yeah, right, it's rough. Yeah.
Series 3, okay.
What?
What the foot add-on is that? Let me do the data. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. We did data check. That's right. We are data guy on this.
Okay, the mannequin foot. So our feet fans in the chat be eating well tonight. Increases duration of torment trails the environment by 20 plus seconds. Massive.
Interesting. So yeah, just more trails.
Massive foot. First chase ensuing. Okay. Nice little first hit. No Crimson Ceremony book though.
Ooh, live getting core away from that. That was a good play. Yep. The live speed.
Yeah, that was close.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually gonna switch targets to Cookie.
Yep. Okay.
Cookie playing out of Europe. His ping will be a little high, but he's a really experienced player, so I think he'll be okay. All things considered.
Also a sub. Is that what I'm reading the tag right? Is that correct?
He just joined the team recently, so yeah, I think he might be like a this is an actual team that I think competes in tourneys and stuff on occasion, if I'm not mistaken. So I think Cookie might not be like an official member, but he is a member specifically for our scrims, I think, just to fill in. Right. So yeah.
Burning a lot of time here with Fantastic. Greedy the pallet. It's okay.
Yeah, but honestly, still won a lot of 50-50s there. Like, that was a lot of time bot.
That was a lot. That was.
Like, Pyramid Head realistically is a killer that can just get, like, a quick 2-tap, and we saw that earlier in some of the sets. So, anytime bot is good, right? Like, if you can buy 30, 45 seconds, like, that's still massive. And I feel like this ace has bought a good bit. Has another strong tile here. That was quick and quiet, which should tell you something about the build.
Yep. Oh, misfire cracker, no blinds. That pal's still up.
Oh, a little late on the shockwave. Cookie's juicing, dude. He's juicing.
Straight juicing.
I've never seen a Cookie be juiced like this, but it's happening. He gets so much distance there, too.
We got a bunch of gens that are ready to go. Okay.
This gen gets... Wait. Was that... Oh, wait, that's still corrupt. I was so confused. Okay, corrupt's just not going away.
Yeah, there's nothing yet. Yeah.
This chase is phenomenal. Cookie's pathing here has been fantastic. They're actually split on 3 gens. 2 of them are going to pop, and the third one's going to be very close. So there's one. Second one's going to be very, very shortly behind it. And there's going to be a 3rd gen close, but the 3rd gen will likely get pain res. So yeah, there's gen 2. And yeah, man, disgustingly good start here. That was a fantastic chase. Is this even going to get pain res?
I can't see the hooks. I'm not sure.
Nope.
You're going to give it to him? Okay, yeah. Close, though. Very close.
Yeah,
fantastic
still.
Start.
Yeah, still a lot of progress there, too. So if he could, yeah, he's going to spot it. He might come put Popka's Weasel down on it, but still, yeah, tons of progress.
So I'm genuinely curious why the mannequin foot add-on over some of the other ones that are probably a little bit better. Obviously, we saw Crimson Ceremony book slaps, right? But why not Wax Doll and pair it with Burning Man photo? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a mystery. I've never seen anyone run this add-on, man. I don't know, to be honest. I feel like even for like green add-ons, I feel like even like duration. Oh, that was a good flick.
It was.
Even like duration can be really good because it just lets you zone for even longer, right? Okay, well that was a really fast 2-tap.
There we go.
And he's just gonna cage him too.
Cage of Atonement. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean it makes sense, but you know what? Based off, if we're going off of the team names here, you know the foot thing, it's not too far off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. Gym Rob receivers, you know, using a foot add-on.
Chair snippers with It's on brand for the game.
Yeah, like why not have something like with foot, you know, toes, like whatever, you know, sure. Go nuts.
Toes, yeah. Have a good time.
Yeah, I'm sure if there was a toe add-on, he'd probably be running that one too. Yeah, honestly.
yeah, dude. Hey, so he's right back to the cage, right back to Cookie. Okay, like are we gonna see Cookies get out of here that fast?
Yeah, this is you know, Cookie had like an insanely good first chase. Oh, that's such a good stun. But like since then, Rainy kind of turned up. Like he came back to the hook, immediately double tapped him, caged him,
right?
And now he's zoned edge map. He makes it nowhere here. He literally makes it nowhere here. He's gonna try to do something over here edge map, but he's basically just gonna die edge map. I don't think he has anything to really work with. So yeah, this is a relatively fast tunnel out considering that first chase. Like that first chase was looking so bad. And now it's like, I don't know. He's going to get this kill. They are going to pop at least one more gen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually got chopped, too. He didn't even get hooked. So, yeah. Well, actually, that's going to take away pop. So maybe that's honestly... It saves time, but it takes away pop. So it's...
Well, you have agitation, right? So, I mean, like, do you think it'd be better to go for the pop here? Especially because, you know, you're kind of on the back foot here?
It might be, to be honest. Yeah. Like, it might be. But I think you just rather get the kill quickly and just get back into the map, which is also fair. Because I feel like, especially now, if you can get another down quickly, you can get a pain res, a pop, and there's a good hit.
Nice hit.
And this gen's got a lot. Yeah, both these gens have a lot of progress. That ult, I kind of missed it, but I think she got a medium vault instead of a fast. And that's actually it seems like it's just like a joke, like haha, he vaulted, but dude, this actually might cost him a lot.
A lot of time.
Because they're gonna pop this gen before pain res now, and this gen is gonna this one will still get interrupted. But he might have been able to interrupt it, like he might have been able to interrupt that gen with pain res and then hit this one with pop, maybe.
Right.
Oh, he basemented him. Actually, both gens are gonna pop. I don't like that basement play. I mean, I guess
he didn't have any hooks nearby. That would make sense.
I think he just didn't expect the gens to be this progressed. To be honest with you, I mean, it's easy for us to say spectating because we obviously see the gen progress.
Sure.
Like with him not seeing it, he probably thought like, okay, I can basement this guy, maybe go out with pop, and then, you know, pressure more. But this looks like it's just going to be a 6-stage game.
Wow.
Because yeah, they're already on the gate.
Yep.
There's really no reason that Meg. I mean, this is a Meg player, so like you never know what can happen here. You know, like I feel like anytime there's a Meg in play, who knows, bro? I mean, who knows? Yeah. You know, so you never know. But realistically, Meg should just get out of here. She should just be joining Kate over here, and they should both just be leaving. And then, yeah, that'd be 6 stages, which is really, really good. This is a very, very 6 stages with only 2 fresh hooks either. Like these are both 2 fresh hook survivors that haven't been hooked at all getting out. This is a really, really good survivor result.
Right, and you were saying Cookies is playing with a little bit of a handicap with the bad ping, right?
Yeah, Cookie is out of EU. Yeah. I think he's from somewhere in the UK. So yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, even like Cookie did like honestly was a big reason why this game went so well. His chases were phenomenal. Like that second chase, maybe not. He kind of just got 2-tapped quickly, but the first chase and his third chase, like he definitely made that tunnel out very, very costly. Like very costly.
Yeah. Built a lot of momentum for the chair sniffers.
That's right. Really well played, man. God damn.
Yeah.
They do be sniffing chairs. My lord. The keg vault, you hate to see it. Yeah, that actually, dude, it kind of cost him, man. Like if he could have interrupted the, I mean, it looked like he would basement anyway. But had he gotten that hook on like a pain res, that could have been really, really huge if he got that sooner. So
surely.
Yeah, kind of wild stuff. But now this kind of puts him in a weird position because it's 6 stages too fresh. Now the killer from chair sniffers has a relatively okay position, right? Like they could either go for a tunnel out or like realistically a viable option now because like the win con is like basically 6 hook stages as long as you get more than 2 freshes or just 7 stages. So realistically what you could do here, like if you still want to go for a big result, you can still try to just get it down fast, maybe go for a tunnel out or whatever. But realistically, you can kind of just put on like pain res, you can put on no ed, and then you can kind of just like not ever camp a hook ever and just go for fresh hooks and try to get as like maximum pain res value. Like try to make sure your pain res gets off like 3-4 times and then also have no ed to fall back on. And as long as you just get like 3, 4, 5 hook stages before end game, then you just look for a target in the end game that's worth the amount of hook stages you need to win, kill them with no ed, and then bam. It's just like that. So yeah, that kind of becomes an option now.
All right, in general question for your community events is, being that in terms of like gen defense, Skirtrick, pain res, pop amongst probably the strongest in the game, do you ever see anything like Surge come into play at all in any of these games, or is it easily counterable with lock? Yeah,
Surge. The problem with Surge is that typically if survivors like you will see it sometimes, especially in like Dredge sets because Dredge is played on Midwich, so like you will see it there sometimes, right? But for the most part, Surge is tough because if survivors are playing correctly, like if the survivor play is correct, they should be specifically running away from gens, right? Like so you hit somebody once and then they use that speed boost to run really far from every gen that's being worked. So like Surge really shouldn't be proccing ever, really. Like with proper survivor play, it almost should be proccing almost never, right? I mean, that being said, mistakes do happen, so like, you know, That being said, it probably would proc like once or twice, but yeah, you definitely wouldn't see like an insane amount of value. That's for sure. Like realistically speaking, it's one of those perks where like you're gonna get value if the survivors are misplaying, but if the survivors are misplaying, then you're already gonna be ahead anyway. Like it doesn't help you bring back a game that you're struggling with. It only helps you. It's like a win more type situation, you know. Like if the survivors are already fucking up, then you're already gonna be at a good spot. If the survivors are playing well, then a perk like Pain Res or a perk like Pop is gonna help you way more than a perk like Surge would. So
sure.
Yeah, it's not totally unrealistic. It's possible. Eruption is something you'll see sometimes, but even Eruption is tough because like the new anti-3 gen thing or whatever. Like, dude, Eruption just speed runs that, man. Like, we've actually seen the gens get like blocked and unable to be regressed like multiple times whenever Eruption's in play. Like, it's actually somewhat common. So, yeah, it's like that perk's rough. Yeah, I mean, typically it's mostly just Pop Pain Res for regression. It's not too. I mean, again, every once in a while Eruption. That's mostly what you see.
Gotcha. So, like in a lot of these executioner games we've seen, which has been the vast majority of the day, it's always been one common staple add-on, which is Burning Man photo. But we have seen the mannequin toe or the foot, or the fuck it's called. Yeah. You think we're gonna see the return of the goated Crimson Ceremony book?
Yes.
In this next game.
I think unless this guy's like me. Unironically, I feel like the only reason that you wouldn't run it is if you didn't know it existed. I flat out didn't know it existed until literally today. Again, that add-on must be so new because I literally had no idea. Like it kind of blows my mind that it even exists. So I feel like as long as he knows that it exists, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't run it. It's so strong. Like it's basically like a 5th perk slot, right? Like if you can put on Sloppy Butcher on your killer for free, like would you? Like yes, absolutely, right? Like it's so good. Like being able to apply those debuffs and slow down healing and stuff is extremely powerful. Like, I don't know. So yeah, I'd be very surprised. Like again, I was very surprised that we didn't see it last game. Like I don't think that foot add-on really gave a whole lot of value. Again, I liked that it was on theme for the matchup. I agree.
Oh yeah, because the foot stuff. Yeah,
exactly. So I do appreciate that, right? Like I do appreciate them staying on brand. You know, it's very good of them. But at the same time, like I don't know, like. I mean, think of the Crimson Ceremony book thing, you know? Like, bro, it could be nuts.
Yeah, it hits pretty hard. It's sloppy for 80 seconds, which is pretty bonkers. I'm a fan.
Yeah, same. It's definitely incredibly powerful. So I'd be very surprised if we don't see it. Yeah. I think what I'm more curious about is if we see Noed here, right? Because I think that definitely could be a thing, especially if you want to play it safe and try to guarantee the win. If Intimi, I don't know, Intimi's, I don't want to call him Intimi. It sounds like I'm calling him Timmy. His name is Intimidator. If he's like confident, which he might be, I mean, he's a really good player. If he's confident, he might even just not run Noed and just slap on like Pain Res Pop and just see what kind of a big result he can get. Yeah. Maybe. Because I know he's a good player, so maybe he just feels confident in his abilities here. But if you really want to play safe and like try to just guarantee that you get the result, I do think doing like Pain Res, Noed, and then insert whatever 4th perk you want, right? Like whether it's, you know, Agi or Pop or whatever, definitely feels like a good idea to go with. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man. There's definitely a lot of options.
Okay, now again for my my smooth brain here, what is the win condition for the game 1 here? So what we need to get...
so team 1 got 6 hook stages with only 2 freshes, right? They killed 2 survivors outright and didn't hook anybody else. So now it's either 7 stages under any circumstances, right? Like if this killer gets to 7 hook stages under any circumstances, they win, or if they get to 6 stages with at least 3 fresh hooks.
Love it. Let's do it.
Yeah, again, pretty soft win condition, all things considered. But again, you never know. Like, we've seen games with Pyramid Head where, like, they'll be, like, sending shockwaves and the survivors are just winning 50-50s. Like, again, we saw that really good chase from Cookie last game to start the match. We've seen games where, like, that kind of stuff will go on for, like, a 3-gen chase. And then, like, the first hook comes in when there's, like, 2 gens left. And then the killer's, like, so far behind that you're just like, what do you... Like, it's not impossible. It really isn't. Like, this is a tough win condition for the survivors to reach. And it's definitely looking like it's in favor of killer right now, but it's by no means over. Like anything could still happen here. So
I'm excited.
Yeah, we'll see. But we definitely on the survivors end, they need to do well. Like if a down comes in, like if a hook comes in before any gens are done, it's basically just over right there, to be honest with you. Like that's basically enough for it to be already done. Like they need to have a really good start. The early game's going to play a big role here.
All right.
Like it always does, but they can't afford a bad early game at this point with the win con being what it is.
Got it.
Don't be a hater. Here comes Intimidator. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, man.
That's a good line. It doesn't involve the Crimson ceremony book though, so.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't think the data team would be very happy.
Double range. Already saw it. Spoilers. Already saw it. Double range.
Honestly, that's fair. It's the classic, you know.
Okay, Scourge, Pain Res, Ruin, Hex. No one escapes death, and then we got Corrupt Intervention, which we've seen all day today, which I think is something you have to run in this setting, right?
Yeah, there is certain sets where you can maybe get away with not running it. Like we saw it earlier in the Ghostface sets. We saw somebody not run it. Oh, he must have saw her. I didn't even see Zarina, but he must have saw her. Like earlier, we saw a Ghostface not run it. You can sometimes get away with it with Ghostface. Wraith is one you can get away with it. Sometimes Dredge. There's certain killers where you can sometimes get away with it, but yeah, a killer like this, there's no way. The only time it is if you're like extremely like stealth and or like mobile, maybe. But yeah, it's just too valuable to give up on most killers. Zoning?
So a lot of zoning, but we can get our first to here. Not bad.
I actually really like this from Intimidator because I feel like, again, this build feels like it's like the safe build, right? This feels like the, let me just make sure I get this win and don't fuck it up for my team build, right? Which I respect. And I feel like the playstyle has also suited too. Like just a ton of zoning, like not going for any crazy shockwaves, just being like, yeah, I'm just going to deny everything you try to do and just going to keep playing as safe as I can and just guarantee that I get this down. Like it seems like this playstyle is just like, let me make sure I don't get juiced for like 2 gens, because that's like the only way that you lose this is if you get juiced for 2 gens. So not even a pain res.
Not even a pain res. Gangster, bro. Let's go. Okay, Ruin, like, again, death by 1,000 cuts. No one's on gens. Ruin slowly sucking the progress away.
Yep, this perk could be.
There we go. That's gonna be our ranged add-ons there, baby. Oh.
Yeah,
you don't see that from the mannequin foot though. I'm just saying.
True. Or Crimson.
Or Crimson. We don't talk bad about Crimson.
True, that's right. Yeah, it would have been better if it was Crimson. It would have hit him for two health states somehow. I don't know how, but it would have done it.
Shit, it's insane, dude. Here we go. That's how it's going. Locked animation. Down goes Jules. It's gonna be our second hook at 5 gens, and guess what? Ruin is still bucket. Go.
Yep, and this is potentially pain res, and this is what I mean. This feels like the playstyle they're going for, right? Just spreading fresh hooks, potentially getting pain. I mean, they didn't even pain res Zarina, but still, like spreading fresh hooks, getting pain reses, and as long as you're getting like a bunch of fresh hooks, right? I mean, at least 3. At that point, like beyond 3, it doesn't even really matter. But once you get to 3, then at that point, you're just like, just try to collect as many hook stages as you can. You didn't really care about killing people. You have no end in late game as well, so you're basically just trying to secure your your 6, right?
Oh, baby!
That was so good, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that was a fantastic hit at the window. Now that's knocking off the Shack gem, which was about 70-ish%, you'd say.
Yeah,
and guess what? That's coming in to help. Big boy Ruin. They'll show the red stain, no problem.
Ooh, good juke from Claudette, though.
Close. Very close. Off topic here, how heavy do you get sword is IRL, would you say? If you had to put a weight to it?
50, 60 pounds maybe? Like,
think about that?
I think it's a big piece of solid fucking metal, you know?
That is pretty girthy. I agree.
Actually, the sound it makes when it hits the ground, like that chink, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's like, honestly, maybe it's like 100. Like I don't know. Like that makes a loud fucking sound. Like that's a big.
It does. It does.
I don't know, man. That thing's probably heavy.
It's probably heavy, yeah. Okay, Shack is okay. Regressing with Ruin. Nice. Get some torment on the Nancy.
Oh my god, dude.
This guy is on fucking fire, bro.
He is. He is on point, man. My lord. This is what I mean. Like, I was talking about this earlier too, but I feel like if you start out playing one way with Pyramid Head, you can kind of like switch it up and it catches everyone off guard. And I feel like that maybe is what happened here. But at this point, like, I feel like it's not even that because he's been sending them. Like, he kind of started out just zoning and not really taking very many chances. And now he's just sending them. And I feel like they're like caught off. They're like, what the fuck? And like, it's working so well.
Fantastic cage. Gonna put her at edge of back of the map. Well, that's gonna be out. You see those 3, right? Probably.
Yeah. That's. Ooh. Yeah, right now he's currently at, actually has all 4 freshes right now.
No, he's not. I don't know. I can't read. I don't know how this works.
Wait, sorry, what were you asking?
Nothing. We're still talking about the sword.
That's right, the sword. 100 pounds, that's right.
Here we go, nice.
Oh, that was maybe.
That's some of that Triton ping there, baby, let's go.
Yeah, that was, I don't know if this is like east-west or what that was, but that looked a little bit fun. Oh, okay, DS though.
That's okay, it bought her a millisecond of time. Hold on.
True. Hey, gets her edge map.
It does.
She can circle this rock a little bit and buy some more time. You know?
Is this first look for Claudette? I think it is. So we're gonna see another pain res, right?
It's actually your second, but I can't. Okay, I know Zarina still has a pain res.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's Zarina and Nancy are the pain reses.
Massive cage.
Yeah, she's caged. And that's
so. Let me ask you this, Tofu. Like in this part of the game, like Ruin is like again, like we've discussed the last couple of games we've seen it in. Look at Eden. It's just eating everybody.
Yeah.
At what point do you just say, do you ever go to try to find the totem, or do you just say fuck it and just power through it?
It's interesting because I've always wondered the same thing, and I feel like you never really can justify it because, like, realistically, I don't know if you can justify just having your team running around the map doing nothing for like 30, 40 seconds at a time. Like, I don't know if you could ever justify that. Like, I feel like you have to just try to find it in passing. Like, it actually is right there, so they might have seen it. They might know generally where it is. And as soon as someone sees it, they can call it out, and then everyone knows where it is, and then it's just a matter of, like, having someone there to cleanse it, right? But yeah, I don't actually know if there's ever a situation where you really just full send everyone after it. Like, I don't know if you can really justify it. It's so much time off gens. I think you just try to power through it most of the time.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, because it's just like, it's like, I feel like if that's what the survivors do, even if you find it and break it, that is an insane amount of value just alone, right? Like having a whole team of survivors doing nothing for that long is nuts. So yeah, I think the only time you could maybe justify it is if your whole team is also like hard stealthing. Wow, dude. Wow. Bruh. Jesus Christ, dude. Check this man's PC. Dude, what the fuck?
And we get the chop. Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
Cheating.
Like legit, bro. Like I know he's not, but like holy fuck, he's cracked. That is nuts, dude.
Insane.
Wow.
Okay, first death. Claudette's out of the game. We got 3 gens done though. Is there any progress anywhere else? Because actually, I already know the answer. Ruin is up. There is none.
Yeah, that gen that got done was, I think, the only one, and now everything's gonna start getting regressing. And again, Ruin up in this 3v1 now is gonna be so much harder, right? Because every down that comes in, like you get in the scenario now where like when a down comes in, like he's gonna hook Nancy, and she's still a pain res, by the way, so this could be a pain res. So he's gonna hook Nancy, and then he's gonna go across the map and find somebody else. So it's gonna be person on hook, person being chased, third person's gonna be rotating for the unhook. Everyone's gonna be busy, no one's gonna be able to be on gens, and Ruin's just gonna be slowly sucking the life out of all the gens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a very tough position to be in. He actually didn't get the pain res, but
yeah. So it's Serena and Nia, right?
No, it is this gamer. He caged him earlier on his first hook.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah. I guess he just didn't take him to a pain res. I don't know. He might. To be honest, he might not even remember either. To be honest with you, like this game is going significantly well. Probably like again based on this build and everything. Like this build is like a play it safe build, and he is popping off. Maybe he might have not expected to pop off this hard. I don't know. Another hit there on the unhook.
Oh my god! Instantly down.
Yup. And up goes Serena.
I know we got the State Farm policy in the back pocket with the hex no one escapes death, but do you think he's actually gonna need it?
No, he's definitely not. They might finish it. Like this gen is miles across from that. Like that's the gen at 3, and the hook is currently at 9. So like that gen will probably, well, maybe it'll pop. He's actually coming over to interrupt it now.
He's going over there.
Yeah, she hopped off of it.
They got off it. Yep.
But even if that gen pops, you're still looking at a 4K1. Like there's 3 gens down here where the hook is. There's no way. You're not getting any of those gens done. Ruin's also back there too. Ruin's tucked behind in that 3 gen. Dude, he's so nasty with these shockwaves. Like, what is this, dude?
That is insane.
They're gonna finish this gen to make it at least a 4K1 just for the sake of like, moral victory at this point. But god damn, dude, Intimidator doing work this match. Wow.
Chop!
And there's the chop, the chickadee chop. And there you go. I mean, dude, this is such a good. What's crazy about this too is that this was the killer pick from Jim Rob's. This was Jim Rob's killer pick. So we're gonna be going into Chair Sniffer's killer choice now after this one. So like again, in theory, this should have been the set where Jim Rob's had an edge, I guess. Surely, in theory. Yeah. But also like that's not always the case. We've seen situations a bunch of times where like both teams lose the set that they chose, right? That happens honestly more than it seems like it should. So right. It's hard to say whether that really plays a huge role in like who picked what, but in theory maybe this is actually massive since you're winning the round that your opponents picked. And now if you're Jim Robs, you got to go into this Hunter set, which is clearly the set that they wanted, and you got to somehow find a way to win that. So
yep. Backs against the wall a little bit in that one for sure.
Yeah. Honestly, wild, man. Wild.
No value for sure. That's what it was.
Oh, and Eggum also telling me that actually, apparently something crazy is that their killer slept through their alarm, and Intimidator was actually a last-minute sub. I think he's maybe getting a promotion here. You might need to promote this man.
Yeah, you need to get this guy on your posters.
This is one of those like Tony Romo situations or something. Wait.
Oh yeah, he's the face of the chair sniffers now. That's just what it is.
Exactly. Like, bro, like sub comes in and hello, like bam, dude. He's now starting quarterback. You know, like goddamn.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, whoever's a part of your marketing team with the chairs, you gotta. Yeah, he's gotta get him on the poster child of the team.
Yeah, someone take a picture of that guy sniffing a chair right now and put that on the front of all the posters. Like. We need that. We need that on there right now, immediately. And I'm gonna see if we have the same lobby. Okay, different lobby. So we're gonna have a different killer. I'm actually curious. Who was the killer that was supposed to play Pyramid Head? Are they awake now?
Too late.
Who's playing killer here?
He's free agent now. It doesn't matter.
True, he's released. Yeah, contract's over. Sorry.
You're gonna sleep in and then have Intimidator step up to the plate and knock the fucking socks off.
True.
Get robbers? I don't know.
Oh, that's right. Hex is on this team. I forgot. Hex is a Huntress main. Very well known Huntress main.
I know Hex. I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, same. I've seen Hex play Survivor for Chair Savers quite a bit. I've not actually seen Hex like on Huntress in scrims yet. This is actually going to be a first for me too. Like I've seen this team and I've seen him play Survivor quite a bit, but yeah, I haven't seen him on Huntress, at least in scrims. So this should be really good. I mean, we know that that's his main. I mean, I think that's for the most part what he's known for.
And that song he put out. Yes, the song. The
dude, the fucking the Jack Black one. Oh, that was so sick.
Oh, I'm gonna play it at my wedding. It's gonna be great.
Dude, I think anything like Jack Black related at all, and I just automatically love it. Like that man is like heaven sent. He's a gem of a human. Like anything with Jack Black, and I'm in there, bro. I'm in there every time. Are
you gonna see Kung Fu Panda 12?
Yes, absolutely. Jack Black's there. You better believe I'm in there.
Oh, you better believe it. All right, here we go.
Yep. Okay, here. Let me give you guys the payout. Everyone, God, Chad just cares about their goddamn gamba, and that's it. Here, I got you. Hold on. Let me hook you out. Sorry, let me hook you up real quick. Here you go. That's right. BU juices. Like that, dude. That's so good. Like,
fantastic.
What set are we going into? Huntress. Okay. All right. This will be an interesting showing. Again, Huntress. I'm curious, man, because again, we've seen some really, really good Huntress players that sometimes are able to pop off with her. Like, it happens on occasion, right? It's kind of on the more rare side, because I feel like typically Huntress is a killer that gets looped for a while, right? And typically it's like hard to find like damage that you don't have to work really, really, really hard for when the survivors all are really good. But sometimes when you get really, really good Huntress players, and especially if the survivors are slipping a little bit, we have seen some people pop off here and there. Like I know, we saw like Reaction before play and just like do work because she's a really good Huntress. Hex also a really good Huntress. I feel like this feels like a chance where we might actually be able to see a Huntress set be played, hopefully in a way. I mean, realistically, we might end up just seeing the same as we usually see. Like again, Huntress sets are very rough. Okay, well, Eggum, who is on Chair Sniffers, just said, remember how there was an argument that the only way Huntress wins is by camping? Yeah, watch this. So that makes me feel pretty good about this.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, hyping up Hex. You'd love to see that.
We're going to see fireworks.
Yeah, I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. Because I do feel like I can't blame Huntress players for playing the way they do every time we see Huntress set. Like, I'm always like, this makes no sense. It's the best play to make. So, like, by all means, go ahead. But there's always, like, a part of me in the back of my head that's like, man, I just wish they would just, like, fucking get out there and chase motherfuckers. Like, I don't know. I always feel that way. Like, I can never blame them. I can never give them slack for doing it. Because obviously, if you're playing in a competitive setting, you're going to do the best thing that you can do to win. But hey, I mean, if we see something different here, I'm going to be nothing but happy about it. So
I'm excited. Are we going to Records Yard again?
Yeah.
All right.
It's been a weird day. We usually have way more like Cool Tower and we usually have a lot of maps. Today's a weird day because like
it's okay. It's all right.
It's been a bit odd. I don't know. I mean, Records Yard's a fun map, so I guess I'm not super against it. But
no, it's fun.
And Huntress is Huntress, so this should be exciting. Again, I think watching like especially watching really, really good Huntress players in their element, that shit can be like mesmerizing, man. So hoping this is gonna be good. These survivors obviously gonna want to put on they're obviously gonna want to have a good showing, right? They need this. They need to have a good result here because they need this set if they don't want to get 2-0'd.
Right.
So they're gonna need to find a way to win this. Man, that's also gotta feel bad, right? Like going into the set down 0-1. You need to get a big result here and try to win this just to stay alive. And again, like Hext being like a hardcore Huntress main that plays the fuck out of this killer. Yeesh, man. I feel like the pressure's got to be on there. I'm curious to see how they handle it. I feel like pressure, like putting pressure on players is such an interesting aspect because it feels like some players will like take that pressure and it'll make them perform, right? Like some people like thrive with it, and then others like don't. You know what I mean? And I'm really curious to see because you never know. I don't know.
I'm excited.
Same. Just waiting for Hex's build. All right, we're good. Everything's ready to go. Yep. And yeah, I'm curious what we see like for perks. Like, what do we see here? Because like typically you see like Agi, pain res, or sorry, like Agi, pain res, corrupt, and then I don't know, like No Way Out or something as the fourth. But could see ruin. We could see some. I'm curious, like especially if he plans on kind of getting out there and chasing people, then like curious if we're maybe gonna see something a little bit different. You know? Oh, I just saw the build. Oh, what? You're okay. You're gonna like this. You're gonna like this.
Like this one? Oh,
you're gonna like this one.
It's all reading. Let's go.
Yeah. Yep. You're gonna like it. Yep.
Yeah, boy.
Yep. You're gonna like it. There's an add-on. There's 2 perks. There's
we got glowing concoction. This gotta be the way.
Yep. So this is potentially gonna be flashy. Gearhead, barbecue and chili, glowing concoction, 3 different aura reading sources.
I love it.
Bro, if we see an orbital, I mean, again, the survivors should be... Orbital should be so hard in a comp setting. Because, like, this map is so open that if you're even going for an orbital, somebody on the survivor team should be seeing you going for it and calling it out. And, like, dude, the orbital should never be landing. There's no way. There's really no way. But even if it's not an orbital, if you just get, like, cross-map pressure, even that's insane. Like, even one cross-map hatchet landing at any point can be massive.
Really? This could be a pallet here, I'm assuming, right? Nope, double back, okay.
Yeah, I mean, every single time you pass this pallet's 50-50, right? Like, you gotta guess, are they gonna pull hatchet, or are they gonna throw it?
Right.
So, it's tough. Claudette actually played that really well.
Great stun.
Pre-throws this one just to play around it. And again, this is kind of that Huntress counterplay we're talking about, where you can make her life really, really hard, although running out of resources now. That path is...
Wow.
This pathing is actually kind of questionable.
Okay, he's still there. Okay.
Yeah. She's kind of going into a place to die now. This is actually a little questionable. I think she could have maybe made her way to the corner. But yeah, she's gonna be stuck back here. Ooh, tries to go for that.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I respect going for it. She's gonna go for the safe one there and take the down, but still pretty fast down. Like no gens done. They're split on 3 gens right now, but like for Huntress.
Yep.
Yeah, pain res coming up. This is pretty fast. Gearhead going to be giving some info too, most likely, once skill checks come in. Barbecue giving some info. I'm wondering how much of this too is going to be Hext maybe trying to hide what he's running, right? Because like for instance, right there, you could like eat a hatchet at that, but I feel like that makes it super obvious that you saw her aura.
Yeah, barbecue, right? Yeah.
And it's very unlikely for you to land that hatchet. So I'm wondering how much of this is going to be him like kind of hiding it too. And waiting for an actual good opportunity to take advantage.
Right.
Distortion is allowed on the survivor's end, but I don't know if they'd run it. I feel like typically...
Who would run it? Yeah, I think you would, right?
Yeah. Usually distortion's only ran when there's like everything else is banned on like some of the lower tier killer sets when you have nothing else to run because you're just like, why not? You know. Only 1 hatchet left though. This Nia's doing pretty well. She's gonna eat one there. Probably has balance, I would assume. No, actually, that was. Uh-oh. That was interesting. Don't love that, to be honest with you. Yeah, no distortion. I just want to do a quick check real quick. Pain res actually didn't come in on that first hook at all. This one might be pain res. 1 gen done. What's progress looking like? They're doubling another. This might get hit.
Yeah, this should be pain res, right? Yeah.
Yep. And Main's got a bunch of progress too. Okay, goes for this
Do
one.
it!
Nope. Unfortunate. Okay, this shack gen's also really important, right? But this is a huge one because it's so easy to progress this, and especially if you can ever find like a hook in basement with that gen with progress, like kicking that gen above basement, and then just like kind of camping it is nasty.
Yep. Great.
He's got a hill here though, so he might kick this, go up on the hill. So much vision. There is someone tucked back in this corner.
Close.
It's Nancy.
Ready?
Really out of position with OhTofu too. She's done. She's done for.
Get it.
Yep, there's the down. Oh, they're not even on any of those gens that have progress. Both those gens are regressing, and this hook's going to be right in between them. Like, this is where, like, hook positioning, like I said before, is so important.
Right.
This hook is going to be right in between both these gens that both have so much progress. So all the time it took to do these gens is almost for nothing. Like, not for literally nothing. Damn, a little bit short. See, this was interesting, too, because that also felt like a little bit of a miscom. Like, the fact that Claudette stuck that whole time, or I think this is Claudette, or was that Nia? Either way, the fact that the survivor stuck that the whole time until the hatchet was released was kind of weird. Because you'd think the survivor on hook could have, like, been like, hey, throwing hatchet towards, you know, whatever this is, which I think is like 7. But yeah, like, it seems like a little bit slow on the comms, which is kind of interesting. That actually means that there might be some chances for good hatchets here. Good hatchet there.
Shot. Holy fuck. He is out.
Ooh, he should make that window.
Easy chickens the window, right? Ooh, close. Gotta reload.
Gonna have to reload, yeah. But currently has 3 stages. Still two paid reses up, and they're still at 4 gens. Although they're gonna pop main. That's pretty big. So that's a huge gen pop for them. And they're back on the hill as well. So not bad so far. Not bad.
So they're body blocking the Claudette? No. Is she?
Not looking like it. No.
I thought she was there too.
Yeah, no, I think Claudette was just bailed entirely. And Serena's now going to try to play this truck, although it can be a little sketch. Trying to path around the outside, but yeah, he's going to get zoned. Oh,
wow.
Unfortunate miss. Good job by Serena to buy some extra time there. I mean, realistically, that truck tile, like those like low wall fillers are so deadly with Huntress. Yeah. Before paid res.
We get paid res in time?
I don't think we do. No, it's gonna pop. Deja vu. Deja vu doing work.
Yeah. Yeah, and we lost Hill Gen too, so he's down to 1 gen left.
Yeah, this guy hit by pain res, so that has the most progress. It might be the only one with progress, to be honest with you.
They could probably, yeah, it looks like they're probably gonna reset here with those 2.
Yeah, but he found him, so this is pretty big as well. Because if you can get it down here quick, she's doing a really good job of using environment stuff. Oh, doesn't quite land that one. 1 hatchet left.
Oh, no, yeah.
Very well played by Claudette. That was very, very well played. Like, if she goes down there, like, quickly to the point where he can go right back to the hook afterwards. Makes sense, right? That's brutal. Like, that's such a bad position. Like, that was actually insanely clutch from Claudette to not go down there. And that's what they need, man. I mean, they're in a position now where the gen split's looking really good. And everyone's only been hooked once. Realistically, they could make this like a 6-stage game. If they get a gen done, maybe let whoever goes down die, and then just everyone else gets out. Right. Ooh, the jukes. Oh, no, Hexed.
Yeah, no, a lot of this stuff, too, because I think Hex is experienced enough, obviously, where he kind of knows, okay, I got 4 hooks, I got 1 gen remaining, pressure's on, maybe getting in his head a little bit, maybe?
Yeah. I feel like Huntress is one of those killers, too. Like, I say this about a lot of killers, like Huntress, Nurse, like even like Billy. There's a lot of killers where like once you start fucking up, it can kind of snowball, and you can kind of like you're like, oh shit, like fuck, I keep missing. Oh, I'm missing. Why am I playing so bad? Fuck. And then you like you start to like lose confidence in your decision making, you know, and then like it really snowball. Yeah, to be fair, these survivors are doing a really good job. Like even right there, that Nancy, like he threw the hatchet assuming she would juke out, and she just hugged the wall. Like that's a ballsy ass play to make, right? So yeah, like really well played for them. So credit to them where it's due, but yeah, it does feel like Hex might be a bit in his, like it might be a bit of that like compounding tilt, you know what I mean? I don't know if tilt's the right word, but like the pressure, you know?
No, yeah, the pressure of it. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, I mean, this is where the Huntress really, I feel, starts to struggle a little bit solely because of her movement speed, but this patrol seems doable.
Yeah, actually, yeah, the gen setup's much better. I actually thought the gens were super split, but they're actually not. There's kind of a 3-gen here. Right. So yeah, maybe. Ooh, nasty hatchet there.
There we go. Eating back up. Let's go. Can you get 2?
Pretty sure that Nancy. Oh, okay. Okay. And if they don't double this, if this gen doesn't finish, oh, that's DS. DS from Nancy. Okay, they're gonna pop that gen. They're gonna pop that gen then. That DS is so huge. That buys just enough time for them to pop this.
Yep, that's big. Wow.
Is adrenaline on this game? No, that would be crazy. But realistically, this survivor then gets hooked, and they might just take the outs with that, which would be 8 stages, maybe. Right. But that's assuming they even can. They might not even be able to. Barbecue is gonna give some info here. Like that survivor trying to stealth right now. Like that's actually so huge.
Dude, that's huge.
Because I think the plan here was for this survivor to get chased away and then this survivor to sneak in and take it over. Because they're doing that instead of splitting both gates, right? So I think they had a plan with this, but Hex knows it. So look at him. He's just peeking back. He's like, yeah, I know what's going on. And yep, he's going to turn right back. Yep, he knows. He knows exactly what they're doing. She's still sitting by the truck, and she's like, really? Like, he's looking back here, huh? Yeah, that barbecue info ends up being huge. Gonna pressure that some more. See, here he's trying to balance. He's trying to balance protecting the hook while also trying to make sure. Yeah, it's a tough balance. Doesn't quite land that one. Is he just gonna full send this? Nia is on the gate. If he hypothetically full sends this, it would be a gamble. But if he's full sended it, it could be very, very beneficial. Ooh, does she get it?
There we go.
She did get it. Yeah, she's out. Good attempt though by Hex. Very well played by Serena though to get out there. And that's gonna be
damn.
8 stages, 4 fresh is gonna be the final result. But again, for Huntress's like expected result, this is still an above average result. Like this is still a very, very solid one. Like Hunter's game's gonna easily be like 6 stages, 7 stages, sometimes even 5 stages. So 8 stages with all 4 fresh hooks, still very solid. Honestly, still very solid.
And I really appreciate the play style that he went for in this. More chase heavy, more chase oriented, and stuff like that.
Yeah, agreed.
That was fun. That was fun to watch.
Yep, agreed. That was probably one of the better Hunters games that I've seen in terms of scrims, just in terms of like all the aura reading too, right? Like that was actually kind of sick. Yeah, like I respect that a lot. He did a really good job. The survivors, honestly though, also did fantastic. The survivors' jukes were on point. They did great. So that's exactly what they needed to. Like now they're kind of in a position where if their Hunters player can pop off, if they can catch chair sniffers slipping even just a little bit and kind of get something going here, we could maybe see this going to tiebreaker. Maybe.
That's what I was just about to ask you. Do you think we're gonna see?
This maybe, man, maybe it's tough. Like this definitely could go tiebreaker, but I would say like I would probably argue going into the second set. I would say like very, very minor. Like if I was a gambling man, if I was like a bookie, I'd probably give it like a 55% chance that we don't go to tiebreaker because I feel like that 8 stage 4 fresh is a pretty like I would say it's above average. Like I would say it's above average. I mean that being said, like it's not super high above average. Like it's definitely not unreasonable to have Rainy come in here and pop off. Like again, one little minor mistake from these survivors is all it really takes for you to get a much bigger result than that. So yeah, I would say assuming these guys play a really good solid game, then it's going to be very, very tough for him to beat that on the killer, but it's definitely possible. You know, it's not under the realm of possibility at all.
Okay.
And we'll see how they do, man. We'll see how they do. It's gonna be the same squad. Actually, no, not the same squad. Intimidator is actually gonna be filling in on Survivor. Cookie, I think, stepped out. I mean, to be fair, it probably is like it's like 3 or 4 a.m. over there. So yeah, I think he's probably stepping out and getting some rest. But yeah, we got the gamers back in. Also, yeah, we also have a Meg as well. So like a Prestige 100 Megs in play. So that also kind of makes it a wild card, right? Anything can happen there. So yeah, I mean, you never know, man. You never know. Actually, with the Meg being in play, I feel like maybe the odds maybe actually go in favor of killer win.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
you know, actually we might be going to tiebreaker after all. I don't know how you feel about Megs, but I'd take any chance I can to take a shot at Meg Mans. I do it. You know, I mean
me. Go ahead.
So I was gonna say they chose it. Like they chose this life. But sorry, go on. We're gonna say a different survivor.
Leon's and Vittorio.
Yeah. Oh, Vittorio's, really? You know?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you might be onto something with that one. Vittorio's are definitely, like, have I ever seen a good Vittorio player? Well, okay, I think in scrims I've seen some people pop off of Vittorio, but, like, in pubs, I don't know if I've ever seen a Vittorio. Like, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a new one. Yeah. That's interesting. I hear the Leon one a lot. Like, that one's no surprise. Like, Leon is basically male Meg, right? But Vittorio, that's a new one, but I think I'm on board. You might be right, man.
Maybe it's more I'm a little biased, but yeah, a little bit.
That's fair. That is honestly fair. I respect it. Yeah, and chat likes to look like so my account's bugged. I have legacy on Meg, okay, but it's bugged. I was never a Meg main, okay. Chat likes to make fun of me. Chat knows my account's bugged, but they still make fun of me and call me a Meg main. Like I was a Dwight main back in the day, okay. I should have Dwight legacy, okay. But my account got bugged and somehow I got Meg legacy. I don't know how it happened. It was a weird bug that happened at behavior. I asked them to fix it and they couldn't. So hey, what are you gonna do? You know, I have Meg legacy. Okay, it happens. It doesn't mean I'm a Meg player. Okay, that's not how it works.
Hold on. So You had Dwight Legacy, and they got replaced with Meg Legacy. Is that my understanding?
Yeah. Yep, that's what happened. Well, I should have had Dwight Legacy. I don't know. Something got bugged, and now I have Meg Legacy instead. It's weird. I don't know. Very weird.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really weird stuff. I don't know. It's odd. I mean, they couldn't fix it either, so I guess I'm just stuck with it now, and it's really unfortunate, man.
I feel like you are lying out of your ass.
No, man, no.
Very suspicious. Very suspicious.
Bro, I would never level Meg. That wouldn't happen. Nope, wouldn't happen. I wouldn't have Meg prestiged. Nope. No. It's not a thing.
Chad, is he lying? Yes or no? Easy question.
Nah,
I know you better than I do.
no. My account's bugged. They know it. They just like to give me shit. That's all. Okay. My account's bugged, man.
All right, let's get back to the game.
Yeah. Here we go. Jeff, I did see Jeff had DS. That's probably the important thing to keep an eye on. And this build feels a lot more like standard. Like this feels like a lot more of what we've seen in other matches. No endgame perks though. No way out or anything.
Okay.
So
pretty standard build we've seen throughout the games today.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, decently like normal in terms of what to expect. And I think this start is going to be a big factor here. Like Hex got off to a really fast start with that first down.
Right.
But again, totally, it's 100% reasonable to have the first down take a long ass time if the survivors play really well.
Oh, fantastic fake at the pallet. I don't even know where the Jeff is.
Yeah, he's
I don't even know where he went. Hey, I told you he is elusive. Chase is done. Look, he's gone. There he is. Never mind.
Nimble, man, nimble, quick, swift on his feet.
Straight lathered in motor oil, dude. He's insane.
Yeah,
and
he's
the Intimidator. Oh, GG blouses. Let's go.
Game blouses. Oh,
nope. Good attempts.
But see, like, he had to run him down so long there just to go for one hatchet attempt and doesn't land like that. Like he's leaving. He's like, fuck that.
Right.
He doesn't want to take that chase.
It's smart to leave.
Yeah. And it's what we're saying. Like it's just it's tough, man. Like if you get survivors that are really replaying these tiles correctly, it's so you really got to like work hard for each damage state. And if this early game doesn't, okay, well.
Ooh. Yeah, appreciate the effort on the throw. That pallet needs to go down. Can you? I mean, your Huntress, you can work around both of these.
Oh no!
Nice shot. Great shot, though.
That was a good shot. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunate. Meg goes down, and this could be bad. Would you basement this? Maybe. I think you basement this. Yeah, I think you basement this. Immediate basement hook at 5 gens. This is actually a really good start.
It is. We're probably gonna lose a few gens along the way. However, my question is this gonna be a situation where we kind of just proxy basement and force stages here?
Maybe, because as Survivor, I feel like there's a pretty good chance that you just say, sorry about your luck, Meg, have fun dying in basement, and then you just slam gens. Like, because realistically, yeah, like I feel like you would expect the killer to not step too far away from this. Like, I feel like you would expect the killer to step no further than like this distance. Like this distance is probably the furthest you would ever expect her to go. Anything beyond this, and she'll probably just go back, right? Like she'll never like walk way out to the edges. So you probably just slam gens as much as you can while trying to avoid hatchets. And say, yeah, sorry about your luck, Meg. I mean, it's just a Meg in basement, right? You're not losing much value, so like it's fine. And yeah, I think if you just get gens done, then you know you're a-okay.
Oh, okay, got it. Ooh, good duck.
Yeah, this Nancy doing work. Although Kate kind of she was stealthing there. See, like this is interesting because even her just getting in position to stealth there, it might not seem like a big deal, but even that is time off gens, right? Like it's. If you're setting up front hooks, like it can work, because if the killer like oversteps, then you have someone in position, then like sometimes you can sneak an unhook and it's like super clutch. But if you're setting up for that and it doesn't happen, then you're just taking all this potential gen time that you could have, and then you're just kind of pitching it, you know? And it might not seem like much to do that for like 5 or 10 seconds here and there, but if you're doing that constantly, it adds up, right? Sometimes it'll add up to like an entire gen, you know?
Definitely does.
Yep, so far they're still in Operation Bash gens. Realistically, even if she dies, if they're down to like 2 or 1 gen left, especially with progress around the map, not a bad spot to be in, right? Like he still needs a bunch of fresh hooks. This is only 3 stages towards the 8 that are needed. I think he didn't see her running edge map.
Yeah, nope. That's the save.
And they get the save too. Do they have Further People on anybody? Oh, Further People was out here.
Kate.
Yeah, okay, it's the start they got chased. So yeah, I think that's why Kate was setting up for the save, but yeah, she won't be in position for it. I think Meg's gonna have to fend for her own. Actually, she's gonna get away entirely.
Oh no.
This is tragic for Rainy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's... I don't want to say GG, but that's like close to GG. Like we're gonna need some big plays from here, because Meg getting away and not dying here is massive. He has a general idea of where she is, right? She's over like at that 3 pocket, probably resetting.
Right. And then Hill's gonna go here momentarily. Looks like he's gonna commit to this chase. That's what I'm saying. Is like, is the juice worth the squeeze to proxy that hard at the basement? You know what I mean?
See, I feel like if it is, you really got to full send it. Like, I feel like again, like I get like that risky positioning they took ended up paying off because yeah, he kind of did overstep a little. I think if you don't overstep and you actually get that kill with this gen, with the gen progress that's left, then it maybe is worth it, right? It maybe is. But I feel like you can't like dip your toe in without full sending it. Like if you're gonna dip your toe in, you gotta dive in. I agree. You know?
She has to die. That's why that has to happen.
Yeah. I think this was an unfortunate, like, it was like trying to split the difference and be like, okay, I want to kill the basement, but I also want to pressure these gens as much as I can too. Like, it was leaning too much towards both sides. We need to really just full send. Because, yeah, now all 4 are alive. They're already on the last gen. Yeah, it's got a ton of progress. This is also the one that's across the map from where they currently are. But you can't really leave this gen to go to that one either because you know a survivor's here. So you know if you leave this gen, this Kate's immediately going to hop on that gen and it's going to start getting worked. So it's so hard. Like from this position as killer, it's like, dude, there's like almost no play you can make.
Yep, that's game.
Yeah, you just got to try to land, like, you got to land many hatchets immediately. Is essentially the only play you can try to make. Gets one there. Oh. And...
Yeah, we have no endgame perk, so we don't have no way out. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. It would have been 1 second. Gate's already open.
And they're out. It's gonna be 5 stages. And this is what I said. Like this is something that can happen. Like 5, 6, 7 stages is realistically results that happen on 100 games all the time. And this is another situation of it. Yeah. Because again, like what do you do here, right? Like that first chase with Intimidator, that's how a lot of your chases are gonna go. So it's so hard to like want to really venture out away from like basement there. But at the same time, you like camp basement and you see all the gens flying and you're like, fuck, I don't want to do that either. Like it's such a tough decision to have to make, right?
I totally get it. I totally get it.
Yeah, and realistically, this is just how these games can go. I don't think Rainey necessarily played this game like particularly badly. I think he just was a little bit of like of a decision mistake in terms of not securing that kill in basement. But regardless, I think this was more so on Chair Sniffers just playing very, very well. They just really put the pressure on and made it so difficult for him to get anything going. And yeah, 5 stages versus 8. They're going to take the win. That's going to be 2-0. So no tiebreaker happening here. They're going to take the 2-0. We're not going to be seeing Billy in this set, and that's going to take us into the 3rd set. And
is it a pyramid head?
Yeah, funnily enough, it actually is. Yep, it actually is. It is another pyramid head. Oh man. And on top of that, I don't know if they're even actually ready yet or not because they're scheduled to be 12.
An hour now, yeah.
Yeah, they might be ready to go already. Oh no, actually, I just saw someone say they need until 12. So yeah, we're going to fill an hour. So yeah, I feel like that's probably going to be it for you, I would assume, right?
Yeah, if it was close, I could probably squeeze because I want to see a Ghostface stuff. But that's going to be fun. Next time we'll do it.
Yeah, man, dude. If you enjoyed this and you want to come hang out again and do this, by all means, man, I'm always down. It's always a good time to chill and hang out, watch games. So.
Absolutely, it was a blast. Thank you for having me, chat. Goodbye. It's been fun.
Yep. Hey, appreciate it, man. Later. Do you want to shout anything out before you go to the people that are here? I mean, I feel like most people probably know you, but just in case they don't, if you want to shout anything out, if you can.
Shut up. Oh no, that's okay.
Well, I'm gonna shout out your channel anyway. I mean, most gamers probably already know you, but if you don't,
everyone go buy Factor from Tofu. 30% off.
See
this. Don't be a pussy. All right, bye guys.
This fucker. All right, have a good one, man. All right. Spooky, this motherfucker, this kind motherfucker, dude. I give him a chance to sell shit out, and he literally sells out for me. That motherfucker, that kind son of a bitch. How dare he? How fucking dare he? All right, well, Spooky, if you can still hear me, thank you so much for joining, dude. I appreciate you being here. It was a blast. It was cool just to hang out, bullshit, cast games. I appreciate it, man. Always a fun time. Again, if you guys aren't following Spooky, he's great. Honestly, he's like one of the people I look up to in terms of like content creation. He does such a good job with like dude, his videos on YouTube are fucking god tier. He's just such a good dude, charismatic, funny, just does good shit. He's like one of the people that I kind of like look at in terms of like inspiration in terms of trying to make my own shit better. So I don't know. Awesome dude. I was glad to have him here. So go follow him if you guys aren't already. If you guys are down, by the way, if these two teams are down to do your guys' Billy sets, I'm down for it because we got to fill time anyway. So let me just ask. Because I'm down to do the Billy sets if these guys are. We have about an hour until the final set's ready. So we got to just kind of chill and fill time regardless. Wait, JR said that they can't. They said we got work. Sadly, we can't. Okay, yeah, they have work in the morning. So yeah, we actually cannot do Billy sets. Damn, unfortunate, unlucky. Hate to see it. Never rubber ducky. No Billy sets. Shit. Well, tell you what, chat. Let me take a second I haven't stepped away from from my PC at all this whole goddamn night. So let me take a quick second. Let me like play some ads. Let me go grab a cup of coffee and go to the bathroom. And maybe when I get back, I don't know. Like we could do ones or something maybe. Or if you guys have a better idea, it don't matter. We can take a look and try to find something maybe to do. So yeah, give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. I'll just be back. Let me go grab coffee. And then when I get back, we'll figure out something. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. BRB. Give me like 3-4 minutes or so. And I'll bring it back. 1 sec. Burb. Oh, I should probably get out of this lobby so these gamers... I'm scared of what's going to be said in this lobby if I stay in here. All right. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. Just give me a second. BRB. Bam. And I'll be back in just a moment. Burb. 1 sec. All right. Guys, I tried to turn my music up with my phone. Did it work? Did the music randomly get louder? I don't know if that happened or not. But hi, how you guys doing? Hello. I'm back. We gotta find a way to fill time. What's this for? Bum 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 bum. I set up a Billy show match with Jairus Billy against Jairus Savers. Fuck yeah, sick, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Let's do it. I'm down. I'm down with it. All right. Gamma payout. Yeah. I fucking love Billy. Same, bro. Fucking same. I love Billy too. Yeah, here, I'll pay out the Gamba. Hold on. I'll give you guys a new one. Just give me a sec. If you're reading this, you love Megs. That's not true. That's not true. That's a lie. I'll give you guys like a little prediction for this one. It'll just be like a really fast one. Billy result. Let's give you a bunch of outcomes. 4K 3 plus 4K 2, 4K 1, 10 to 12 stages. Dude, how much do we want it? Like 8 to 9 stages? Because I feel like Billy should probably pop off, right? I'm gonna say like 7. I think 7 stages or below can be its own category. Because I think if you're gonna blow 7 stages, that's a rough game. Like Billy should be doing pretty well, I think. Billy's a strong killer. And I'll give you guys, I don't know, 2 minutes to game with this. So here you go. Go nuts. Go nuts, man. Go nuts. We have a petition. The movement has begun. Do you guys think petitions actually do anything? Is that what you think? Like, you guys know that this is like a dictatorship, right? Like, I'm basically just supreme dictator of the stream. So, like, do you think, like, if all the North Koreans went to, like, Kim Jong-un, is that his name? Or Il? No, Il was the old one. Un's the, whatever. If they went to Kim with a petition of being like, we want to join South Korea and become just Korea again. Like, do you think he would just do it? Because, like, I don't think that's how that works, bro. That's not how that works. Like, this is a dictatorship, dude. I'll just say, fuck you. You know? And then that's all that'll happen. So, yeah. Did you see Twitter posts about Linksy? OhTofu cry. Oh, wait. OhTofu cry. Wait a minute. Now I'm kind of scared. No, I didn't. Yeah, sorry. Let me take the coffee overlay. Let me also switch the map to Blood Lodge. Is she okay though? Okay. All right. Everything should be set up. Blood Lodge, Billy. Billy's strong, man. Billy's strong. Billy should probably pop off pretty hard. He's also a tier 2 killer. She doesn't have S tier restrictions, but he's close to like an S tier in strength. Like he's a pretty good fucking killer. So pretty realistic that this could pop off well. Raiding fan, thank you for the raid, by the way. Hot Mess Hunters, thank you as well for the raid. I missed a bunch of stuff. Special Agent CJ, thanks for 33. Sage Reaper, thanks for the 1 year. I think he didn't pick the map or something. Because we have gamers dropping out. It was probably the wrong map if I had to guess. Yo, it's gonna be a second to go back and thank everybody. Yo, Sage Reaper, thanks for the 1 year. Booski, thanks for the gift sub to Dark Nugget for 4 months. Cassio Black rated. Crippling Debt gave me with a 33. Thank you, my man. I hope your dad's still doing okay, by the way, but that's fucking sick. Hey, thank you for 33. Madeline, thanks for the primer. Uncharted, thanks for giving us up to Toki. Silent Death, thanks for 100 bits. Loris rated forever ago. SpookyLoopz gave 20 subs. I remember that. That was from the bet that he lost. Mayu, thanks for the primer. Numi rated earlier too, a long time ago. Thank you. Milton as well. Cryptix, Mayusar. Jag hooking up Dino with a sub. Malfin with the motherfucking 8 months. Oblivion resub, and all the people that sub today. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. That should be everybody. Thank you for the support. Love you guys. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you. They fucked up their builds. Oh. We may have had 2 players with the same build. Oh, I see. Nice. You gave him a penalty of minus 999 gens. So now they just got to finish 1,000 generators, and then it makes up for the penalty. It's fine. Tofu, don't make me say it. Wait, don't make you say what? Look after game, I think. Okay. All right. Do. Yo, Tweedledope 20 gift subs too, dude. Thank you, man. God damn, brother. It's not even Monday, dude. What do you do? It's not even Monday, and my man's out here just fucking popping off, dude. Thank you. Oh, let me remind you guys, by the way. I didn't even bring this up, but I should have. Guys, Sunday, our stream is gonna be much earlier. We're not streaming Sunday night. We're gonna be streaming. Oh fuck! I was talking about doing ladder on Sunday. I can't even do ladder on Sunday. I forgot. God, I'm never gonna be able to do 1v1 ladder ever again. I'm never gonna be able to do it ever again. It's just over, dude. I'll never do ones ever again. Anyway, on Sunday, we're not streaming our normal time. We're gonna be streaming at like noon Eastern because we're doing the qualifier for the Spring Invitational. Me and Hens are both gonna be casting matches. It's gonna be kind of like Community Cup, right? Where like both teams are playing both their matches at the same time. So like, for instance, if it was Chair Sniffers versus Gym Rob, hypothetically the Gym Rob killer would be going against the Chair Sniffer survivors at the same time as the Chair Sniffers killer going against the survivors of Gym Rob. Does that make sense? If they happen at the same time. And what's going to happen is that Hens is going to cast one of the games and I'm going to cast the other. So like you can jump back and forth between both the games that are happening simultaneously to kind of see who's winning. Like we're going to be picking games and then going from there. So yeah, that's happening Sunday around noon Eastern. And I'm not going to be streaming at my regular hour. So yeah, make sure to not miss that. Anyway, Drowning. No longer in overdrive. Still going to full send a curve and Timmy not getting hit by it. I still feel weird calling him in Timmy. It makes it sound like I feel like I'm calling him Timmy. I like the build though. I mean, everything makes sense. You got the boozle, you got the pain res, you got the pop, you got the old engraving plus boots combo. Blue coming up. Meg gonna be in trouble. Meg gonna get chainsawed. So down goes Megan. This will be the first look of the game. Most likely a pain res coming up, and gen progress is not looking good. What time? Noon. Noon Eastern. Like 12 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Yeah. And also that's gonna happen for the next 2 weekends too. Whenever I actually cast the tournament as well. Oh my lord! My lord! Gird lord! Okay, Hex unfortunately eating that cross map chainsaw from Drowning. That's gonna be another very fast hook. Oh my god, that's an insane amount of pressure. And then gonna come back to the hook again, find somebody about to get the unhook, but interrupts it, bamboozles the window. Core's going to be kind of in some trouble here, needs to be careful. Blue is still up. So crazy curves are possible. And crazy curves are not going to land. Core gets away from that one. Very well played. The unhook comes in on the Hex, but Meg still unfortunately sitting there rotting on the hook. And I don't know if what they'll really be able to do about it. Bounce landing on Timmy here, kind of sitting up to possibly save. If he wants to get him before struggle though. Oh, he's playing Goth Billy too. Yo, I respect that. I kind of like Goth Billy. Killer's forcing struggle here, though. Killer's forcing struggle. They don't have that much gen progress. They all hop on gens now, so... I mean, good on him to get some stuff done, but still at 5 gens. With Meg now being death hook. Oh! No! Boots, bro! Boots value! Oh my god, the cross maps that are landing in this game is absurd! Dude, the second cross map! What is happening? Boots are OP, dude. And he can turn around and go for Meg now, and that's going to be a death? Holy, dude. Sees the crow fly. Finds Meg. There's no filler here, is there? Oh, there's a filler over there, but Blue's up. Blue! But the cooldown. Oh, he should have just followed her. I think if he just followed her, like with W key, I think he got that kill with the cooldown. Like, dude, the cooldown during Blue is so nuts. You can just M1 her, you know? Still breaks that pallet. Still has Blue up. Sin Car's there, but she's not going to play it. She's going to go to this filler at main. This filler is really dangerous just for M1s. Like, not even for chainsaws. It's dangerous for M1s, but good stun from Eggum. I was going to say from Meg, but I don't want to compliment Meg no matter what. It gets that vault too, forces the break, and should have main window here as well. I mean, it's going to get bamboozled, but buying a good bit of time. 1 gen pops, gen 11 pops, and this is buying some time to get some stuff done. This is going really well. Still needs to be careful now. No cooldown add-ons will help a little bit here, but how far do you make it? Nothing's here. It's just a dead zone. Life sucks, and then you're dead. So there you go. Down goes Meg. She'll be death hook, but Core almost has this gen at the truck done. Another gen getting close, and Dwight trying to preemptively rotate. He's going to go to main. Still 4 gens up, man. Still 4 gens up. Pop Goes the Weasel is up as well. 2 survivors have also been hooked already too. Like there's already some hook states in the gullet. I don't know what to call it. The gullet. There's the gen 12 popping though. That's pretty important. Blue is up. Oh. Oh, almost does some crazy shit with Sin Car, but not quite. And Intimidator actually manages to get away from that relatively unscathed. Doesn't throw the pallet too. That's pretty ballsy. This tile can be kind of tricky. He went around the outside. Ooh, he just went edge map. Interesting. He kind of knew a curve was coming, just goes edge map to avoid it. Oh, can't quite make anything happen there either, though. Intimidator doing a really good job here. Has his pallet now as well. Oh, no. Whoa, and he's going to bail. Very well played by Intimidator, man. This feels like one of those situations where Drowning's really trying to make like a crazy chainsaw happen. And I feel like sometimes with Billy, you got to either just go for the safe thing or sometimes even just take the M1. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it, you know? But really wanting to make a chainsaw happen. Intimidator just not allowing it to happen. And now he finds Dwight, who's injured. Has blue up. Breaks pallet. I think he crouched that, but yeah, he's going to follow it up with an M1 very quickly, and down he goes. Core on main gen Intimidator. They're trying to get these topside gens done because there's two gens. There's kind of a row of gens topside. It's like main and then kind of stretching up towards like the 1 o'clock corner. And they're trying to get some progress on these, but yeah, Pandra is going to come through. And I believe Pop will go down on main gen as well. And yeah, this row of 3 gens here is going to be very, very tough to break. That's going to be a blast mine. Buying more time too. Oh, Hexed. No, sorry, not Hexed. Intimidator. Gonna bounce landing over to this window. This pallet was that pallet used or not used? Is that pallet still up at 1? I can't remember. If so, that's a pretty good spot to be, right? With that window there. Not a bad position to at least buy you some time. Johnny gonna bail though and come back to hook. So Core gets right back on the gen. They're right back on gens. He's back on Hexed again. Oh, the speed from Blue. Hex though, good job getting away from him. He's got urban evasion too, so he's able to be a little crouch and rat if he wants to. But Drowning gonna come back to the gen setup. What gen was Core doing? Oh, I see. The one that was a little bit further out. This gen right here. Gonna interrupt this gen that Core was on. And she's got not really anything to work with here. Gonna lock her up. He didn't listen to the pitch of the chainsaw because actually I don't know if you noticed, but actually you can listen to the pitch of the saw, and when it reaches a certain pitch, that's when you know that the chainsaw isn't very high rev. Apparently that's a thing. I don't know. Apparently, like when the chainsaw is like high rev versus low rev, you can like hear the pitch or something change. Bro, if there's like audio files in here or something, you might fucking, I don't know, gamers might know how to do that shit. It seems way too hard to me, but gamers claim it's possible. I don't know. He's gonna come back and find Dwight. Dwight's death hook and injured, so that's honestly very alarming. He's gonna immediately come back to the unhook though. Dude, the mobility of Billy is just nuts, man. Comes right back, has his blue up. Intimidator gonna be in some trouble. Oh, over curves a little bit. And Timber doing a good job of making this as difficult as he can, right? Oh, and that's Sin Car. Yep, that's Sin Car. The amount of the Sin Car is just so fucked, bro. Like the amount of stuff you gotta look out for there. That was actually kind of sick though. That was like good use of Sin Car. Like, I feel like you expect him to curve around the side of Sin Car, but like you never expect him just to fucking chainsaw right at it, you know? Like that was kind of sick. That was a good play. Pain Rest comes in though. They do pop a gen though. They get it down to 4K2 at least. So 4K3 Gambla's unfortunate. You hate to see it. But 4K2 is still possible. Finds Hex. Is Core... Okay, Core's gonna grab the unhook. And I think some of the gens topside still had progress, so there's still kind of hope here. Pallet break. And Hex should be in trouble here. Down it goes. What do they have for progress? Not a lot. Oh, not a lot, man. I mean, they're trying to get as much as they can, but Pop Goes the Weasel's probably going to show up on this gen. It's also going to be a death, so it's going to be a 2v1 now. And it feels like pretty unlikely they're going to be able to get out of this without a 4K2. Oh, unfortunate. We'll get the M1 there as well. Core Deja Vu, though. Deja Vu resilience. 15% buff to gen repair speed, you know? That's significant, right? Maybe? Oh, but he's gonna spot it. Yeah, Droner's gonna come out. Gonna get this hook right beside it. And nope. That's gonna be 4K2. Yep. That's what that's gonna be. Yep. I tell you what, that's gonna be 4K2. Core goes to Shaq. But I think there's like no resources here. I'm pretty sure everything over here has been used. Oh. Yep, and just takes the M1, denying hatch. And that's gonna be it. GG. Hey, well played. Very, very well played. I mean, interestingly enough, I feel like this game went the way it did. I think a lot because of those cross-map chainsaws. There was 2 different cross-map chainsaws at the end of this game, which are kind of wild, man. Like, I mean, boots are tough though. Like, it's hard to blame the survivors. Boots can be really, really tough to play around, man. Sometimes like Billy's curve in and you're just like, no, they can't turn that heavily, and then they do turn that heavily and you're like, oh, okay then, you know. But yeah, I think those 2 cross maps played a big role in this game going the way it did. But still, chair sniffers are able to get 4K 2'd, which, to be perfectly honest with you, is honestly like not that crazy of a result to see with Billy. Like, Billy's kind of popped the fuck off, and you know, this feels like almost expected. Like, I feel like 4K 1 is kind of like, I feel like it's expected. 4K 2 is a little bit better, but like not that crazy, you know, not that crazy. I don't think they played it that badly. It was mostly just those cross maps that were rough. But yeah, GG's, man. Solid game for these guys. Well played. Very, very well played. Well, now we got to fill another 40 minutes. So, how do you guys feel about Alexander the Great? To touch base more on what I was saying earlier. So this Sunday, I'm going to be streaming early to cast the qualifiers, right? The qualifiers are going to be at noon on Sunday, but also the next 2 weeks after that as well, my schedule is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and all 3 of those days are going to be starting at noon, I believe, because I'm pretty sure that's when the tournament is happening. And Hens already announced that, right? I'm pretty sure I saw Hens announce that. I've been trying my best to not steal Hens' thunder when it comes to announcing anything in terms of this, because he's the one that's putting in most of the hard work about it. But like, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure, like, almost every day of games with him for the actual tournament, and also we're gonna be splitting the qualifiers too. So yeah. So yeah, like the next few weekends, there's gonna be a lot of really, really early streams. So yeah. It's gonna be pretty sick. I think there might be a day or two, you know, I won't say anything else. Like, there might be a day or two where I don't cast with Hens, but I think we're gonna be casting together for a big chunk of it. So, but I won't say any more unless he says. But yeah. Okay, I think these gamers are all hopping out. Okay, we gotta find a way to fill time now, I think, you know? We should do a Skin of a Rink watch party. That would just make everybody fall asleep. That movie's really bad. Yo, you know what movie I watched last night that I always heard was like super awful, but I watched it and it wasn't that bad, you know? Which I feel like that almost never happens. I feel like usually I watch movies that I hear are good, and then they end up being terrible, and I'm like, what the fuck, I was lied to. But I feel like it's very rare that I watch a movie that I hear is really shitty, and then I end up like being like, okay, that wasn't that bad. Damn, a lot of people gambled on 4K 3 plus. Holy shit, like most people actually. God damn. But it was a 4K too. It wasn't Med. No, that movie was fucking terrible. No, that movie was awful. Have chair sniffers scrim my hag. Hey, if they're down, I'm down, you know? If they're down, then I'm down too. I plead my case as to why I should be VIP. You can plead it, but it's not gonna work, yeah. Like, you can plead if you want, it's just not gonna actually do anything. Oh, the movie was Don't Worry, Darling. That was the movie. Apparently there was a bunch of drama about like the actual actors and actresses or something. And I think maybe that's why a bunch of people hate it. I don't know. But I thought honestly, I didn't think it was that bad. I really didn't think it was that bad of a movie. I really didn't. Vercingetorix was a hero for uniting all the Gauls against the Romans and also for surrendering. Fair? Like, you think he was also a hero for surrendering as well? That's an interesting take. Is like calling someone a hero for surrendering. Not really something you hear a whole lot. But maybe, you know? How do you say her name? Francis Pugh? Is how you say it? Yeah, I don't know. When I watched it with Mariah, she said that she had a crush on her. She was like, hey, I'll watch that movie. I have a crush on her. She's hot or something. And I was like, okay, whatever. I feel like that's basically how we find movies. Is like, Mariah's like, oh my God, Angelina Jolie's in this movie. She's hot. Let's watch it. And I'm like, okay. So like, that's kind of, you know, I feel like that's usually how we end up finding movies anyway. Florence? Oh, is it Florence? Bro, I don't know. I don't know actors and actresses. I'm sorry. Yeah, of course, Hex. Yo, GG's, man. Oh, wait. Or unless you guys are still... If you guys legitimately want to scrim Dino's Hag, I mean, I'll do it to fill time. I don't know. It don't matter to me. We got to fill some time until midnight. So if it's not this, it might be something else, you know? Scrim Brads? Dude, I could try, but I've played DBD like once in the past like week, dude. It's brutal. I've been unfortunate to take so many days off this week. I'd probably be pretty fucking rusty. Plus, I'd only be able to play like the OG 5 killers or whatever. VIP Shade. No. Wait, did Shade post her thing? Oh, 1. I've been a wholesome member of the chat for 2 years. 2. I'm the hashtag solo queue bestie. 3. Chat loves me. Chat loves you is not, that's not a reason to VIP you. If anything, that's a reason to not VIP you. Number 4, my in-game names are comedy gold. Examples, OnlyFangs, Tumbling Megs, Great Value Jill, Goose God of Geese. 5, Tofu Court would be Wigless and Gavelless without Shay. You know, okay, those are okay. 3 is not a very good one, but the rest are okay. I don't know. You're still not getting VIP, but I don't know. Can you VIP me? I have no reason. I just want to ask. No. As a matter of fact, I might take VIP from every single person that has it and just give nobody VIP ever again, to be honest with you. Yes, because he knew they didn't stand a chance. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But I mean, millions of them definitely died anyway, though. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. You know? I don't know. I don't know, man. You know? I don't know. What's one good reason that she shouldn't get VIP? Because I don't wanna. That's the answer, because I don't wanna. Bro, if I give Shay VIP, that's a slippery slope, dude. Imagine all the other people that are gonna start wanting VIP, you know? And then everybody's gonna start making petitions and demanding VIP, you know? Like, that's a slippery slope, dude. I don't wanna fall down that slippery slope. That's a bad idea. Can you VIP Wiener Guy if they ever show up again? No, I have to ban Wiener Guy. If I don't ban Wiener Guy, then I think he ceases to exist. Like, that's a part of our bit, is that I ban him and then he comes back on a new account every 4 months and makes an appearance, and then I ban him again. Like, if I don't ban him, then like the bit's no longer a thing. You know what I mean? All right, the gamers are back. How many petition signatures would I need for you to consider it? There's no number. You can get every single human alive to sign that. Like, you can literally have like 8 billion or whatever the population of the world is right now signatures, and I still would say no. I'm sorry. A bunch of signatures on a page is not going to make me do something, bro. I mean, I'm a dictator. That's not how this works. Okay? This ain't a democracy. I'm sorry. Dino says he's down for whatever. If you're actually trying to do hag them all in, yo, I'm down for whatever, man. It don't matter to me. How many gift subs? Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. How many gift subs? Now we're talking. You know, to be fair, there are a few VIPs that have VIP, because in the past I did a thing where, like, during subathons, I straight up, like, literally in the past during subathons, I straight up just sold VIP badges. I just said, hey, during this subathon, if anybody gives 100 subs at once, I'll just give you VIP. And a few people did it and got their VIP badge. There's like at least like I think 3, if not more, people that with a VIP badge where that's how they got it. So that has happened in the past, you know. And I guess I could just do that all year round, you know. Maybe, I don't know. Like, why not, man? Like, VIP badges don't really mean anything. So like, if you're willing to spend $500 on it, who am I to say no? Who am I to say no? You know what I mean? Like, fuck it, you know? Except Skull Merchant. Skull Merchant 4 times slow down on ARP. Damn. He said I knew it was coming. Oh, shit. I gave 1 whole gift sub this week, and I still don't have one. Yeah, see, that's a shame. Yep. Yep. Yo, thank you, 3IL1L. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you, bud. Did Tempting Bestie ever win theirs? No, because that was kind of a meme that I was never gonna give Tempting Boar one. Like, that was kind of like the Wiener Guy situation, where I feel like if I gave Tempting Boar VIP, and then it takes away the whole bit, you know? The whole fun of it's the bit, you know? Me VIP for being Meg? No, Egg. That's, if anything, that should be not VIP. You should be banned. You're lucky you're even allowed in chat, Eggum. All right, bro. Like, we should just be banning you. You know, like Meg enjoyer out here, Meg representative. You know, please. Dude, I don't know if I want to set a goal to VIP, bro. I don't like what. I don't, man. Look, I'm sorry, Eggum. Look, it's nothing personal. It's just that you're Meg. You know what I mean? And you play Meg, and you're a Prestige 100 Meg, and you're always trying to defend Meg to me. You know what I mean? So, like, it's nothing personal. But, maybe it's a little personal. Like, I don't know. Is that personal? I don't know. It's just your love of Meg. You know what I mean? It's your love of Meg. I'm sorry. You know, I'm sorry. I once saw Scott offer VIP if someone could guess what he was eating. But you won't VIP Shay for being a homie. Yeah, well, that's because I just don't want to give out VIP. Like, what? Who cares what other people do? But think of the money. True. The money is a good... yeah, you're not wrong. That is a good way to think about it. Bro, I'm telling you, man. You know, look, you know, maybe I'll just sell VIP badges for 100 subs forever. There you go. I don't know. Sure, man. Sure. 1v1 me again, fool? No. I ain't taking that risk. I can't risk losing to a Meg, bro. Nope. I'll never live that one down. I can't do it. Nope. Sub goal to ban all Meg mains in your chat? Bro, I don't even know if it needs to be a sub goal. I think we might just do that. That might just be the play, to be honest with you. I don't know. I'm a P100 Meg too. Tisk. Real booty queen. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were one of them. You hate to see it, man. Some things are just better kept a secret, you know? Like, I don't, you know? I'm very sorry. I apologize. You may as well sell them. You're not getting value out of them otherwise. I mean, bro, if people would actually pay, like, see, but the thing is that part of me actually, like, okay, realistically, 500 like bucks or whatever the fuck for a VIP badge is clearly worth it. But in a weird way, I almost feel bad. Like, I feel like if somebody gave 100 subs for a VIP badge, I almost feel like I'm like, it kind of makes me feel like a dick. You know what I mean? Like, it makes me feel like I'm like running like some like MLM scheme or some shit. You know what I mean? I like feel bad taking the money for something like that. Like, obviously they're choosing to do it, but at the same time, I'm like, like, I usually offer that kind of stuff, and then when people take it, I just feel bad about it. Because I don't know, it's like, not, I don't know. Obviously, it's their money and they can spend it however they want, but realistically, you shouldn't ever spend money on that, you know? I'll donate to charity if you P100 Meg. I was going to make People Prestige 100 Meg a subathon goal, actually, like, unironically. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm P100 Nancy first. Okay, that's a little bit better. If Meg like wasn't your first choice, that's a little bit better. What is even this hand? Sloppy Butcher, Pain Res, Stabiffle. He's got... Oh, he's doing Chag. Oh, he's Chag. Yo, he's Chag. Okay, this makes more sense. I was like, Stabiffle? Sloppy? I mean, Sloppy, I guess, kind of makes sense. He's chagging it up, baby. He's chagging it. Let's go, dude. Man-loving man scheme? No, what does MLM even stand for? It's like the pyramid scheme thing. I don't know what MLM stands for, I'm being honest with you. Multi-level marketing, that's what it is. That's what it is. I remember now. Yeah, no. No, sure, dude, men-loving men, I'm all for that, bro. Like, if guys want to go suck each other's dicks, go nuts, bro. I'm all for it, okay? You have your fun. Oh, I was about to switch over to see where gamers were. Calm Spirit on Dwight is interesting. Traps are getting set off across the map. This is Chag. She's a little bit quicker than your average Chag. The blind comes through. What's Chag? Chag is the add-ons where you can't teleport your traps, but they body block. Like your traps, your traps will have collision and they'll body block, and they'll also slow people down when they're close to them going off. And also your move speed is increased to 4.7. So there's actually, this is the only killer in the entire game, right? I think. Am I accurate about this? This is the only killer in the entire game whose base move speed can just be 4.7. Like, and I'm talking base move speed, like not like in power or whatever. Like you're just normal base walking around speed 4.7. Every other killer is 4.6 or 4.4, or sometimes you get weirdos like Nurse that are like 3.8 or whatever. But yeah, like literally the fastest killer baseline in terms of like not being in a power or anything is Chag. So you're a little bit faster than most killers, and your traps, you can't teleport, but you instead can body block. But you're very dangerous as an M1 killer because of because of your speed. Ooh. And blocking the shack door, can't go in, he's gonna deny it. Bro, he's actually like, Dino's kind of making Chag look pretty good right now, you know? Oh, making him look pretty good. Denied both the entrances to shack, so you can't really use shack at all. He's gonna get a hook here as well. This might be Pain Res. 5 stacks of Stabiffle too. I wonder if they've recognized it. They gotta recognize Stabiffle soon, right? Core is the obsession, so Core might eventually have to go in and start taking some hits. Oh. See, I'd say even that's an interesting trap. You can't go, like, if you try to go up the bus at all, you're gonna be kind of stuck. So, you know? Oh, Meg's here. This door was no longer trapped, but that one is. You can't go anywhere, dude. Dude, Shack is like literally a death trap. He can just trap like the pallet. Like if he traps both doors, it's such a death trap, dude. Like if you go in and you try to go out a door and you just get cucked and then you like, what do you do? Nothing. That's brutal, dude. Brutal. And down goes Meg. This will be her first hook as well. Possibly a pain res. It was. Seems like it hit this gen behind the truck. Dude, this is some hardcore Chag gaming. See, this is what we could have had when Hag was in rotation, dude. Nobody picked her. Nobody picked her, but if somebody picked her, we could have, we honestly could have seen some hardcore Chag action. And I feel like, honestly, like, unironically, jokes aside, this actually looks kind of strong. Like I'm not even trolling. Like, it actually seems pretty, powerful, like, in a weird way. Like, being able to, like, deny certain areas of the map, and also just being this fucking fast, it's kind of crazy. Like, Spiffle getting value is helping a lot, too. Like, even this, like, this might be a hit. Actually, this is a trap. It is going to be a hit. And Spiffle means he's going to get, like, basically nowhere. Okay, he will be able to make the... Oh, he doesn't even make that pallet! Bro, like, if you slip up with your movement at all, you just get caught with the extra speed. And now there's a down next to the hook, and dude, Dino's in a spot to snowball this into, like, this is going to be like a 4K... Well, I don't want to get ahead of myself. But this is going to be this is a really powerful spot. Corey's gonna get here as well. Sloppy Butcher being applied to everybody. Intimidator might have to get off his gen to rotate. Just kidding. He's sitting on the gen and saying, fuck him. Dino's actually gonna come over to him and get a hit on him too. He's actually gonna down him. The speed, bro. He's just so fast. Dude, there's just so much pressure. And he finds Corey. It's a 4K4. It's a fucking 4K4. We should have gambed this. Fuck, I didn't set up the gamba in time. I was too distracted by all the people in chat asking me for VIP. And all the Megs talking shit. I got distracted and we didn't set up a prediction, but dude, I should have. This is a 4K4, dude. God damn. This is also tier 4 balancing, so like the survivor, like if you notice, the survivor's builds are kind of garbage because this is like tier 4 balancing. You're not allowed to run a whole lot. That's why you're seeing weird stuff like Visionary and Dance With Me, and like you're seeing this weird perk from like Ripley or whatever. Like when you get down to this level of balancing, like even like Calm Spirit, like you're kind of just throwing in random shit and hoping to get some kind of value, you know? Like any perk that can give you even a little bit of a hint of a value is pretty much what you're gonna run. So it also plays a role as well, right? Because most of the strong perks are not allowed, but still, Dino went ham, dude. My lord, my lord, my lord. 4K4. Yeesh. Dino making Hag look not totally F tier. And look at that, the mighty hill triangle. That's right. It's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Well, this was interesting. This was an interesting match. Dude, we could have had multiple matches of this if we just actually had Hag get chosen, man. Isn't that sad? Think of all the Hag games we could have had, dude. Think of what we've been robbed of. So sad. So sad. Maybe next time, dude. Maybe next time. I don't know. We are putting another... He's securing the hatch, too. We are putting another tier 4 killer in the next rotation, too. I kind of like the idea of putting tier 4 killers in each rotation, just in hopes that they get picked every once in a while, even though they probably won't. Can't believe you won against even Lucky Star. Dude, that perk is so bad. When you hide in a locker, this perk activates. You leave no pools of blood and make no grunts of pain for 10 seconds. When you exit a locker, you see survivors in the closest dinner is orange and yellow for 10 seconds. God, what a horrible perk. God, what a horrible perk, dude. Holy shit, that perk is just so bad. GG's. Remind me, who are the tier 4 killers? It is Hag, Legion, Freddy, Trapper. Those are the tier 4 killers. Those are the only ones. Those are the only killers that are so weak that we feel like we gotta really butcher the survivors in order for them to have a chance. You know what I mean? But also, like, I feel like Chag, unironically, doesn't seem that bad. Like, I feel like if it was normal Hag, then like she's kind of shit. But like Chag? How weird would it be if we like, unironically, if anytime we put Hag in the rotation, what if we forced Chag? Is that fucked up or is that genius? I don't know. All right, these guys are donezo. Those guys are donezo. Force Chag might be goated. At the same time, I also like. I kind of like the idea of seeing like a regular Hag game every once in a while because I don't know, just for the sake of like showing people that Hag should get shit on, I guess maybe. But realistically, I know that like for the players, that's probably meh. You know what I mean? But dude, yeah, maybe Force Chag is the play. I don't know. Maybe that's the play all along. Maybe we should just Like, I don't know. I'm always sketchy on like forcing people to run a certain like build or play style or whatever, but I don't know, man. It might be in that situation. It might actually be worth it. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say, man. Yeah, we still have like 20 minutes to fill. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you want to run a couple ones real quick, Dino, or something? I don't know. I feel like I need to get warmed up again anyway for when I inevitably go back and do ladder, which is, I don't know, probably going to be in like fucking a month at this rate. I feel like I never have time for ladder anymore, you know? I'm always doing shit. I'm always doing shit or my internet's dying, you know? Force them? Yeah, I might. I might, man. I might. Honestly, I feel like it might be the play. Like, dude, force check, man. Like, you know, that might be the business. That might be the business. Wife, Resi, and we'll do. Oh, wait, they moved it. Bow. Perfect. Sick. Let's do it. I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked. It's been a while. It's been a while. Let me pull up live split. Like, I feel like I haven't done ones. Like, I feel like I haven't done ones in like weeks, dude. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna be boosted. Do Chag ones? No. No. Do my buttons still work? Can we force no drone skull bitch? Well, then that's just 4.6 killer, isn't it? I actually unironically wouldn't mind, like, again, I say this all the time and everyone gets mad at me, but I unironically wouldn't mind seeing like one skull merchant scrim, like, just to see how it goes. You know what I mean? TCS community Discord, we have our own casual ladder. Wait, really? Oh, you guys like have your own ladder going? I actually wasn't sure like if anyone else does that kind of stuff outside of like DVD League. Hey man, I'm gonna go climb to the top of the TCS ladder, baby. Get me in there. Get me in there, dude. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, there's a god rock there. Bum 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 bum. Dude, why is it? Wait, I wonder if it was I don't know if it was like the PTB fucking with me. I feel like I was on like low FPS. I think the PTB just felt so smooth. I'll do a skull merchant showcase just to show its ass. I would, like, unironically, I would actually love that. Like, I know it might sound like I'm trolling and just being like a fucking idiot for content or something. But I actually mean it when I say that I'm really genuinely curious to see how like an actual, like, how like a skull merchant matchup, especially with like two really, really solid teams. Like, I'm actually genuinely curious how that would go. Like, I think I have like a kind of idea, but it would be really interesting to like genuinely see it. You know what I mean? This one didn't spawn because this pallet spawned, right? Yeah, no, that's not that great. Yeah, it's not terrible though. It was on Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, it was. Me versus my own team. We'll set it up. Yeah, bro, we can do it instead of these ones if you wanted. But I mean, I'm also just gonna go right now. But if we can do it instead of these ones if you even wanted, man, like honestly. But then again, we only have 20 minutes to fill, not 50. So maybe it's actually not a good time. Like if we had to fill like 50 minutes worth of time, then I think it'd be perfect. But we're supposed to fill like 20. Wait, I thought there was a pallet here. There's not a pallet here? Wait, what am I doing? I'm fucking throwing. I could have sworn there was a filler there. I'm dumb. Okay, well, remember that time I said I'm rusty? I feel like I'm barely paying attention. I'm sorry. I'm already throwing like an idiot. Dude. I mean, I guess I'll just take my distance. Is Spooky still casting with you? No. Is his name still in the title? If it is, gamers might want to take it out. Is that the greediest thing ever, or like, am I insane? That might have been the greediest thing to ever exist ever, right? Like slow voting that to save my life, probably not good. But maybe it's genius. I don't know. Maybe I'm a fucking Giga Braden, like Albert Einstein fucking. Because like, I can just go Shaq and then break Bloodlust. You know what I mean? So like it's fine. Bow. Wait, was there a pallet gym over here? I can't remember. What was over here? It was not a pallet gym, was it? It was like something shit, wasn't it? All right, that was way too greedy of me. That was way too greedy. Look, I'm roosty, brother. I'm roosty. I'm a little bit roosty. All right. Cut me some slack here. Dino's gonna take me on like a fucking 5-minute chase. Cut me some slack here, okay? It's fine. I'm a little bit rusty. It's fine. If you lock in a Gen Rush against a Skull Merchant, you can usually escape it. I don't know about Skull Merchant who's actually good. Yeah, I feel like realistically, I don't think Skull Merchant should do well, right? Like I think in like a 1v1 setting where like both sides are really good, I don't think Skull Merchant should be getting like big results, I think. Like I imagine she would get shit on, but I don't know. That's the thing. She should get shit on, and she's really unfun and boring. Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of what I pictured. Like it's not really a matter of her like, it's like not like a mystery in terms of like the result. I guess I'm just more like, okay, maybe the thing that I'm curious about is like I'm curious to see like how the chases go, like what people can do against her in chase. And just like how efficiently they play. Like, I don't know. Like, I have an idea in my head of how it might go, but I feel like in practice, I don't really know because I've never really seen it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Do you have like no killers? This is an alt account. This is not my main account. This is an alt account I use strictly for scrims. So yeah, I don't really have a lot of killers. Yeah. My server's been super washed recently, so wait, so I'm gonna get rolled unless there's 30 god rocks, bro. Every time you say this kind of shit, every time you're like, oh yeah, I'm washed, you always take me on like a 6-minute chase. So I ain't buying it, dude. I ain't buying it. Your bottom side's kind of dead though. I actually didn't really look at top side, but your bottom side's kind of dead. I think there's a god rock over there. But other than this god rock, there's like one other filler and that's it. Yeah, your bottom side's kind of dead. Yeah, dude, Dino's the type of motherfucker to be like, yeah, I'm washed, bro. I'm ass now. Like, you're gonna do fine. And then, like, run me for, like, 8 minutes, dude. I swear. This motherfucker. Our scrim's done. Nope, we're buying time until the next set starts at midnight. At midnight, the next set starts, which is in 12 minutes. So me and Dino are kind of just running some ones in the meantime. To be honest, I thought he might fake it. I was like, does he pop his lad this early? The answer was yes, he does. Do. Oh, yo, you're fucking ping, brother. You're ping. Are you from New York? Are you a New Yorker, huh? Hey, is Dino coming in here saying, hey, taxi, you from New York, huh? Is that what you're saying to me, huh? Hey, you from New York here, huh? Forget about it. Hey, look out, I'm pallet stunning here. Hey, I'm stunning here. Hey, look out, I'm a stunner here. Forget about it. I want to zone them towards the bottom side again if I can. Forget about it. Yeah, we don't want to give them top side. Forget about it. Let's just zone them down here. See what we can do, huh? Maybe I'll call Tony, see if he's got the tow truck ready. Maybe we can get him out of here, you know what I mean? I think he's zoned here automatically. I think I could just kick this and he might be in trouble, huh? Does he make... Oh, Shack Pallet's still up. Fuck! He never threw it. Fuck. Not bad, though. He has to, like, vault out afterwards, which doesn't give him that much distance. Like, he'll make it back to these tiles, but, like, not with a whole lot of distance. Very interestingly played. Very interestingly played. I mean, we're gonna get our first hit on him at like not enough time for us to get win. I mean, he gets the win no matter what. But he's got to survive 4 more seconds now. But still, we'll see. Hey, now I said to him, I said, hey, you better call the cabbie over here, or else shit's gonna get out of hand. You know what I mean? You know, Joey Fresco was just in here last week talking about getting some cannolis for the shop, and I told him, I don't know, man. I don't know. We gotta see what Dino Melon's up to. It's been a minute. I don't know. You know, he's kind of a loose cannon, that one. Bit of a jabroni, if you ask me. Well, that's not bad, I guess. As an Irishman, I love Celtic history. Yeah, Celtic history is sick. Or sorry, but taking in, or sorry, but talking about Vercingetorix. Yo, do you pronounce it Vercingetorix or do you pronounce it Vercingetorix? Because I've heard both. You know that they'd all die to Caesar, so he offered himself so the rest could live. Yeah, I do think any leader doing that ever is pretty. Are we just gonna keep swapping? I don't know. It don't matter to me. I guess we can. I think any leader doing that ever is obviously like a huge thing, right? Because that's like very selfless. But yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Also, yes, I'm from New York. Got you. I was laughing the entire time because of the damn New York accent. Yo, let's go. We found the secret, dude. We got it. We figured it out. Let's go. Also, shave for VIP, bro. Please. Please. You're killing me here, Smalls. You're killing me. My boy Trapper needs some Vaseline. True. Fucking true. Are you Italian? I actually am Italian, yeah. I mean, my dumb like New York Italian accent thing is just a dumb meme, but no, I'm Italian, yeah. I'm like mostly Italian in terms of my heritage, but like I don't know how much. Like I don't think I'm very much of anything. I guess I'm just American, I guess. Because America kind of is like the great melting pot or whatever. And I feel like I'm just like I'm definitely a product of the melting pot. Like I think I'm like a quarter Italian because my grandmother was fully blooded Italian, but I think that was it. She married someone that I don't think was Italian at all, and my mom's side I don't think was Italian in any way, but they were just like a mix of like a million things. So yeah, I think I'm mostly Italian, but it's not even by that much. Second one, soft C. So it is Vercingetorix. Interesting. I've heard Vercingetorix too. So like, I don't know. Don't really know if using live there was the play, to be honest, but like it's fine. We'll make it work. I forget about it. It's fine. I forget about it. Oh. Whoa, what am I doing? Forget about it. Hey, look out, I'm fucking up my loops here. Forget about it. Forget about it. Hey, I didn't fuck that up. Forget about it. No, you fucked it up. I didn't fuck it up. You fucked it up, huh? Yeah, that was you. That wasn't me. That was you. Forget about it. Am I greedy or am I a genius? Am I greedy or am I a genius? I'm a greedy genius. That's what I am. I'm both at the same time. That was fucking horrible of me, but I still got away with it because his palette's so safe. Yeesh. I'm honestly vaulting on this side kind of early, but it's like sort of working out because of resilience. But I think without resilience, I might be in trouble here. See, I panic on this side. I think that's what I'm learning. I'm learning that like I think if you double back, I wonder if that works on other people too. If you double back on like if you force a vault on the side that has vision, how often will people just panic vault the side with no vision? Like you really need to like take a second and get vision, and I'm like too impatient. I just like start panicking with the vaults. I need to do better at that. That definitely is a hole in gameplay, you know? A hole that needs to be patched for sure. Because that is sloppy. Very, very sloppy. I saw the good ping and thought it might be Intimidator. No, it's Dino. It is Dino. I think if you had an Italian grandfather instead of a grandmother, you'd be eligible for citizenship, but don't quote me on that. Wait, really? Oh, that sucks. Why do you think Americans obsess over where their ancestors are from? I don't know. Malatru, thanks for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Probably because people want to feel like they like, I don't know. I feel like in general, humans seem to have this thing where they like want to feel like they belong. with like some kind of a group. I don't know. I feel like that happens in more places than just heritage, you know? That seems to happen in a lot of different areas of society. But I feel like it has something to do with that, you know what I mean? And like America is so diverse, it always has been. So like I feel like having something like that probably feels really good too, you know? That's kind of my guess. I don't know. I feel like I honestly care less. Like I feel like I only know about my Italianness because my grandmother is fully blooded Italian and she like spoke Italian to me growing up and shit. I really don't know anything about like the rest of my ancestry, honestly. Like I don't know shit about it, and I don't know if I really care either. Damn, they got a fucking jungle gym into a pallet gym. I'm in trouble, boys. Would have done better with head on. True facts though. America doesn't have that much of a distinct culture, but I think people are just for the trace their genetics. Yeah, that's fair too. Liven it right away because we fucking hate it here. That's a pretty good answer too. I thought I could maybe catch him slipping on that early vault, but no luck. No, he's gonna break the bloodlusty, huh? Forget about it. No, bloodlust did get broken. Oh, that's right. I had a pallet gym here too. Life sucks. If you didn't have that pallet gym, I think I could have maybe got that with the double vault, but I don't know. Never rubber ducky. Interesting that he goes to 1. We could test Dino's check spots here. With his fucking ping, you know? Dino with his goddamn ping. I didn't even commit nearly far enough. But it's okay. As long as we keep vision, it's fine. Bloodlust 3, baby. We're fast as shit. Well, that's Bloodlust 3. I mean, I don't think you could check spot that with Bloodlust 3, to be fair. But to be fair, it kind of seemed like he was actually holding him really well. Just Bloodlust 3 is Bloodlust 3, so. Do. Maybe because people have this weird condensation towards people being proud of American heritage. Really? Like who? I mean, I think some people like feel negatively towards Americans, but like I feel like there's a reason to that. Just like how people feel negatively towards any nation. I don't know. I think a lot of Americans are proud to be American, and I think that's a pretty normal thing. And I mean, I think people are always gonna hate on people's different like ethnicities or backgrounds or whatever, no matter where you're from. I think that's just like kind of a natural thing that will happen sometimes. I'm just gonna play this palette and see if we can get a hit. I mean, with Bloodlust we should be able to, right? But like without Bloodlust, maybe. The patience of this lad. The patience of this lad. The obsolete patience of the lad. God, he's fucking cracked a lot. He's fucking cracked, bruv. He's fucking nuts, man. Look at his fucking patience, bruv. Oh, I tried to hit him with the fast one, but he's too fucking good, man. Oh, I'm Bloodlust. I'm Bloodlust too. I think I hit him because of Bloodlust. That's a shame. Yeah, he plays those really well. Like those are honestly very hard check spots to play too. He does a really good job though. Goddamn. Yeah, Dino's a juicer, bro. He's nuts. He's good. Gamer's good. How much longer are we? Oh wait, it's like midnight. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. I think that's enough ass whooping for one day. I think we're good from here, right? I think we're just about ready. Are the teams in Discord? Dude, the teams aren't even in Discord though. Bro, are the teams gonna be late? Bruh. Please. What's up, Drago? How's it going, man? New chat game, Rodel, but it's Tofu's accents? Yeah, I'm so bad at accents, dude. Trust, honestly, you guys are gonna have a fun time guessing because I'm so bad at them. Funny story, I was trying to do a Scottish accent the other day, and I literally could not do it to save my fucking life. Like I've been trying to work on my Australian, you know, every once in a while because my Australian accent's terrible. And I thought about trying a Scottish accent, bro. I don't know. I can't. How people do accents good is beyond me. I don't know. I got live back on one of those vaults, but was so focused on the check spots that I forgot about it. Nice. Hey, but I mean, the check spots, you were kind of nailing them, so worth, you know, worth. All right. No more though. I see at least PSR is in chat, so I think Primordial was hopping in too. So yep. I think we are good to go. It was nice to get a little bit of practice though in ones, because I feel like, dude, I've been dying to do ones again, man. I haven't done ones in so long. Like it's been so long since I've done ladder. And again, I was planning on doing it this week, and then my fucking internet died, and I couldn't stream, and it was so frustrating, dude. Like and even now, like Sunday, I have like the qualifiers that I'm casting, which, like, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty stoked for the qualifiers, but still, I'm casting the qualifiers on Sunday. Like, bro, it's gonna be like Tuesday next week, I think, before I can do it again. Like, fuck, it's gonna be so long. Georgie, by the way, yo, this matchup, by the way, PSR is back, baby. Power Struggle Rangers is back. And this is going to be the first matchup of the night. Power Struggle Rangers up against, the final matchup of the night. It's going to be PSR versus Primordial. And we're coming right out of the gate with Georgie's Pyramid Head. So right out of the gate, coming in big with the Georgie Pyramid Head. Already, we're coming in hot, baby. Coming in hot. So it's been a while since we've seen PSR. They disbanded maybe like a few months back or something. Has it been months? I don't know. My sense of time is terrible. I think it was like months ago that they like disbanded. But they're back and they're ready to game. And I'm very curious to see how they do. They're going to be going up against Primordial, who we've seen quite a few times. Primordial is a very good team. So this will be this is definitely going to be a challenge, right? This is definitely not going to be an easy matchup for them. I think this will be a good test to see like how possibly rusty they could be. I don't know. But Georgie's kind of a beast. We've seen him pop the fuck off so many times in the past. So this will be a good matchup, man. This will be a really good matchup. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom real quick. We're getting everybody in. But let me just quickly go to the bathroom real quick. I've been chugging coffee, so, you know, my bladder's kind of getting beat on. Georgie's on PSR. He's on PSR. Here, let me give you guys a prediction too. Executioner set both games, and we'll do PSR, Primordial, tie. Sure. All right. I'll give you guys 5 minutes since everyone's kind of loading in. It's probably going to be a sec, but there you go. You guys going Gamba. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and when I get back, hopefully the teams will be just about ready to go. BRB, 1 sec. I'll just be a minute. Be right back. Okay. I'm here. Hello. I'm back. Hi. Let me kill the music. Let me change the map layout. All right, Pyramid Head, and that's gonna be followed up by Ghostface set. Two pretty good sets, man. I mean, we've seen a ton of Pyramid Head today, but we've not seen Georgie's Pyramid Head today, so you know what I mean? I watched back the last 1v1, and I have no clue why I didn't just dip to Shaq once I got you to swing it on 5 side. I could have made it to God Rocket 7. Yeah, I kind of figured, to be honest with you, I kind of figured you were just having fun playing the tiles, to be honest with you. I was kind of of the opinion that you weren't trying to be mega efficient. You were just kind of like having some fun with like the check spots and shit. But honestly, I wasn't even sure. I don't know. No comm game. Hashtag need team rule. Wait, what? What's happening here? This gamer doesn't have the team rule or something? Who and the what now? What's the deal? Is that Plink? Who is like deafened or something? Bro ain't on the team. Oh. Well then, what the fuck's she doing in there? That ain't right. That ain't right. This Robert said earlier, apparently the law changed and now there's no limit to male and female lines to get Italian citizenship. Wait, so you're saying because my grandmother was fully blooded Italian, I can go to Italy and get citizenship from it? There's no way. That's crazy. Because, like, I would totally do that. I would totally just move to Italy. That sounds fucking great. He's 100% on the team. Wait, then why does he not have the team role? Did something go wrong? I do not understand. Yeah, it's fine. You know, it's whatever, dude. It's whatever. It's cool. You played this a couple of weeks ago and had to get dragged then? I should have dealt with it then, but I forgot. Oh, okay. So this is like an issue that we've had before, but we just never ended up solving it. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, man, happens. You know? Hey, if there's one person that loves to procrastinate, that's me, dude. I'm #1 procrastinator, so I feel you, dude. You know? I feel you. It happens. All right, this should be a good matchup. Because again, Primordial, very, very solid team. Last few times we've seen them, they put up some big plays. They've definitely gotten some big results. So very, very good team. But Georgie, also a player that we've seen put up some pretty massive results. Georgie seems to be able to hang with pretty much any level of players from what we've seen. Especially his Pyramid Head seems to be a really, really strong killer for him. He's got Pop Pain Res and also Ruin in play in case it ends up being needed. Halo with a good juke on that shockwave. He's also running the Crimson... Well, I can't remember the name. If Spooky was here, he'd tell me. The Crimson thing. The book. The book thing. He's running the thing that gives Mangled on hit, so... Yep, pretty sick. They didn't forget an offering. No, you don't need basement offering on this map because the only place the basement can spawn is in Shack. So you don't really need that one. Ooh, nasty flick from Georgie. And down goes Nia. And... yeah, I mean, good attempt on the chase from Nia, honestly. Just Georgie, Pyramid Head. Just tough, man. They're currently split on 3 gens. And is he gonna take this gamer basement? They didn't take a hit. That Ace could have taken a hit and he didn't take the hit. And he's barely gonna make basement. If Ace took that hit, he doesn't make it. But I think he maybe just didn't believe that he was gonna go basement. He was like, nah, he's gonna take you to a pain res, right? Wrong. Basement he goes. So very early basement hook. That won't be any pain res value, but Pop is up. They're also currently cleansing Ruin, so Nia must have spotted Ruin, called it out, and then Ace is going to go cleanse it. And once Ruin's gone, that maybe will open up these gens to be hit by Pop. Does that stop the regression right away, or no? It does. Goes for a really aggressive shockwave, doesn't land. Will put Pop down. And I'm assuming he's going to head back to the hook and try to secure struggle here, right? No one's really even going for it. Meg's kind of hovering. Nancy has a gen that's very, very close to done. But that's mostly it. It's mostly just that one gen that Nancy's doing. This is actually, for pacing, this looks really good for Georgie. Swerving around, trying to be tricky, just gonna zone. Will get a hit on the Meg. Ooh, interesting. Ace is going down to basement to get this unhook, and they are gonna get Nia before struggle, which is actually pretty good. Like, Meg gets a hit. Ooh, double hit from Georgie, though. Nia also jumping into the goop, and she's going to be getting chased now as well. Lots of damage coming in on different players. Takes his power a little, but doesn't really full send to the commitment. This is a dead zone, so he doesn't really have to do much. He can just run her down, and he is. He's going to run her down. Is he worried about DS? She doesn't have DS, but he might be worried about DS and he might cage her. Yeah, I was gonna say. Caging here does kind of make sense because on the off chance that DS exists, you can just kind of cage and then you don't have to worry about it. So yeah, Nia gets caged. You also know that the cage is gonna be as far away from you as possible, so you know it's over here somewhere. So George is already on his way over to try to secure this kill on Nia. And if you're Nia right now, you're like, fucking hell, man. Not again. Oh, for the people when he missed. I think Georgie threw that shockwave to the side, maybe thinking that they were going to try to like dodge to that side. I don't know. But he missed it. If you would have hit that double hit, that would have been insane. But Ace gets to throw the people off. But how much time does it really buy? Like nothing, bro. Georgie's just nuts. He's just fucking nuts, dude. Like it just barely buys any time at all. And this could still be pain res. He never actually used pain res on the survivor. They do pump gen number 2, but this gen could get pain res because again, pain res was never actually used here, so this could be pain res and pop on the death hook on the Halo, and there's still 3 gens left. Yep, so there you go, pain res coming through. That will eliminate that scourge hook for the rest of the game, which is pretty unfortunate, but still getting value out of it before he dies. Pop is still up as well. 3v1 now. 2 survivors injured too. Going into the 3v1 with 2 survivors injured is a huge deal, and then he finds an injured survivor. So Ace already gonna kind of be in some trouble, and Georgie just fucking sends it, dude. He just sends it. Gets the down onto Ace. Dude, I never, ever in my life ever want to find myself against Georgie's Pyramid Head. Never. I never want to. This is one thing that I never wish to experience in this game. I would never want to do it. Like, dude, it looks so painful. Like, these survivor players are good fucking players, man. Like, primordial survivors are good. These guys are fucking juicers, man. These are very, very good players. It's just Georgie, like, I swear this motherfucker just, like, doesn't miss. Like, he's fucking crazy, dude. I don't get it. Like, his Pyramid Head is just so nasty. Oh, when he manages to find Meg stealthing back here. Sniffs her out. She has sprint burst, but how far is she gonna get? Sorting ground. Doesn't send it. Okay, Meg gets away from that one relatively unscathed. But she's gonna step in some goop and she is gonna go down eventually. So yeah, even right there, right? You're like, is he gonna send it? Is he gonna send it? He doesn't send it, but you still just get zoned out, and eventually Meg goes down. That'll be another hook, possibly a pain res. Nancy's got about 50% of a gen, but it might get pain resed, might get popped. I bugged him out. I'm a fucking idiot. That's my bad. He's not actually face camping. He's bugged out. I can't stop, dude. I can't stop changing my camera. He's gonna kick a gen soon though. He's gonna kick a gen with pop. Don't worry. He's gonna kick a gem with pop. Wait, is he back at hook? That Ace canceled the unhook. Is he back at hook? He must be back at hook. Because Ace is running away. So he must be patrolling the hook. He's not going to kick a gen. I lied. He's actually face camping. I lied. It turns out he actually is face camping. Okay, there he goes. Wait, that didn't unbug him. Apparently shockwaving doesn't unbug him. The unhook comes in. He's actually back on Meg. And he's still on Meg, but we don't see him. He's invisible. But I imagine he's going to shockwave this. Oh! That was actually really cheeky. He tried to set it out early to catch her before she faked it. But that was good of Meg to avoid that one. And it... oh, you see he's currently using his power. Oh, good juke from Meg again. We can't really see him because he's invisible when we see him. We see the trail being made. Right now he's using his power again. There's the M1. Now he's back. He's back. That was a good chase from Meg, though. That was actually really, really good. Does she get caged? Yes. But also, the gen progress. Ace is going to go try to set up to get this pull immediately. He also has For the People. He's probably going to For the People this with her being death hook, I would assume. I would assume this is a For the People situation. Yep, there it is. Immediate For the People going down. Nancy had a lot of progress on one gen. Ace had a ton on the other. And immediate damage on the Meg. But she's going to take that hit and use the speed boost to get the fuck away from these gens. I think that's the important thing. She just wanted to make sure she got away from these gens that have so much progress. Georgie sends out a flick, but doesn't quite land it. Nancy's gen pops. And it looks like Georgie, very good awareness of Georgie to come over to this gen, recognizing that this is probably being worked. And if he can get this down and get a hook near this gen, that's going to be really, really big. Good play from Ace there, though. Lithe as well, a little bit with a late Lithe play. But he is going to be going down, and yeah, this is, for Georgie, this is kind of what you want. You want it down next to this gen, right? You can get this hook next to this gen now, and the progress of the gen kind of doesn't matter as much if you have a hook right on top of it. You can kick it, watch it progress. And now this will be Ace struggles. Ace will be in struggle. Meg is death hook. Nancy is still fresh hook. So anyone other than Nancy getting put on hook now. Also Pop going down too. Yeah. So Pop, it's gonna get hit by Pop. It's gonna regress. And it's gonna continue to regress too. And I think the other gens are, well, you know, Shaq's at like 40 or 50. I was gonna say the other gens I think have nothing, but Shaq actually has a bit. He's patrolling the area. Really wants to find the survivor cell thing for the unhook, which is this Nancy right here. Oh, and I think she got spotted. Georgie sending it. Good dodge from Nancy. Good dodge from Nancy. Georgie just sending it over and over and over again. Steps in some goop. Meg is making her way around for the unhook now. Georgie just continuously sending it. See, that was kind of a weird zoning thing there because Nancy was so concerned with not getting shockwave that she kind of ended up running into a wall and getting herself zoned. So it kind of ended up working out. He's also going to be able to get a double hit here on the unhook. So bam, double hit coming through. Ace going into deep wounds. Meg getting injured. He's going to follow up on the Ace here. And you know, like, I don't, you know what I mean? You know, like, I don't, what do you even fucking say anymore? Like, how do I even continue casting? Like, I don't even say it's a caster anymore, dude. It's just nasty. And Nancy's gonna go edge map. And is Meg trying to bang out that gen? No, I thought Meg was maybe trying to bang out that gen at Crane, but she's actually gonna go pick up Ace, I believe. That'll be Pain Res and also Pop. That might Pain Res. I was gonna say Pain Res is probably gonna hit Shaq gen. Pop is up as well if he wants to go back to the Crane and use it there. Both of these survivors now, both the Ace and the Meg are both death hook and injured. So if either one of them get caught and down, they're dead, which makes the game a 2v1. So extremely volatile situation here. And Meg also gets found. And yeah, this is looking pretty 4K2-ish. Oh, the flick. Oh, God, brother. Jesus. Jesus, Georgie. My God, brother. And Ace is just like, oh, God. So, yeah, this is just nasty. Georgie's just kind of doing work right now. And another nasty flick on Ace here as well, and down he goes. And yep. Georgie just doing Georgie things. You know what I mean? I feel like every single Pyramid Head game we've seen of Georgie pretty much always goes like this. Like, this motherfucker is just so nasty. I don't know. I don't get it. This motherfucker is just so good. It's gonna be 4K too, so this puts PSR in a really, really good position to maybe open up this series with a 1-0 start, because this should be very, very hard to like okay, the killer from Primordial, realistically you could maybe tie this. Beating it feels extremely hard. Like getting a 4K3 is like, that's some really, really bad, like things have to go extremely wrong for the survivors for you to get a 4K3. You know what I mean? 4K2 is possible. It's very hard, but it's possible. Realistically, a 4K1 being the win con for PSR should be pretty achievable. So PSR putting themselves in a position now where they should be able to likely get out ahead, depending on how this goes. Very, very good start. Georgie, once again, doing Georgie things as he always does. And let's see how Primordial responds. We'll see what their killer can do. I think if they can at least just keep it close, like if they can at least just get like a 4K1 and, you know, make it not like a blowout, then I think that should be good enough to kind of bring momentum into the second set to hopefully keep the set alive. But I think if PSR can like maybe get a massive result on the survivor end here, that could be a huge momentum shift, honestly. That could end up being a big deal. Let me get some ads out of the way real quick, and then let me also get these gamers in, y'all. I think Tyro's playing, right? Let me get Tyro in here, and I'll just let them all get in. Yeah. Yep. This looked like a pub match against insane survivors. I'm telling you, Georgie, like I feel like no matter who you put him against, that's how it always goes. That motherfucker is just so nasty. I always expect, I'm like, okay, maybe this will be the team that finally like makes Georgie struggle, and it just never fucking happens, dude. Like it's nuts. Again, those Primordial survivors were really good. Like those are not bad players by any means. Those are extremely good survivor players. I just don't get it, dude. Georgie's Pyramid Head is just like fucking nutty good. Like I don't know. It's nuts. I mean, that killer in general is really strong, obviously, but Georgie just seems to be so consistent with it. I don't know. It's wild. Fucking crazy, dude. Crazy shit. Swing Blade, Georgie, Tyro, bro. We got the old squad back together. Check it out, dude. What's your guys' favorite lunch food? Doesn't Halo ask this every time? I don't even, bro. What even is a like lunch food? I don't even. Well, I can't even think of like a lunch food, like just like a lunch meat sandwich. That's what I think of. I don't know. Grilled cheese, dude. That's it. Grilled cheese. Chicken tendies. That's a pretty good one too. That's a pretty, you know, chicken tendies are pretty fucking good. Honestly, I respect it. That's a very respectable answer. I dig it. I can dig it, dude. I like it. I can definitely pick up what it is that you're putting down. That's for sure. That's for sure, man. Tomato soup and grilled cheese. Yeah, like tomato soup and grilled cheese, bro. That's so good. Deli meat sandwich on a good bread. So many options. Yeah, when I used to like work actual jobs, that was like my go-to, bro. Like, I don't even care if it sounds nasty. I would get me some like Oscar Mayer fucking bologna with like just like a slice of cheese and some mustard on some bread, dude. And dude, if I'm in like the middle of my work day, that shit was like, that shit hit the spot, dude. My God. I don't even care if it's like, I don't even care if like the Oscar Mayer bologna is like kind of like not great quality meat. I don't even give a shit. That shit hit the spot, dude. Like in the middle of a work day, you know, I've been lifting heavy boxes for 3 hours straight. Bro, shove that sandwich in my face hole, dude. It's so good. Like nothing quite hits the spot like that shit. My God. Kraft dinner. That's right. That's Scott. He's a dick. There's more formal. Think of what's not formal. Yeah. So like Lunchables. I don't know. Favorite pop size soda? I'm not really big into sodas, man. I guess just the answer is probably just like Coke. I don't know. I'm not really big into like different sodas. I don't really like, but then again, I don't even know, like, I can't even remember the last time I've drank, like, a root beer or a Dr. Pepper. Like, if I ever drink soda, I usually just get the only time I ever drink soda is if, like, I'm maybe getting fast food, or if I'm maybe, like, at the movie theaters, and if I am there, I'll just get a Coke, and just be like, whatever. And outside of that, I never really drink soda, so, I don't know, I'm not really much of a soda person. I make some pretty fucking good sandwiches. It's a point of pride. So it helps that they're also my favorite lunch option. Yeah, Jasu, I've seen the shit that you've posted in Discord, bro. I have this feeling that Jasu's like lunch meat sandwich is gonna be like some fucking gourmet 5-star restaurant like Gordon Ramsay shit. Like I would just slap some fucking shit on like a piece of fucking Wonder Bread and call it a day. I feel like Jasu probably makes these like elegant ass fucking delicious looking sandwiches. I'd imagine, man. I'd imagine. You know what, Jasu? Post your next sandwich in Discord. I'm curious. I'm curious to see how good of a sandwich Jasu makes. I feel like it's probably... Oh, wait. Did you already? I feel like you probably make like these like weirdly baller sandwiches for no reason. I'll post my next one. I posted an old one. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Like, look at this shit. Can I show it? Well, okay. You posted in Discord, so I'm assuming I can. Bro, like, dude... Jasu is so extra with food. Like, not extra. I mean, if anything, it's a good thing. But, bro, like, look, dude, that's a fucking sandwich right there. With the fucking pickle. Like, what even are these things, dude? I don't even know what these little Jonathans are. Bruh. I'm hungry. Holy shit, I'm hungry. Fuck me, man. Anyway, sorry. No more food talk. I'm getting hungry. Here we go. Halo. Same build, I think. No. Ruin. Ruin's gone. Agitation's in its place. So Ruin out of the way, Agi there instead. We'll see what Halo can get done. Ooh, Georgie. He's gonna start sprinting away. Tyro gets found. Good juke to start. Yeah. Oh, good flick from Halo though. Appreciate it. Also, Jasu, you better be careful because we will take you on that offer. Trust me. Someday when the gamer mansion gets going, you better believe there's a job opening, all right? You better not make promises you can't keep. Anyway, Tyro's is gonna go edge map. He's gonna die. He's basically donezo. He's just gonna go here, circle the rock until he dies. And to be honest with you, this was fast enough that I feel like I don't know how much gen progress we're gonna have. Like Georgie's on a gen, but like there's not gonna be a whole lot going on, right? The others are still kind of rotating. Swingblade's heading deep into the bus gen. And it looks like they're trying to hop on gens that are gonna be really far away from the hook, right? Like they're hopping on gens where based on where this hook position is, there's really no way. So yeah, they're kind of set up right now, right? Pi is set up to get the unhook. He's stealthing in a spot where he can get the unhook. The other survivors are, well, actually Georgie's on a close gen, but Swingblade's on a gen that's so far out that there's no chance for Halo to really pressure it at all. So yeah, that should just be free gen progress out there. Ooh, tries to send it, doesn't land. And the unhook comes in, and he's going to be after Tyro. That was a pretty fast unhook. They didn't take any damage for it, but it was pretty quick. And we'll see what Tyro can do here. Fakes that one out. Is going to try to make his way back. Oh, okay. Nasty flick from Halo as well, though. Halo said, "Hey, man, Georgie's pretty good, but let me show you." Oh no, decisive strike. Decisive strike from Tyro though. Oh, but he's gonna... Oh! No! I'm sorry, I cast a curse at you, Halo. I'm sorry. Oh, I should have just shut my fucking stupid mouth. I'm sorry. Oh, no, that was such an unfortunate miss. Tyro gets so much distance. He makes it to the edge of my pallet, throws it. He's heading up the side of the map now as well. Oh, man, I feel like I cursed him, brother. I cursed him. But Tyro is still going to go edge map. He doesn't want to run towards Swingblade's gen. So what happened there is he was kind of running towards Swingblade's gen, and he was like, I don't know. And then he bailed from the last minute. Realistically, he maybe could have ran, because I think Swingblade was going to get that gen done regardless. But 2 gens pop. So they do manage to finish 2 gens. And again, this is creeping close to the win con already because of how well Georgie did, right? Like, next gen getting done is going to be the tie con. And then beyond that, you know, anything from there is just a win. So Tyro getting put on struggle. And Halo is going to need to make a little bit more happen. Like, I think at this pace... Oh, unfortunate. You can see the frustration. So close. Yeah, he's gonna, like, I think by the time, like, at the pace that it's going, by the time Tyro gets full tunneled out, they're probably gonna have a win con met. Although Pi is stealthing close to this. And if he gets found, that could be massive. But he is very sneaky. He's very sneaky. He's not gonna get found. At least not yet. Georgie has a gen almost done. That'll secure the tie. Swingblade on another gen. And Pi going in for it. He's gonna get it. Sprint burst up. Gets the unhook without even taking damage too. No for the people or anything. For the people is probably on Tyro, actually, if I had to guess. Yeah, Tyro is for the people. Pretty normal that DS has for the people. But Pi is here to try to take a hit if he can. Tyro's gonna try to buy time with Bus. You can body block him, especially if you kind of force him into a tight hallway. You can't obviously you can't body block a shockwave. But you can kind of body block, like, you can throw pallets for your teammates like that. You could also body block them if they're like stuck in like a tight hallway. But Pi's just gonna take aggro. Tyro went to the bus. Gen number 3 pops, and as long as they buy time for this gen, which they're doing, really good play from PSR here. Disgustingly good play from these guys. And now Halo's like, fuck, what do I do? He's gonna chase after Pi, but it's gonna be too late. Tycon's already met. Pi's gonna go down, and there you go. 4th gen done. Win con met. PSR is gonna win the Executioner set. They're gonna go up 1-0. Very, very good play from these guys, man. I mean, hey, I was wondering if they were going to be rusty, but it does not look like it. It does not look like they're very rusted. Rusted? Rusty. Or, you know, rusted. That's fine, too. Rusted, rusty, yeah, whatever. They're currently doubling the last gen, but at this point, it doesn't really matter. I'm sure if you're PSR, you probably still want to see if you can get some outs, I'm sure. You know, interestingly, injured Death Hook Tyro is actually the one going for the unhook, and he'll get it for free. So that'll give them a chance to maybe heal up and maybe get back on their feet. Halo going for a Gigamind game, but Georgie just said, nah, I'm out, and he leaves the tile. Has his pallet, but this is a pretty zonable pallet. Vaulted early. Ooh, okay. Georgie playing this very well so far. Again, you'd expect Georgie to be pretty good against Pyramid Head. It feels like that's a very common thing, is that gamers that play a killer usually are pretty good at playing against that killer, right? Like, it's a pretty solid like law of DVD, you know? So Georgie probably pretty comfortable in this type of environment, but he's gonna get zoned here and hit. He's gonna head back to the bus though and just kind of try to hold this distance. He's just trying to keep him in this corner of the map at this point. Like, he just wants to hold him in this corner and buy as much time as he can, and he's doing a great job of it. Kate's still doing a gen. It's very close to done. The other 2 survivors were sort of close by, but Georgie's just heading deep edge map to die. Down he goes. And they should be able to double this before Chain Arrest comes in, right? Considering he died super deep in the corner. Well, with agitation. Well, no, I think this gets done. Yep, nope, it gets done. So gen gets done. They're already on the gate with leader buff. Look at that. Look at that finger being pointed, bro. Oh, wait, it went away. Oh, pain. Either way, they're already on the gate. It's gonna maybe get interrupted here. Does it? Does she stick it? Holy shit. Pi just does not give a fuck. That was... You gotta respect the fucking gigantic balls of that player. Holy fuck. Pi just said, yeah, I don't care if you kill me. I don't care. Go ahead and kill me. And then he ended up not dying. So that's kind of crazy. Tyro throwing down it for the people on Georgie because Tyro's worth less stages, which honestly makes sense too. That's the kind of body block I was talking about. Swingblade kind of did it right there. Like, you can get in the way. Halo tries to hit him with a 180 flick, but doesn't land it. And there you go. They're gonna all head out, and that's gonna be I don't know, 6 stages. Was that what it was? 5, 6 stages? 5 stages, I think. 4 stages? Maybe 4. Something like 4 stages. Yeah. Very, very good showing from PSR, man. Very, very good showing. So I think it kind of felt like once the game was already decided, Halo just kind of started fucking around and going for shockwaves and kind of just having fun with it. At least that's what it seemed like to me. But either way, that was a really, really, really good first set for PSR. Like, just looking at the results, they won by quite a bit. That being said, again, I don't know how much Halo was still really trying once WinCom was met. So curious. I'm very curious to see how much this kind of goes into the Ghostface set now, right? Like we're currently, PSR is currently up 1-0, and we're going into the Ghostface set. And how much momentum is this, right? Like, if you're PSR, you got to be feeling good, right? Like, you got to be feeling good. They had an amazing first set. Their killer Georgie popped the fuck off. Their survivors did amazing, got out with 4 stages against Pyramid Head, which is like a phenomenal result. I think they played around everything well too. Like, all their strategies and everything were really, really good. The way that they took a hit and took aggro for Tyro, the way that, like, you know, Tyro also ensured Georgie getting out at the end, like, all of it just felt so on point. So you know that PSR's got to be feeling pretty good. Now the real question is like, how is Primordial affected, right? Like, we know PSR is gonna be feeling good. Hopefully Primordial is still feeling good too. And hopefully they're not, like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes you can get a little bit discouraged if you have like a rough set. So hopefully they're still in it, because this team, again, super capable. And also this is their killer choice. They chose Ghostface. So this was their choice of killer. So they should be in a position here where this is like their set to hopefully win, right? So we'll see. Survivors from PSR obviously going to be feeling good, but Ghostface is a tough set, man. And I'm curious to see how they do here. Fuck you, Tofu. I'm making a lunch meat sandwich. Just had to talk about food. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. As soon as stream's done, I'm going to go stuff my face. 100%. 100%, dude. I'm going to go shove so much food in my face after the stream is done. You guys have no idea. Oh, yeah. Pay out New Gamba. Yeah. Bam. Maybe give you guys a new one. Factor food? Probably, yeah. Probably. Ghostface. There you go. Gambit up. Go nuts. Go nuts, man. Tavankari, what up? What up? Yeah, it is interesting that they didn't ban Pyramid Head. You know what I mean? I mean, they might not even really know much about PSR, to be honest with you. Like, Primordial's only been in scrims and scrim nights for the last, like, I don't know, like, month or so, which is kind of when PSR disbanded. So, like, they might not even really have played against PSR ever. Like, they might not even know, like, the comfort picks of PSR and stuff. Like, I don't know if they could really target ban if they're not, like, super familiar with them. I'm kind of curious to see who they did ban. PSR banned Spirit, and then Primordial banned Wraith. They banned Wraith first. And then it immediately got followed up with a pick Executioner from Tyro. Like, they were on that shit, bro. They were on that. Like, message to ban Wraith was at 6:34. Pick Executioner was at 6:35. It's literally not joking. That's literally what it is. So it kind of makes sense, you know. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, this is one of those things where I feel like yeah, they're probably just not familiar with the teams. You know what I mean? Because realistically, like, what other killers are there in terms of, like, comfort picks? I don't know. I know George. I just know Georgie Pyramid Head. Like, that's got to be one of PSR's, like, best sets, right? I would assume. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting to see. Are there any kinds of links or something for perk/item/add-on bans/restrictions for each killer? No, it's all in Discord at the moment, but there's no, like, we were talking about, like, the idea of making some kind of, like, a big image that kind of has it all covered, and we might end up getting that eventually someday, but for now there's not really any kind of, like, an image for it. It's all just in Discord. But in Discord, there is, like, if you go down to, like, the balancing channels, if you go, I specifically had down to do it this way, and I know it's kind of like, it's kind of like a lot of it's very wordy, but if you click on any killer in the balancing, it'll show you everything of the balancing. It'll show you, like, what the general bans are, just the flat out global bans for everybody, and then it'll also show you the bans specifically for, like, that tier and for that killer. So, like, for instance, if you want to know what's allowed in this set of Ghostface, you can go to, like, the Ghostface, like, page in Discord or whatever, and it'll show you everything that's banned on both sides, like, all in one place. So hopefully that makes it a little bit easier if you're newer to understand it, because that was kind of the purpose. I hope so, because it's very, very crowded looking. Like, to be honest with you, like, the channel looks a little ugly. Like, it looks a little crowded, but I think it's worth it because I feel like it should be good in terms of having all the information in one place. At least I hope. How do you decide which team picks first? Coin flip. Just literally a coin flip. But I mean, both teams have a ban. Like, both teams get one ban and then one pick. So, I don't know. I've done 2 of the images. I need to do like 8 more though. It takes a surprising amount of time to just shove perk icons and names onto something while making it look okay. Oh, dude, trust me. I know. I've tried to do shit like this before when it comes to like video editing. It is actually very, very surprising how hard it is to do all that shit. Yeah. Like, even just going through and saving all the perk images is like a fucking massive pain in the ass. Like, even just that, like getting all the files on your PC, putting it all in an image, trying to make it all fit in a way that makes sense, dude. Yeah, it is. Yep. It is not easy at all. Trust me, I'm aware. Yeah. So yeah, it's no rush. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you get it done tomorrow or in fucking 4 months, it don't matter to me, you know? It's fine. It's all good. It is all good. We were just kind of wraithed out. Yeah, that's fair. Wraith is a pretty like exhausting set to play, so it does make sense, yeah. We in fact did not know. Oh, I missed that from Plink. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the teams are still going to be getting to know each other and stuff. And to be fair, PSR has been kind of out of commission for quite a while, right? But they haven't really been playing for months and months. So it does kind of make sense that, especially this team in particular, being a little bit like newer to a lot of the teams, you know? I'm not going to be super familiar with them. But yeah, I mean, PSR is one of those sleeper teams, man, because they haven't been around in a while. Like, they haven't really played in a while, but they're still really fucking good. So like, it's one of those weird teams where it's almost like they just come out of nowhere and you're like, wait, what? Who do they play? Like, who do these guys play? Like, what's going on? You know? So yeah. Kind of probably a little bit of a shock to the system having them come back, but again, now we're on the Ghostface set. Again, Primordial by no means like is a team that you can count out, right? These guys are fucking good players, man. These guys are very, very good players. And now we're in the Ghostface set, which is going to be more up their alley. This is their choice of killer, and this is, I think, a good opportunity to make something happen here. We'll see how PSR does on Survivor against Ghostface. Sloppy, Pain Res, Eruption in play as well. Not even Pop, just Eruption instead. Interesting to see. Which is, I don't hate. Honestly, I don't hate. Ghostface is a killer that's really good at like controlling gens and controlling areas of the map. So honestly, could end up working out pretty well for them. And we'll see how this goes. So I'll give you guys the reminder again. Most people know by now. So I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, by the way. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it's probably good to explain this kind of shit every week, even if I'm sounding like a broken record. But for the people who maybe don't know, the way Ghostface is played in these games is typically people don't do anything until you get eyes on Ghostface, right? Like, you'll have multiple survivors on the map, and like right now, because he's chasing Georgie, they know exactly where he is because Georgie can call that out. Oh, I forgot to change the map overlay, by the way. Good stun on that pallet too. This pallet's actually a little bit dangerous if you don't get the stun. But once you lose vision, like for instance, the fact that he just stealthed right now and went away, survivors will do gens for a little bit, but watch, they're gonna immediately start stealthing off. Like they're gonna kind of hop off soon-ish. Oh, actually, no, they're not, because Georgie got chased again. But like, if you ever lose vision of the killer, like if you ever completely lose vision and you don't know where he is, survivors are just going to stealth off gens, and they're going to start looking for him. And you basically only want to do gens when you know for a fact that Ghostface is somewhere that he's not a threat to you, if that makes sense. So yeah, this set is one of those weird sets where it's very, very like slow and methodical in terms of survivors using comms and being very, very safe. Because again, if you just if you position badly against Ghostface, like if he can just sneak up on you, and especially if you're stalked, right? If you're like 99% stalks, especially if he sneaks up and gets a one-shot down on you at a bad time, bro, that can like literally change the entire game around. So yeah, this is one of those very interesting sets, man. The survivors play this really, really interestingly, and I think this is one of those sets that I think is very unique, because you don't see this a lot from a lot of other killers, especially like an indoor map setup like this. Tyro's gonna have his sprint burst back up soon, and this gen's almost done, so I think he's gonna take the risk of committing to this. He also has pretty good vision here. Yeah, sprint burst is up. He's gonna get out of here. This gen does have a lot of progress, though. I'd expect Assassin to maybe kick this, especially once he sees the distance. He maybe wants to get some stock on him first. Oh, did he stay here? I think he did. Yep. He's gonna find him, get some stock. He'll get his power back immediately because of the green add-on Olsen's wallet. So his power comes back immediately. He can immediately get some more stock on him. Ooh. Good stun from Tyro, though. Will get his power back again because of this pallet, but this is still wasting a lot of time. It's a little bit more stock on Tyro. And they're doubling. Ooh, they're doubling library gen. Swingblade gets stocked a bit. Everybody at least has some stock now. But Tyro's really the only one that's like close to full. Georgie's at about half. And like another reminder for the uninitiated, Ghostface's stock buildup never actually goes away. It never decays unless you get hit or your stock gets fully stocked. Your stock gets fully stocked. Like here, Tyro does get fully stocked, so that 99 stock paying off. He's gonna insta kick to zone him, and yeah, he should be dead now. Oh, it actually makes the window. Oh, and I think someone's here to take a hit. Swingblade here to take a hit, maybe. But they gotta be careful. He's got a loop breaker around. They gotta meet. Oh, he makes a meet. Down he goes. They couldn't quite take the hit for him. Down goes Tyro. And Eruption hits this gen. They're currently doubling it. He gets Oro on both of them. Pallet is gone, but good pathing from Georgie with Lithe as well. So he's out of here. Great pathing from him. That'll get him out of there with no damage. Tyro also crawls to the pallet too. No. Oh, no way. He doesn't make it. Dude, that would have been nuts if he did though. This will likely be Pain Res. Does it hit main? I think Pain Res hits main, which actually is really beneficial. If they let it hit main, which I think they are, this is actually huge because that means that they can finish library gen, which is probably the more important gen. Like, I think that was calculated. I think they intentionally tried to make sure main got hit there. So library gen pops, and that's actually super huge. I think they really wanted that bottom side gen done. And if main gen pops, that leaves a perfect 2-2 split. There's 2 gens up here on top side, and there's 2 down on bottom side right now. Well, there's 3 on top side right now. But if this one pops, if this gen finishes, then it'll be a perfect 2-2 split. And Pi looks like he maybe wanted to commit, but was like, eh. And then the kick's going to come down with Eruption. PSR in a really good position, man. This is a really good start. Georgie's got the save. Again, that hook is so far. Like, the only potential gen setup is right here, right? This is the only 3 gen setup. This is such a tough spot for Assassin. Because what do, right? Do you protect the 3 gen setup you have? Or do you protect the hook, right? Because if you protect the hook, you lose your gens. I think you have to stay near the gens, right? Because yeah, you can't really protect the hook without just losing your gens and then being in a terrible spot. But either way, this is a tough spot to be in. Swingblade taking chase over here, and again, somebody's probably going to swing around and start to do main, right? Ripley's already on it. And you're on a timer here. If you don't get this down very, very shortly, this main gen pops. And then you're in a 2-2 gen split. Oh, and there it is. There it is. Topside gen pops. There's now a really, really good 2-2 split. There's also a safe pallet in this corner. This pallet is safe. This is assuming you're on decent ping. This is a force kick. There's really no way to get a hit unless you have haste. The haste maybe will help here. Swingblade will throw, but once this haste goes away, yeah, Swingblade should be okay now. Assuming Swingblade knows how to play this, this is essentially a force kick. There's no way to actually get a hit here on a striver that knows how to play it. And yep, the force kick comes in. It's gonna buy even more time. They're doubling a gen on bottom side. That's gonna pop soon. Swingblade gets a stun on this pallet as well. Oh no, gets that vault too. This pallet plus vault setup is way too strong. You need to kick this. You can't play around it. Yeah, Assassin's trying to find a way to get this down. Like, he really wants to get this down on him before it runs out and quickly. But Swingblade's pathing here is just very good. It's just very good. And he's gonna get some distance here, but he's gonna eventually go down. He's gonna go down now. He's gonna lock her up. He's gonna force pull. But this gen bottom side gets done. Yeah. Are they tripled on it? Yeah, they're currently tripled. Well, actually, does Pain Res? Maybe? Pain Res? Oh, that last second Pain Res. This gen will still pop though, but this actually is kind of a big deal. Like, this gen pops, but this gives Ghostface some time to make his way down this way, right? So it'll actually, he went towards top side. He didn't go to the right gen. Never mind. I was gonna say, it gives him some time to make his way down towards that way so he can kind of like get a bunch of free stock on them once they're done and maybe make something happen. But he actually went towards the wrong gen, which is really unfortunate. Finds Tyro. He's gonna get some stock here. But currently, that's only the second hook that's currently up on hook right now. Unless he snowballs really hard from here, this is looking like it's gonna be another pretty big PSR result. Georgie already on a gate. The breakout coming through. And he's coming back to secure struggle on Swingblade. And I'm pretty sure the survivors here are going to be happy to let Swingblade die and take the 4th stage. Because that is an extremely strong result. Yep, that gate's not even being worked. They're all on their way out. Yep, Swingblade's is going to be the sacrifice. And yeah, it's going to be a 4-stage game, man. 4-stage game. Very, very good from PSR. I mean, I literally said before the set, I was like, man, we haven't seen PSR in a while. I wonder like how rusty they're going to be. I don't know. And like, am I weird? Am I wrong? Like they look stronger than ever. They literally look like stronger than they looked before even. Like what happened? Like Dave's in here talking about DBZ training. Is that literally what happened? Like did they spend the last 3 months in the fucking hyperbolic time chamber or whatever the fuck the thing was called? Like what is this, dude? PSR looks literally better than ever, man. This is crazy. They're playing so well. Another 4 stages this game as well. It's pretty much the same thing as the pyramid game. And now we're gonna have the killer from PSR. The win con now is either 4 stages 3 fresh or 5 stages. So I relatively soft win condition. We'll see what Primordial can do. Again, I wouldn't count out Primordial survivors. They are very good, right? Very, very good survivors from Primordial. You definitely never want to count them out. But that was an extremely strong showing from PSR. And yeah, I mean, trying to match that's going to be tough, man. Like, you're basically telling these survivors that they now have to play like borderline perfect, essentially, like in order to have a chance here. So we'll see. We got motherfucking Tyro, one killer. Captain, maybe team captain, also quarterback of Kansas City Chiefs, also part of my legal team, also medicine for the sick. We'll see what he can do in terms of killer here. Again, the win con is not going to be too heavy, but anything can happen. We've seen crazy things happen before. We've seen some pretty massive results in second games. Swin's been grinding since they disbanded. Tyro's been grinding in between law school, and Georgie has been on the grind recently. I'm sure the rest of it has been grinding as well. Yeah, I know I've seen Tyro like doing ones and shit every like on occasion and everything too. So yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you can see it in like their play. Like, I mean, that was really good, man. Both these games felt really good from these guys. So yeah, I don't know, man. Wild stuff. Wild stuff. I didn't think you were a weeb, but you got pretty in-depth knowledge of DBZ, bro. To be fair, like when I was a kid, dude, it wasn't even like Dragon Ball Z was weeby. Dragon Ball Z was just like the thing, dude. Like you had to be like, I don't know, unconscious for your entire childhood to not know things about DBD or to know things about DBZ, dude. Like everyone knew about Dragon Ball Z. That was like the thing, you know? Like it's not like I didn't even have internet, bro. Like all I had was fucking TV and dumb cartoons and shit. So, you know, please. So yeah, look, you know, call me Weeb40 if you want. You know, it's fine. It's fine. I do know a little bit about Dragon Ball Z, at least the first couple seasons or whatever. Where in the Discord do you see the rules for killer? If you scroll down in the Scrim Discord, it's in the Scrim Discord. Make sure you're in the Scrim Discord and not my Discord. It's specifically the Discord that's made for Scrims. Type ! Scrims if you want to link to it. If you scroll down, there's a whole section called balancing. It has a bunch of things like balancing guide, balancing updates, blah, blah, blah. If you want to see the individual killers, you got to go into the tiers. Like, for instance, Ghostface is tier 3. So if you click on tier 3 and scroll down until you find Ghostface, and you click on the Ghostface, like, little block, it'll show you a big list of all the bans. Like, all the perks that you see that are in red are all bans. So, yeah. You also have to verify to see the rules. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, okay, you also have to verify, too. So, that's also fair. Yeah. Tyro and Georgie is my dream threesome. Wow. You probably thought that message was going to get buried in chat, didn't you? Yep. You probably thought that one was going to get buried in chat, huh? Nope. We all saw it. But you know what? I respect it. Because, like, that's, you know... Sure. You know, I can see it. Sure, man. You know? Pin it? I'm not pinning it. No. Look, I read it out loud. That's enough. That's enough. We don't need to shame him anymore. Okay, it's fine. Okay, never mind. Dino pinned it. All right, sorry. Sorry, Flopper. I figured just reading it would be enough, but yeah, nope. It's now it's pinned. Oh shit. All right. Anyway, we'll see what Tyro can do here. He's got sloppy, or actually same build, the exact same build, everything, add-ons, perks, everything. So same exact setup. Survivors, again, like we said before, are going to be playing the same exact way, where they're going to be just holding vision and trying to sit in a spot. Like this is actually an interesting positioning for Plink. But they're all going to be sitting in a spot where they have vision, and they're also near like a pallet or some resource that's strong, and they're going to be trying to get eyes on the killer, right? Once they have eyes on the killer, that's when they're going to be basically trying to use those eyes on the killer. Like, what's behind Plink right now? This is making me nervous. I wonder if they might have saw him or something somewhere. But like, I feel like the way the Plink is positioned right now makes me terrified that he's gonna come the other way. Yeah, there's a whole world out here. I'm terrified. Okay, so Halo does see him. There is eyes on Ghostface. And he's gonna start the chase. He gets breaking out. Ooh, good vault from Halo. That was so good. And this will trigger the other survivors to maybe think about getting on gens. Well, I say that, but Ghostface dropped right back into stealth, so never mind. Never mind. Also, one of the gamers had a crow. I don't know if you guys saw that. Yeah, Cloud's got a crow. That's pretty unfortunate. You don't want that. You definitely don't want a crow. Oh, gets broken out again. So more eyes. Good stun from Zarina. That looked like a smash hit from Zarina. Maybe. Just didn't manage to go anywhere with it, but I think that was smash hit. And she will eat at least one M1 here. There we go. Hit comes in. This triggers gen progress. Well, they're waiting on Krupp to go away. It's very soon. Yeah, so there we go. Krupp's gone. And they're all going to hop on gens. But Tyro dips back into the darkness. Dips back into the night, into the darkness. And this is good. This is really what you like to see. As Ghostface, you really don't want to be committing to chases, honestly. Like, committing to chases outright is definitely not the play. You want to utilize your stealth, utilize the lack of information the survivors have, and try to take advantage of that. Ooh, he does body block it by swinging through it, though. Oh, but there's another God pallet right here. That's crazy. So get another pallet throw. This will keep these guys alive a little bit longer. Get some stock on the Zarina and a little bit on the Meg, too. But there should be some gens being progressed, right? Yeah, 2 gens are being worked. One of them's at about half. So progress is coming along. Ugh. All right, Meg gets hit on the God pallet. That's going to reset her stock. Also leaves God pallet up. But she's got to be careful. She can make it to the library from here. I mean, this bottom side of the map is so strong, man. Like, almost no matter where you are, there's like some kind of God pallet you can reach. But God pallet in library is going to get used. And Tyro going to slip back into the darkness. See, Meg makes it to this corner again. Another really strong pallet here. This feels not worth chasing to me. I don't think I like this from Tyro, to be honest with you. I feel like I think getting that pallet throw in library feels good, and then you can maybe just bail. Unless he wants to hold. Actually, there's kind of a 4-gen on bottom side. So actually, I think maybe what Tyro's doing is I think he's maybe holding this 4-gen bottom side. Because they popped one of the top side gens and they're working another. But there is 4 gens down there, and I think he maybe is just trying to hold that area of the map. Especially because he's got Eruption. That does kind of make sense. He got a couple of the pallets out of the way too. He got like the God room, or sorry, the God pallet 6 in the room anyway. There's still a God pallet behind 6. But he got the God pallet in the room gone, I'm pretty sure. And he also got the God pallet in library gone. So the bottom side's becoming weaker and weaker all the time. There is still a few strong pallets down there though. And now he's going to commit to Zarina, I believe, who is going to be in some trouble. Does she make this? Yes. This pallet, not very good, but you can still make something happen if you are a god, like Zarina is. Oh, but unfortunately, she will go down. Good play leading up to that, though. Meg is getting some progress on gens down there. Multiple people injured, though, is making this a little bit alarming. Pain Res comes in. And the good news, at least, is that this hook is deep topside, really far away from the gen setup. So that is, like, the kind of good news here, right? Like, this 4-gen bottom side, that hook is nowhere near it. And this gen is... That's the gen that's, like, deep 6, right? I'm pretty sure it's, like, way deep in 6. Is library equivalent to Shack? Kinda, yeah. It's, like... It's pretty close, yeah. Because there's always a God palette, and there's also a pretty strong window, so yeah. Although the window is less strong than Shack, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty much like the Larry's equivalent, yes. They're still healing at this God palette at 6. They do manage to get the heal off. But Plink's still rotting on hook at the moment. And Tyro showing up. Showing up to get some stock on to Halo. And he full stocks him. He pops it. He'll actually get the down with the haste. Down goes Halo. Eruption goes off. And do they even make it to Plink before struggle? They don't, I don't think. They don't. Plink goes struggle. That's really rough. That's really rough, especially considering the win con too. Because the win con is 4 stages, 3 fresh. Like at this point, if Tyro gets a hook on either Claudette or Meg, it's over. So a hook on them or 2 hooks on anyone else throughout the rest of the game. And we're currently sitting at 4 gens left. So based on win cons, this is definitely not the position you want to be in if you're Primordial. They basically have to just never go down for the rest of this game if they want to win this. Swift's gonna get stalked a little bit, but then break him out. Pyro's gonna hover this area again. He does have a 4-gen down here, so he has a hook in the middle of his 4-gen down deep in this bottom side. So he seems like he's probably gonna be pretty content. He's gonna put eruption down on this gen, but he's probably gonna be pretty content with just chilling down here, protecting these gens, protecting this hook. Everything he could ever want is here, man. Why would he leave? Why would he ever leave? He has everything he everything he could ever want right here, man. Right here on the bottom side. Meg trying to progress 6 a little bit, but gets stalked. God Pallet's still up at the very least. Oh, good game sense to kind of like recognize rotations are probably coming. Gets a bunch of free stock on the Claudette too. There's Struggle State coming in. That secures the tie. At this point, best case scenario for Primordial now is a tie. And anything beyond this is just going to be a win for PSR. Immediately smacks me into deep wounds, but Claudette stalked a bit. So is Meg. Still at 4 gens. And he's going to head back and see if he can find Meg, who is doing this gen. She does have God Palette, though. She'll throw a God Palette, but how much more does she have to work with? This palette in the corner's gone. Like, what does she really have to work with, man? She's W keying. Oh, is she W keying? But she has 99 sprint burst. I didn't even notice it. I'm boosted. But even with that, bro, like, there's no palette here either. Like, so many of these palettes have been used. 99 sprint burst was really good. That helps her get even farther. But, like, what do you have? This palette's also gone. Dude, she's like, hello, pallets? Hello, it's me. It's me, Meg. Hello, pallets. Where are you? And that's gonna be hook stage number 5. That's gonna secure the win for PSR. They pop gen number. They just now pop gen number 2. As hook stage number 5 comes in, that's gonna be PSR winning, taking the 2-0. God damn, this team looks strong. My lord. Honestly, I was wondering again. Like, it's been a while since we've seen them, and I was like, man, I don't know. Like, maybe they're gonna come back and be kind of rusty and take a little while to get back on their feet. But dude, like. And again, reminder, Primordial is a good team, dude. These Survivor players are good. This is not like a pushover team by any means. Like, I actually saw, like, what's funny is when I saw this matchup, I was like, damn, okay, PSR is back and they're immediately going up against Primordial. Like, they're a pretty solid team. Like, I hope that they keep up with Primordial well and they don't, like, get stomped or something. But, bro, it was like the opposite. They were like, yeah, excuse me. Because I thought they'd be rusty, but they don't, like, again, they don't look rusty at all. Like, they look like they're better than they were pre-quitting, which is crazy. So yeah, I mean, very impressive for BSR. Primordial, very good try. They're even still in a position now where they can still try to make something happen in this Ghostface set to try to get a good result, but no matter what, it probably won't be enough. Well, not probably, it definitely won't be enough. Serena's is gonna go down, and she's death hook. Halo's trying to get one of these gens done. I think that was like 8 maybe ish. Oh, right. Yeah, no, this is 6 again. It's gonna get hit. All the pallets down here are gone. Oh, he's trying to get some long distance stock. I think he's too far away. I don't think you even can stock that. And now it's down to the 3v1. Still 3 gens left, and I think there's still the 4 gen here, dude. This 4 gen bottom side is still down here. So very rough, very rough. Halo gets some stock. Oh. And yeah, there's no resources. You have nothing here. You're just dead. All the pallets on the side have been used. Eruption coming down on that gen is going to make somebody scream. I think that was Meg. So yeah, Meg's aura will be revealed, and also, you know, she's going to keep cranking it though. Her and Claudette are both on gens on separate sides of the maps, and they're just going to keep cranking them. Keep calm and crank gens. Oh, wait, Halo's dead. Oh shit, it's now a 2v1. So yeah, this is basically 4K2, right? Like, I'm pretty sure no matter what, they're going to pop one of the gens because Pyro has to just choose one person and another person can just stick their gen. So Meg should be able to finish at gen 6. But I think beyond that, it's going to be pretty hard to get much else. Maybe if things really go their way, they can somehow turn this into a 4K1. Like, if it's Claudette is just like a fucking juicer god, then maybe Meg can rotate up and finish this gen main, or even hop on a gen bottom side and like full finish it. But seems pretty unlikely. She tries to leave tile, but Tyro has the pathing for it with the haste of drop leg knife sheath, and she goes down. Meg's here with the flashlight, and yeah, that's gonna be it. It's gonna be a 4K2, dude. Again, Very impressive. Tyro, busy with law school, don't give a fuck, still plays Ghostface very well. Gets a 4K2 on the survivors of Primordial. Again, their choice of killer as well, so you would assume that they're comfortable in the set. Pyro still plays so well, still gets a 4K2. The survivors of PSR looked phenomenal. Really good showing, man. Really good showing, honestly. I am curious to see, like, I want to see PSR in the future and see how they keep stacking up against, like, more and more teams in scrims, because this was a very impressive comeback for them, I think. And Primordial, like, the thing that's weird about Primordial is I don't think they necessarily played, like, it's not like they did any, like, major throws. They didn't play, like, superbly bad or anything, right? I just feel like PSR was just a little better. They were just winning more 50-50s. They were just making better decisions. You know what I mean? It's not like Primordial did badly. It's just PSR just did better is all it was. And this pallet, extremely unsafe. But Meg gets away with it, though. Good vault. But nowhere to go. She's going to be going down. So, yeah, there you go. Down she goes. And, yeah, that's it. Jeech. GG, and dude, very well played, man. That's gonna be a pretty quick 2-0 for these guys. Impressive comeback, very impressive comeback and showing for these guys. I mean, there's not much more to say than I already haven't said already. Again, it literally looks like they never left. It looks like they never even stopped playing. If anything, again, it kind of looks like they've been training since I last saw them. These guys have clearly been growing a lot more, and they're very solid. Super sick to see. Because PSR, I think PSR is one of the teams that played, if I'm not mistaken, by the way, just if you guys care about DBD's Scrim Night lore at all, PSR is one of the teams that I think played in the very first ever night of Scrim Nights. Like way back in like the King of the Hill days. Like the first time we ever did Scrim Nights, back when it was like super scuffed with like no rules and shit. I'm pretty sure PSR played, because I'm pretty sure they played against that one Huntress that like popped off, but then we found out that they were a Smurf and we had to ban them. But I'm pretty sure they played against that Huntress. I think I remember the game. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they were here from literally day one. So wild to see, man. I mean, they've grown into such a crazy strong team. Again, I know I'm focusing a lot on PSR, so again, I do want to give a shout out to Primordial, because these guys are fucking really good too. Like Primordial is such a good team, and these guys played phenomenally as well. And it's always nice to see them come back and play, because they're very good players. So I mean, kudos to them as well. But just also very impressed with PSR and how far they've come, man. Such a good team. And yeah, great matches, man. Great matches. Really solid matches. What's a Smurf? A Smurf is like Smurf is like an alt account. It was like an alt account of somebody that was banned or whatever. And yeah, it was pretty unfortunate, because we had to just kind of immediately ban them. Yeah. Yep. You hate to see it, man. Never rubber ducky. But there you go. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the final matchup. 2-0 for PSR. We're not gonna be getting to the final Billy set, but that's okay. I've been talking about lunch meat sandwiches for the past hour, and your boy is fucking hungry, so I'm not gonna argue with ending a little bit early and going to get some food. Coparis, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Falcon, thanks for the primer. Loki, thanks for giving us sub to Flopper. Loki, did you get that sub after Flopper said that fucking thing that got pinned? Don't encourage this, please. And then Rem also resub for 19 months as well. Appreciate you, gamers. Thank you for the support. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. The cycle is broken. A whole night without tiebreakers. Oh, that's true. Oh wait, that's right. Every game today was a 2-0. You know what's weird? Even though every game was a 2-0 today, I still feel like the matchmaking was good. Like, all these games did still feel really close. So, I don't know. It was still a good matchmaking day. I mean, just a whole bunch of 2-0s, man. I don't know. It felt like every match just had a team that just felt like they were a little bit further ahead. And, yeah, man. Cool to see, man. Very cool to see. But yeah, that's going to be it for me, though. That's the final match of the night. Okay, again, final reminder. Sunday, I'm going to be live at noon, okay? I don't stream tomorrow, and Sunday, I will be live at noon. I'm casting the qualifier tournament for the Spring Invitational. Hens is hosting the Spring Invitational. I'm going to be casting that tournament with him as well. Like, me and him are both going to be casting a fuck ton of games in the next, like, few weeks. The qualifier for that tournament, there's, like, an open qualifier that's being held, and that's going to be on Sunday. It's going to be around noon, right? So me and Hens are both going to cast that. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to work like Community Cups, where both sides basically play their games at the same time, and we're going to cast both games simultaneously, I believe. Like, Hens is going to solo cast one, and I'm going to solo cast another, but we're going to be, like, organizing them and kind of, like, doing them both at the same time. And then next weekend after that, right? Like, not this weekend, but next weekend, I think both the next 2 weekends, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday of both the next 2 weekends, I'll be streaming at noon as well to cast the tourney. So, yeah. This Sunday, like, in 2 days, I'll be live at noon. So, again, if you guys show up and it's, like, you know, like 10 p.m. and you're like, where's Tofu? He's usually live at this hour. Then Sorry. I'm, you know, trying my best to tell people as much as I can. But yep, Sunday I'll be live early. So make sure to catch me early if you guys want. Anyway, big shout out to Dino for putting all this together and doing the brunt of the work when it comes to scrims. My man does so much fucking work when it comes to this. So big shout out to him. Big shout out to all the other mods for helping. I know Shay does a lot. Rabbit Panda, Monkey Burrito, Kurt. There's so many gamers that put in work behind the scenes to make this happen. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Again, if you guys like, without these guys volunteering hours of their time, we would never have any of this. So big shout out to them. Again, SpookyLoopz for joining me earlier. It was awesome to be able to cast with Spooky, man. Spooky's such a good dude. It was so fun to just chill out and crack dumb jokes with him. So that was also great as well. Let me hop out. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on a minute. Give me just a moment. I won't be live tomorrow. Saturdays are my day off, so I won't be live tomorrow. And I do feel kind of bad taking Saturday off, considering I took so many days off this week because of my shitty internet. But I do kind of have some stuff I want to get done tomorrow. So yeah, I think I will be taking off tomorrow. So yeah, apologies. Apologies, friends. Apologies. But I'll be back Sunday to cast more. And yeah. Let me go find. Oh man, why is my follow list got to be so full of gamers? Why is there so many gamers that are potential raid targets? You know what? I'm gonna raid somebody that I haven't raided before. I vaguely know this gamer. But he's a Pyramid Head main. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he was on Chads for a while. Maybe he's not. Maybe he is. His name's like Fury. I know him as a gamer. I've lurked his streams a few times. He's really good. He's really good, and he seems chill. He seems chill from the little bit that I've lurked in his streams. So, yeah, I'm gonna raid Fury. Yeah, I'm gonna go chill. You guys can go chill over there and hang out with him. Yeah. He's a very, very good Pyramid Head player. Seems like a real chill dude from what I've seen of him. So yeah, it seems like a good place to take you. Go hit him with a Get Rated Nerd Debated. Go hang out with him. I'm sure you guys will enjoy your time. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. We'll be back Sunday with more casting. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here as always. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the support, all the love. Thank you guys just for choosing my stream to hang out with on the weekends. It means a lot. Hope you guys have an awesome weekend. I'll see you guys Sunday. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. Shut up, CFB. Fuck you. Bye, friends. Have a good weekend. Goodbye.